So this statement here, timekeeper statement, basically you're going to fill this out. The title's already here. This is the reference number, but essentially you're going to fill out contact details as you're here during this time, and just writing, answering these questions here. And then over in here, so there's an example here of the logbook. So this logbook is where more of the details, right? So that's the statement, kind of just saying yes.
Oh no, I'm listening in. Yep, this is all sounding good.
Okay. So essentially, the start time, we're just
I'm like,
there's an official,
it's like I'm hearing stuff, but it's not coming from that mic.
Lap by lap. Details of the breakdowns what's happening. Yeah, but these are the official. Yeah, this is the official, right? That's additional, and it is going to be collected.
Good morning, this is Jason Dupree. My name is Jason Dupree, and I'm here.
Basically, I need to just copy
Yeah,
so you would go. Now,
I'm going to get on that.
It's not wrong. Essentially, this is not an Android thing. So I'm recommending that if you're good with it, probably every hour there's a.
Yeah,
how would you like?
I think this is a lot more of a priority than this one, actually. Because this one is tracking time opposed to distance.
We're still getting a lot of technical things set up here, making sure everything's ready to go.
So this is actually
Again, it's like I'm hearing you, but I don't know.
Well,
It seems distant and.
I didn't want to.
There we go. Good morning.
There we go.
Hey. Good morning. My name is Jason Dupree. Thank you. Okay.
I'm here at the Carry the Weight. Mark Jones.
So this one is just
24 hours of rucking. 24 hours of rucking.
what did you see and measure?
Hey, do I know? Belvedere, Illinois.
Group photo.
40-pound ruck pack.
Group photo.
All day, 24 hours. the world record of 9.1.
Sorry, Clay.
No, that's okay.
Yeah.
Hey Guinness, we got to get you in here.
Oh, I'm in here.
That's
Where's Mark?
Oh, it's Mark.
Mark? Joining us. He's doing this great.
He's like, come on, Mark.
Yeah.
Hey, everybody.
Camera.
Look at here. Big smile. One cheer. 1, 2, 3. Cheer.
Somewhere.
All right.
Got this nice track around the park.
That's up to 5 miles. Don't let us down. Easy there. Mother-in-law.
I was thinking 111. 111.
It's just gonna be 80 first, all right?
God.
I have a lot of things.
I'm good. Awake.
Awake?
Yep.
How you doing?
I want a big warm teddy bear right now.
Sorry.
Actually go to the YouTube page. You might be watching this from
All that.
the hospital.
That's done. Like, all right, I'm off the team.
Chat with us.
DJ,
Got it on the screen. You guys at home.
I got you, Patrick.
Here is they're looking to operate off of Mike.org.
The news is here. Now we're in trouble.
You want us to like initial it as well?
We'll keep it in
or just the check works for you. Because I didn't know, like, by the time, because you might be between laps, like when the set finish for the lap or for our time's done. So obviously, I would stay and make sure you got it done.
Oh, yeah,
So
yeah.
that new windows would come in on the first lap.
That would have been things I know like last night. They didn't come through before.
Yeah, I wanted to keep it turned wide. Yeah, for sure, and that's it. It's so I'm gonna have to cut my notepads.
Like mile 2, like that resilience to come off stuff like that. I've seen that a lot with people on bikes, like a chain will pop right away or break or whatever, and they just
I think he's good. He's just gonna ask. It's like all day metal frame. The guy was like,
Most of the stuff is already like listening to him. So like, if he comes in for one of his loops, like his second.
that's what I'm saying.
Good morning, exclamation point. We just got the live stream started and are about to start on our first lap in 9 minutes. Period. I hope everything is going great there, and thank you very much for making this possible. Exclamation point.
But I think the real one, like the one that I'll be proud of, if I could do the Marine Corps.
Where's
rugby
where's my my guy. There's so many names I'm forgetting.
For this?
Where he's gonna go.
Go out and do the loop.
Excuse me.
Technically, we mentioned it, it's fine, but
Let me check that out as well. Pretty good on the money.
got that job. See there, the weigh-in. Make sure everything he takes that pack off. Puts it back on.
Taco's very proud of this.
It's a good
custom cable. Yeah. Exactly.
Weigh that bag, make sure it's 40 pounds, that way it's official that every...
All right.
Good there? Perfect.
Awesome.
Rucks are good?
So make sure that you guys are getting some audio from that. I need some audio from it myself.
63 pounds. What'd you capture? 40.
Just say 40.
40.
Thank you.
40.
It's still training on to say things.
Hi, Mark, right?
Yeah.
I'm talking to WI car. Hello. 6 seconds, please. I know, I'm kind of pushing it.
There we go. Now I can hear what's going on out there. Make sure that audio is not too loud for you guys, or that it is as loud as we want it to be.
Perfect.
Oh, looks like we're gonna get some words from Mark here.
Have you spoke with Noah? I mean, this is the whole why we're here.
I have not yet.
He's the guy that we should really get on this.
Don't you palm this up on me.
Sometimes you gotta do difficult things.
Sometimes. Just not today.
Today's the easy stuff, right? All right. So I think I just think
You've got about 2 minutes
2 minutes. We'll make it quick.
left. Yeah.
So the first thing I'll do is say your first name, last name. I'll spell both. Everything first.
Mark Jones, MarkJones.
Perfect. And then just to start out, what are we doing out here? What's going on?
We're about to set a Guinness World Record for carrying 40 pounds, max amount of distance in 24 hours.
Definitely. What kind of inspired you to do this?
Standing right behind me, my entire crew, Oscar Mike Foundation, and just the pursuit of getting more than for someone else than myself.
Talk about what goes into, you know, an event like this.
A lot of planning. It's crazy for running around loops, how much has gone into this, and now the day's here. So mental, physical training, and many years of doing that.
Definitely. Any specific training that you've been doing to, you know, prepare yourself?
Yeah, lots of rucking, lots of carrying some weight.
And what is the distance that you're going to be trying to hit today?
Well, we want to break the record, which is currently at 79 plus, so 80 breaks the record. And then after that, everything's icing on the cake, and we're going to push towards 100.
Definitely. And just how are you feeling a few seconds out?
A few seconds out, I am fuming. I'm ready to go. This is a long time coming. I'm so excited. I'm so honored to have people all around me that have come out. This is truly an amazing all-star cast that we put together to tackle this. So it's going to be an amazing day today.
Awesome. Well, I don't want to hold you back. Thank you very much for your time.
Thank you.
Best of luck.
Go! Showtime!
Sexy athlete.
Is there any way you could hold this for a minute? I gotta just turn the bike around.
We are 2.5 minutes away. Hard to say. The goal is 80 miles, so we'll put that on the screen there. That's what we're going to stick with. But you can see it is a brisk morning, 28 degrees. It's going to get nicer today. Probably perfect.
Yeah, for sure. So
Rucking weather, 55 degrees.
The officials, just so you know,
Yeah.
these are the officials.
Okay.
So we'll be standing wherever you want me.
Okay.
Are you jumping on the bike and then going? Or
Yep.
how are you doing it?
yeah.
So should we hold these in front of you, or what would you prefer?
So this is the official start of the. Yeah, I'm ideally. I would. Are we doing the anthem? Yeah.
Yeah.
Ideally, I would have this clipped on. You could hold them up in front,
Gotcha.
hit go, and then pull out. And
Gotcha.
Well, we're going to do that.
Please,
2 minutes out. You ready for the anthem? Yeah, man. Yeah, let's just 2 minutes out. Yep.
That's my clock here real quick.
What's so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleam, whose broad strength and bright stars through the perilous skies, for the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and rugged surrender
time we got? Zero time?
0800 on the nose.
Stand by.
You let me know, I'll give you a count, Mark.
Can you come towards me just a little bit?
Let's do a 3, 2, 1 when
Yep.
we're ready.
3. Okay, stand up.
Yep.
Ready. 3, 2, 1.
3, 2, 1, go!
And Mark is off. Oh, looks like I've got an issue with my text there. We're going to be trying to keep this camera, we're going to be keeping this camera on Mark the whole way. We've got a couple of extra cameras there recording them just to make sure that everything is filmed. So even if the live stream goes down for some reason, we've got a really beautiful day out. Even though it's cold, it's going to warm up. It's going to be nice. Got lots of technical things I need to do here, so apologies if I'm not chit-chatting super much, but we are going to have people come sit in the booth with us and give us some words. So you can see the team kind of debriefing, doing some chit-chatting themselves. It's a nice flat park here in Belvedere, Illinois. Remember, it's a 1.4 mile loop around. He's going to do it 3 times for a 4.2 mile route each hour. Don't forget, you can go to I believe we've actually had some donations already this morning.
I love that you're right here.
I'm gonna be here, yeah.
Creeping me out.
Oh.
Yeah, he's got company this whole time.
Or is it gonna be like some kind of infringement?
I will have to ask. I'll have to ask Jason. I don't want it to shut down the live stream.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah, I'd say use your phone if
I'll enjoy your chat
that's the case.
every little walk here and there. They can hear everything I'm saying.
Yeah, he's talking to me.
We can
too.
hear it all, Mark.
Make sure I don't.
Mark
say
can't
something
hear me,
stupid.
but the cameraman can hear me.
Jason says they can hear it all.
Mark's got his
All right.
kind of run-walk method here. He's got a distance that he's running, and then he walks for a bit.
Although I'm sure
He's got
people are
tape out there.
expecting me to say something stupid.
Say it one more time.
Yeah, I think people would probably expect me to say something stupid.
Yeah, if Mark can give us commentary the whole time, that helps me.
Jason says the more commentary you give us, the less he has to do.
I can't imagine his commentary is very entertaining with me doing loops here. But sure.
Well, they'll be. All right, here we go. Back on the run. The walk part is definitely more challenging for me to go that slow.
already got some donations from there. I'm going to put those on the screen here in just a moment. Excited about that. One thing that's awesome about the donations that are being given is that there's another foundation that I'll have to get the name of that is matching all the donations, all the donations are donated. There's one-to-one matching. Every donation you give, you know that there's somebody else giving just that amount. First donation this morning by Andy, new teammate, now at 402. That's over at 250. Another teammate, like they were matching. Andy, thank you for the donation. 282, 482. Pop those up on the screen here because we have more that are already hit this morning. donate at from Rachel, new teammate. Thank you, Rachel. And looks like most recently.
Yep.
I'm happy to answer any questions or something pops up once in a while.
Jason, if we get any questions that come in online during these walk breaks, Mark said he's happy to answer any questions.
Another Rachel. Different spelling.
Relatively quick, I guess.
Yeah.
491.
I'm not sure if he's hearing me.
Mark saying that he's happy
He's talking
to hear,
about all the donations that are coming in.
he's happy to answer questions. Anything comes up in the chat, we can pass it his way. Oscar Mike out here with us, but also in the chat saying, let's do this. Beth is a teammate. Did she just sign up or just is already a teammate? Mary Beth out here with us as a teammate as well. Like this just happened, but
guard two. Every time, roll guard 10, baby.
Beautiful out here.
Yeah, it's a gorgeous day. I do think this temperature has risen. I think it's unexpected.
I asked for one, I get two.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna change after
right there. Just over here with us.
When the last round, I'll get through this one, but I'm gonna step up my hand. None of that. Yeah, that's guaranteed after this lap. Gonna run around.
He has a business ball.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's what he's doing. So you've been impressed by the YouTube live feed right now. You guys, you're in for a treat. Gets a little warm right here. He's gonna be able to strip off those pants, maybe. You get to see those sexy legs.
Woo!
Oh yeah, you're gonna see a couple years of heavy rucking makes you some beautiful looking sexy legs.
They do.
I'm excited for everybody to see those, Mark.
Oh man.
The kiddos. Go, Dada.
Hey boys.
Yeah, I think the temperature's risen for sure, so I'm going to work on that. But here he comes in for his first lap.
I'm down.
So he's not stopping after those first laps. 1.4, and then 3 times around will be 4.2.
You don't feel like you need to go any faster.
You're up from my temperature gauge there.
Oh, yeah, 1-on-1.
We are going to definitely get some people in here to chat with me, chat with you guys at some point. Some more comments coming through.
Yeah.
Go. Thank you, Mr. 3D Transit Wizard. Good to hear from you.
I wouldn't have told anybody to do that. I know that you're all
Mark's got a pacer with him now.
ready to go.
He does have some pacers that are going to be helping out the company. His head straight. Go, Mark. There's Tori. Watch. For joining us out here on this beautiful day in Belvedere, Illinois. There's that temperature just updated on me. How about that? 35 degrees. I think when I look on, it's always dependent on where the weather tower is, but the weather.com said it's about 41. Definitely warming up. It's going to be a nice, really nice day. Good weather for Ruck. Visual of what we're seeing is just like one of the updates.
There's swells in the ocean. I was hallucinating, thinking there were surfers out there. I was like falling asleep and walking towards the water. Yeah. I don't know. As you get older, it's harder to stay up longer. I used to be able to go for 4 or 5 days.
Well, I think when I go talking in other corrections, I mean, yeah, they got like the late 30s, mid 30s. Even though I'm really young doing that, you have that mental, as you get older to do it.
You get the ego piece. A lot, just life lessons, experiences. Just like this, you could sprint it for 6 hours and say, oh, fuck, and kind of smooth down the road, but you just have to get the speed,
shadow there, see all of the camera equipment on that bike. Back down. I'm working on that. Probably feeling pretty good. Pretty cut breeze, sun out. You can see he's got his sleeves rolled up. And he's feeling cozy.
I'm running.
Got an e-bike for Will. He's pedaling, but needs power. He's got it.
That was the red tape back there.
Was?
Yeah. Yeah, about 100.
Peace, man.
That's red tape back there.
Mark was in the zone and missed his red tape.
Alrighty. That's okay.
The red tape is where he's getting his walking in.
Yeah, I told him my cone. If I see a cone dead center, I'm not gonna miss that. But he's doing nothing. Plus he's covered in his back, but runs in and
Good morning.
Now we can add updates without messing up, without making it flip over and over. If we have any news that comes through, we'll put it on the bottom there so we can stay up to date. You don't have to, in case you miss something, I assume we stay there for you. Aaron, thanks for watching. Let's go, Mark. Let's go, Mark. He's doing it. Off for the run, red for the walk. That's the same spot we hit last round. The feed gets a little iffy. Yeah, we've got this one spot in the park that's giving us trouble. Here it is back for like a couple seconds. Nope. Well, it's not on. So this is, we've got the, would you like to chat? Okay. I know which one this one is. It's the Guinness book. Okay. All right, your name? Chloe McCarthy. I'm Jason DeGree. This is the first time we've met. You are the
Look at this. Look, Pepper's going too, brother. You looking good, Will.
yeah.
I can't use
Awesome.
the e-bike because it
Well,
goes
thank
too
you for joining
fast.
us out here.
Yeah, I'm so excited.
So I'm just having to
This is
test.
Tell me a little bit about what you do.
And celebrate world record titles of all time. My job is to make sure that we are documenting evidence. We're getting multiple pieces of evidence. So as far as this record is concerned, we've got GPS data on Mark. We've got multiple people following him at all times, camera angles of several different kinds. And then we have 2 official witnesses in addition to myself that are physically verifying that he's crossing the finish line every lap, and we're recording that in our logbook. So my job is to basically make sure that everything adds up. And not only that he's completing the laps, but completing the laps within our strict guidelines to get this record.
How long have you been doing this job?
This is my 3rd year.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, I'm almost at 30 records.
Wow.
Record titles, yeah.
I see a lot of cool stuff then.
Oh my gosh, yeah. And actually, there's so many that have occurred like just around here in this area.
Really?
So, yeah, I come to Chicago quite a bit for all kinds of things.
So you're not here just because you're based out of here. You come in here just because this is where the records are happening.
That's right. I travel all over the world. Yep.
Crazy. Where's the coolest place you've been so far?
Spain, Puerto Rico, California, North Carolina, Texas, all kinds of places.
Awesome. Do you recall? I live in Texas in
Oh
the
my
DFW
gosh.
area. Do you recall what record got set there?
Yes, it was the former largest piñata that has since been broken. It was a giant piece of corn in
Oh, wow.
San Antonio.
Very
Yes.
cool.
22 feet tall, so like 2-story tall piece of corn.
Is that one a little easier to go and adjudicate and make sure that everything was good?
Pretty
than
much,
this?
you had to measure it, right? And then you're like, okay, yeah, it's pretty big. We'll give it to you. But actually, it was hard to measure because they were having a hard time constructing it.
Oh, wow.
So just putting it together was really hard.
Hmm.
But it came together in the end. But it's since been broken. There's a new largest piñata.
Do you recall what that one was looked like?
That was Jake Paul, I believe. Made a giant sports drink. Yeah.
Nice. That's cool. All right. So for here, you're going to be out here all 24 hours?
I cannot say I'll be here all 24 hours. There will be multiple witnesses on site. Oh, and here he comes.
There he is. Coming through, second lap, putting him at 2.8. My unofficial method of measuring the distance here.
That's about right, though. Yep.
So once he finishes this 3rd lap, he'll be at 4. Did I say it? Did I put it right? Yeah. He'll be at 4.2 after this lap. And then I think he'll take the pack off for a moment and have like a 10-minute break and continue on.
Did he put his hat back on? He was hatless for a minute there.
Was he?
Yeah.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Wow.
And he's still got his sleeves rolled up. I couldn't tell. Is he wearing a long sleeve?
Yes. To me, it looked like he was going to be freezing, but he clearly knows how to dress for these kinds of events. I'm dressed like it's the North Pole right now.
Yeah, same. I wore as many clothes as possible because I'm going to be sitting here and not really moving. But he's moving, and I know very well. Similarly, when you're moving like that, you stay nice and toasty.
Yeah, your coat is like a blanket. Almost.
Yes, I have a dry robe, which is a beautiful thing that I do a lot of this stuff out of the obstacle course racing scene, and dry rope kind of made their rounds early in the OCR years. So it is pretty fantastic.
When I saw you wearing it, I'm like, that's someone that knows what he's doing, because that looks really legit.
We do a lot of 24-hour obstacle course races too. There's one called World's Toughest Mudder.
Definitely.
That is 24 hours, and in past years it's always been in November. and so it's
Top three
depending on
famous
where it's
people
at,
buried
been
in
pretty
that
chilly.
cemetery.
Some years even below freezing.
find out.
So,
Oh
you know,
my! In the
these-
mud, people are
Yeah.
like running around in the mud.
So they
below
wear a lot of
freezing.
neoprene because they go in and out of the water a lot. A lot of the obstacles have water. So yeah.
Why are they doing a mud event when it's cold outside? That doesn't make any sense to me.
Yeah, the craziest part is that when they first did it, it was in New Jersey, so it was very cold there. It was like, you know, ice on the water. Since then, it's been in like Vegas and Florida and Texas one time.
Yeah.
So some years have not been as cold as others, but even when it's, you know, 55 degrees and you're getting in water over and over, that neoprene plays a big role.
Yeah, and I mean that's about the temperature it's going to be today, right? Like 50 or something like that.
Yeah. So thankfully, Mark's dry. He won't need any neoprene, but they're saying we might get a little rain.
Oh, really?
Don't know if we will for sure, but either later today, hopefully not tonight. But if it does, it's not supposed to be a lot.
I think tomorrow, right? Is it going to be a little bit rainier? Or maybe I'm wrong. I'll have
Yeah,
to
I know. I've
recheck
seen it kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
I haven't looked in a while.
Yeah.
Not 100% sure.
Wow.
Yeah.
No, the gear piece is very fascinating to me because I was really studying what Mark was wearing. So I'm like, this was meticulously chosen for the conditions, the scale, and the size of this race.
Yeah. How did you get into Guinness?
Yeah, so I have a background in TV. So I
cool.
was a TV anchor, TV reporter.
Oh, wow.
And I think they liked that. And a lot of the skill sets are similar. You have to collect evidence, collect facts, speak to, you know, both sides, be impartial, which as a judge, impartiality is very important. I think they liked that I could like speak on camera and speak to people. And then after COVID, they started kind of putting people around the country and decentralizing the adjudicators out of, you know, New York and LA. So I live in Michigan, and there's adjudicators in all kinds of different states to be close to regional events.
Very nice.
Yeah.
They're living in you said Michigan?
Michigan.
You got some nice clothes I see you got there that you're probably used to being in the cold. Some mittens.
Yes.
Oh, they got a little flip outs.
Yes. No, I'm ready. I know from like sitting and watching sports in this weather, you gotta dress like it is 0 degrees.
Yeah. Right.
Cool. Well, this
Yeah.
is really nice to see from this angle what he's doing.
Yeah, we've got the extra, you know, the Insta 360s on the bike as well, because as we've seen already, the live stream feed does go out sometimes, and obviously if anything like major happens, we have that backup where it's just recording locally, and we'll have that just stitched together with all this.
Wow. What's your plan for this broadcast? Like, are you going to be speaking the whole 24
Well,
hours?
they've given us this binder that as people come in, that they're supposed to be using this as something to basically as a script, and they're going to be talking about themselves and why they're part of this. And I've actually yet to look through this myself, and you know, can probably go through it and give my whole spiel. And but yeah,
yeah,
this is
give your spiel.
This is going to help give a lot of people, you know, things to say for 24 hours. So we're hoping to bring like pretty much everybody into the booth, because I am better spent focusing on the technical stuff, making sure the show's running rather than talking. But yeah, I need to look through this. There's a lot of stuff.
Are you involved with Oscar Mike, or you're more so on the technical side?
I just got brought in for the technical side. Now I do know Mark and like Yancey Hulk because of DecaFit. Are you aware of what that is?
I've learned what that is.
Okay.
Yep.
So I've done live streaming for that race as well. You know, mostly OCR, but we also do a little bit of hybrid fitness. And you know, love those guys so much. And so when originally they brought Will Raymond, the one that's on the bike, they brought him in to film it, and he was like, "Hey, I've got this gig where we're gonna film Mark doing this 24-hour thing, and I want to have he was planning on just doing it on foot, so he wanted to have somebody to trade off with." And I've done, not only do I do the technical side, I've also done what we call rabbiting, running with the camera.
That's what he's doing.
Yeah.
Wow.
I've done that for World Stuff It, so for 24 hours, where I've run the entire time with the camera.
Oh my gosh!
And so
you did that
yeah.
for 24 hours?
Yeah, so I usually
You're also an athlete.
while and I've run the race itself, but while the leaders, the people that win, usually get 100 or more miles in 24 hours, I typically get around 45 or so over that.
Only 45.
Well, I'm stopping filming the obstacles. I'm spending a lot more time eating as well.
I'm kidding. I think that is so impressive.
So that was the thought, is that we were going to be on foot. I was like, yeah, we can do that. That sounds fun. Let's go hang out for 24 hours and run together.
What's your full-time job?
My full-time job is actually as a consultant for engineering design software.
What?
So technical computer stuff and CAD stuff. So people that work with like AutoCAD, drawing things and making 3D models and stuff.
So how do you find time to be in physical shape to do things like this, or to potentially run alongside someone for 24 hours?
Lots of just training on my own. Like my training consists of sometimes it's the morning run, sometimes it's at lunch. I have a son as well, so when he's with me, then it's at lunch while he's at school. So,
wow. And what is a run? Like short, 10 miles or 5 miles?
At lunch, I'm probably doing 4 to 6, just because of time constraints. If it's in the morning, it kind of depends on where I go, and again, time constraints. But sometimes, usually, get a long run in on the weekend. Go somewhere, like maybe do a trail and do like 10, 15 miles, something like that.
Wow. So can I ask you, what does it take mentally, prep-wise, to get ready for something like this? What do you think Mark was doing, or do you know what Mark was doing yesterday? That's what I was thinking about while I was traveling here.
Yeah, I know, a lot of different people handle it differently. Some people will take the week off. I think it's better to do some physical activity leading up to it. Most people do what they call a taper, where you're hitting a really high mileage 2 to 4 weeks out from the event.
Oh, okay.
And then from there you kind of back off, and then the week of you're doing very limited amount of, it's still something to keep your body in that mode and your mind in that mode of this is how it feels, and being ready for it. So yeah, I don't know what he did. Personally, if I did it, I probably wouldn't have run yesterday at all. But on Thursday and Wednesday, I probably would have done a couple miles. But typically before a big event, doing 10 miles the weekend before, but the couple weekends before that might do 20, 25, 30, somewhere.
Yeah.
Nothing too crazy. You really want those you need to be able to recover. So you don't want to get too crazy with your training unless you've got the time to recover. So even though an event like this, you're going for so long, so it's gonna be really taxing on your body.
Right.
You're gonna have that extra time to recover. But to build up to be able to do it, you need to be able to do long distances, but not so much that you can't recover in time to keep training.
Yeah.
Keep training the next day, the next weekend. So.
What about food-wise? Did he have to think about, okay, I should be stopping my water intake, or my last meal should be at this time, because I don't know,
Absolutely, there are those kind of considerations. I'm sure he's probably drinking-wise, water-wise, there's no limit there. It's you need to be hydrated. So, but there's also electrolytes that need to go along with that. So you want to make sure that you're getting in as much as he's sweating, even though it's cold out. He's still going to be sweating underneath that. And actually, it looks like his sleeves have come down, so maybe he is getting a little cool in the forearms. So, I would imagine he's got extra shirts that he can put on, so if he wants something dry, if he is sweating and it's not, usually you want to have, especially with a pack like that, his back's going to be more sweaty than the rest of his body. So having a change of shirt would be good. But as you're sweating, then you're losing electrolytes. So being able to take in food and additional things, just like a powder or some pills or something that has sodium in them. And everybody's different with what they like to eat. I know over here we can see we've got some snacks of pretzels and cheese crackers and stuff like that. But he's got his own tent. So
what's that?
we're inside of this kind of like this
Red
media
tree.
tent almost, and next to us is another 20 by 20 with his tent where he's putting his pack down, and I haven't even gotten really a chance to look in there and see what's going on in there.
I've been told to stay out, but I did get a little look, and it looked like he had some pickles, which I thought was interesting.
Yeah, I get a lot of electrolytes from the pickles.
Yeah, and then there was a box that said carbs, so that's important too.
Yeah, I'd be curious to know what's in that carb box.
Well, yeah, I feel like there must be so many specialized little meal kits or little to-go things.
Yeah.
Do you have a go-to brand or thing that you like to put on runs?
I tend to use a brand called Huma for just like it's like almost like a gel that it's easy to carry, easy to take in, and so when you're not now in an event like this, it's nice because he's doing this loop, so he's coming in and he's able to get some more food as he needs it instead of having to carry it all on him.
He's got a good pit crew. I've seen them a couple times run things up to him.
So they're probably throwing stuff in his mouth as he comes through. And
these people on the trail probably don't even realize what's happening.
Yeah.
They're just out for a jog.
Time to get burly, brother. See you with the sprint. We've got live feed comments coming through. We've got, as we get new, so they're also doing a donation for Oscar Mike, and so we can see those as they come through, and we celebrate that and put that up on the screen as well. Now, the feed that we're going to give to you guys is going to be just that, so all the graphics that are on there right now will be there, but not any of the additional, like when we go do camera changes and stuff, you won't see any of that. You'll see just him.
I love it. Really cool.
Yeah, getting to see a little bit of action, but everybody just hanging out there.
I used to work for a Big Ten Network when I was in college, and this kind of reminds me of that. I really enjoyed being behind the scenes.
Well, I got into this just because Spartan was one of the big obstacle course races, and they used to do a lot of live streaming back in like 16, 17, and 18, and then they stopped, and so it was very expensive the way they were partnering with NBC and stuff, and probably $30,000 productions for each show.
Right.
So we were like, we want to see live streaming for obstacle course racing and these fitness races, so let's figure out how we can do it cheap. And so the way we do it now is very minimal cost. And as you can see, even though there's a lot of equipment here, it's still very minimal from, I'm sure, what you're used to in an actual television production.
Right, true. But I mean, this is still, there's a lot of setup. You're being very humble.
Well, it started with like just the laptop and, that's it, like a phone on a gimbal, and that was it. So it's kind of grown into having, because as we do it, we see like, okay, the audio's not great, let's get better headsets, and that turns into, well, we need a mixer if we're going to do that. Camera on the commentators is not great, so let's have a better camera for that. Stuff like this just makes my job easier, and yeah.
So are you taking a day off of your full-time job to do this? Or?
Yes.
Wow.
Yeah, this is a vacation for me.
Nice.
To do a hobby. A hobby job.
Hobby job. You gotta have a hobby job. That's really fun.
So a lot of my weekends are traveling to races to do coverage. Now, we don't do as much live streaming as we once did, just because since we're doing it more cheaply, cell signal, especially where a lot of these races are on the mountain ski resorts, the cell signal is not great. So we do more recording, and then we'll do a show like the next day or the day after, where it's live playback, and then we're doing live commentary and graphics.
Oh,
so
that's neat.
I'll keep all this at home, and I'll travel with just the gimbals that I need for my rabbits, and everybody just brings their phone and records, and then we just grab all the video. And
so have you worked with these people before then? Some of the people on the set here?
Not in this capacity. Like Will on the bike, he's done a lot of post-production video stuff. He's worked with Spartan and with Deca. So that's kind of his forte. He actually worked with GM Financial as a production something or another. He's like the production manager
I was gonna ask
for
if
them.
Someone had some WD-40 or something.
No,
and
we've
we've
got
got
little dog.
What are they doing? They're getting ready for something. Did he just pass, or he's about to come?
He should be about to come through. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, you can see the vans there.
Yep. There we go.
So I guess he's walking. His last stint is a walk into the finish. You can see it looks like he's undone his waist buckle.
Yep.
He's getting ready to throw
Jason,
the bag
can you
off.
hear our
But-
audio?
Oh, we're getting a ruck change.
Yeah, we can hear you guys.
Yes, sir.
Got a couple food things. Could you do the shorts?
Okay, yeah, we're about to come in after the third lap, so we're at 4.2 miles, and he is getting his first transition.
Nice.
Let's go.
He's gonna step on that blue line, I believe, where he measures that. 2.
His
Kids.
kids are so good.
Hey, Mama, there's a
Little look in
I
here.
was like, balls, and there's like a runner and a person walking at the same time. I am going
You might have to save your
on
votes.
this one, so I don't know.
Yep.
That needs to be on
Okay.
camera.
No,
Yeah.
You can yell at him and say, I love you,
Buddy, or he
The paid subscription is
He
where
could
you
be-
get
Yeah.
access to the
Could be
tab.
warming
I know,
up.
right?
Oh,
You might be ready for shorts.
You look like the bouncer standing
running
here.
35 degrees in shorts. Like the legs seem to be able to handle the full
Get this on
force.
camera. You guys can't see
I'm
it.
just filming the rucks.
Leave the viewers in
Needs to happen with one
There's
up on
nothing
the-
to see here.
or on
Legs now.
that table is a second.
Legs are
Yeah,
my day, Mark.
Yeah.
God, Vern gets to see his legs every day.
Oh, they will.
I haven't seen it.
Can I ask you a favor? So I have a hydration flask in the top of this thing, but I didn't get any water in it this morning. Yeah, it's, you know how to unclip it? It doesn't have to be full, but I'd love to be able to sip every now and
Get
again.
hydration. He's carrying water on him.
No, I think.
And then it unfolds and opens
The
up.
plan is that he can just take all of it and park it.
Right there, yeah.
While he steps away and gets the thing. We're at 8:54. You know, they started a little bit after 8.
Awesome. Gatorade right here. Cool. We're going to be up and out in 30 seconds, okay? Okay, then go for
Well,
it.
maybe not.
I can get it on the next one. There's no rush.
Yeah.
Wow.
I don't have time.
Might
Yep,
be
thank
heading
you.
out earlier than I thought he would.
Yeah.
I thought he was going to stick to the hour, but if he's feeling good.
I think that's a new ruck or a new ruck.
I think I feel like they were different colors, and that one does look like the same color, but it's like green and brown, so yeah, it's hard to say. RFK watching, let's go. US.
Mark, did you get a different ruck? They're asking. Yeah, it's a new ruck.
New Ruck.
Cool. Nice. Alright, so that's something we'll indicate in our witness log as well.
Jason confirmed he did switch packs. Yep. He's gonna switch every 3 laps or every 3 loops, every 1 lap.
Yep.
Every 3 loops, okay. We've got some more donations come through. Mark and Joanne, legend at the level of wingman. Goodness, that's $4.95 of 20,000 gold. 4.95 teammates. So there's a, each teammate is like a $25 donation, but you can pledge as multiple, carrying the weight of multiple teammates. Yeah, I know obviously he's got the pacers, but sometimes he might just want a little time to himself. So yeah, I don't expect him to have pacers the entire time. you know, that was the first full 4.2. So maybe he wanted to didn't do the first lap with anybody, but he did the second and third. Maybe he might look to try to do it again.
So are you tracking all of this in your mind if you're the racer, or are you relying on other people to be like, you just did X amount of laps or loops?
You definitely do, but you definitely want to rely on others because what they call race brain, you just get into, you know, trying to do math after you've been on your feet for 24 hours is not,
So much to think about. Was he listening to music or anything like that?
I don't believe so.
Wow.
Yep.
I know he asked Will if he had some music on the bike. Oh, so this is... I believe he's peeing right now.
Oh, okay.
Very impressive to be able to do that while walking. But he did warn us that would be happening. Because he didn't want to stop to use the restroom just because, you know, he's got a goal to hit. So.
I was wondering. I thought maybe it would be a diaper situation. I was not sure. Which, I thought maybe that's what you just did. You wore a diaper.
Or, you know, they got, I guess, like, necessarily a catheter, but like devices where you hook it all up and then it just goes in your leg through the, you know, tube down to the ground, I guess, and just like...
All in the name of marathon racing? That's crazy.
Now, I've not seen that in a race myself, but I could imagine if somebody really wanted to squeeze out every ounce. Now, you know, marathoners, they're running in 2+ hours, so they're trying not to use the bathroom at all.
Right.
I mean, definitely at the top level, like, the seconds that they are trying to get things down to, they definitely don't want to stop. Another donation, another wingman donation by Sarah, putting us at $4.99. Thank you, Sarah. That's awesome.
Well done, sir.
You can donate at OscarMike.org.
This is streaming on YouTube?
Yes. Now, one thing that is going to happen is because YouTube doesn't, if your stream goes over a certain amount of time, it's like over 12 hours, they won't, they can't promise that it's going to stay up afterwards. So we're going to start a new stream after 8 hours, and that's something I still need to set up. But we're going to start a new stream after, so we started at 8 o'clock, so it's 8 hours later, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so about 5 o'clock we'll start a new stream. And the recording, we have it recording locally on the cloud machine that we're actually looking at right now. That's not this computer, that's
excellent.
In the cloud, just in case power goes out and whatnot.
Great.
And so it's recording locally too, so the camera will continue to feed into the show, and the show continues to be recorded even when the live stream is not up. The users, the viewers, they should be able to get a notification whenever the live stream ends. Just jump straight to the next.
No interruption there.
Yeah.
Great. All right, so we've hit the hour mark.
And like I said, he started a little after 8 o'clock. You know, less than a minute, so we're at 59:26. I know that timer is like it jumps.
I see that. There we go.
Yeah.
Yep. You're right.
The elapsed time at the bottom is when he started.
Okay.
You know, they've got the official on the stopwatches that we saw.
Yeah, multiple means of evidence documentation here. Very impressive.
I would like to see my I would love to see my temperature change, but it's not so I want to do so. I know it's gotten warmer. It's not. There's no way it's still 35.
My little toes are cold, but other than that, it's pretty good. I'm pretty toasty. Yeah, looking at this live stream, it looks like a gorgeous day.
It is. Yeah,
you see a guy in shorts running with a blue sky, green grass. You might think it's 70 degrees out here.
Half mile baked. in that first hour.
What does that mean?
That's what it came out. Half mile in the bank.
In the bank.
In the bank.
I thought you said baked. Sorry. Yeah, that's awesome.
Half mile in the bank?
You cut out ahead of time, you mean?
Oh.
Yeah, with a change of pants too. That's pretty good. Man, that transition time goes fast. These guys that do the backyard ultra.
Yeah.
I mean, they're forced to stay in there, but jeez.
Have you done one before?
No. I kind of want to set up our own, not true to form style, but it's very similar with the format pacing wise. But the guy that won it this year, the World Championships, holy smokes. I think it was like 115 yards. So times that, 115 times 4.2. And then accumulate the days and how much sleep you actually got. I mean, it's absolutely mind-blowing. Some incredible people in this world.
Yeah. So he did 115 laps of 4.2 miles. Is that what you're saying?
And I could be wrong with that. I think it's more, but
yeah,
it was like 5 days, basically.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, are you familiar with backyard ultras?
No, not at all. I was so.
Are you actively watching your heart rate?
World.
Periodically. Yeah.
Okay.
30s. 130.
Yep.
130 heart rate. Nice low aerobic.
What's he watching for?
If it gets too high and he's still doing the same pace, then that means his body is reacting. He doesn't have enough electrolytes or something. Something is not something in his body's not performing properly. So he's probably got a pretty specific pace that he's holding on to. Yeah, so the backyard ultras, it's a loop usually. Usually a 4.2 mile loop. So that way if you do 24 laps, because they start every hour. You do the loop when you come in, you can't start the next loop until the next hour, but so you have that time to sit and do whatever. So if you do it super fast, you come in, you've got 30 minutes to sit there. Or you can do it slow, take it easier, and you got a minute.
Is that your question or Jason's?
That was mine.
What's the best way to do that?
It depends on your skill. So like, if I ran 30-minute laps, no good to me. And then I've done it where the later laps get really, really hard. And basically having to go right back out and have time to sit. So yeah, but then it just goes until you can't start a new lap. So when the hour hits, you can't start a new lap. Only one winner.
And this was fun, like at least everybody's in their own backyard.
No.
Okay.
I think they call it backyard just because the first person to do it did it out in their backyard.
That's what I was hoping for in this road all night long.
Yeah.
Where it started.
I freaked out by this person's acting that long. I've sat for no touching it.
Good luck, Jonesy. Thanks for watching, Joel.
Who came up with this format of running a certain amount, walking, and how much and how little?
We kind of dialed it in through various training sessions, and it kind of worked out to say, let's do a quarter mile and a 10th to walk it in, so we can have that communication of what's needed and bank on fluids coming in so that we can run out instead of running in and stopping communicating and then going. At least I could talk when I'm walking a little bit better, you know? So, I mean, I owe everything to Geiger, but he's very receptive to communicating on how to adjust and how I'm feeling. It's been a really, I mean, despite the physical piece, I mean, you get your bang for your buck by just having him in your corner and the knowledge he holds. He was a therapist many times for me. A lot of struggles throughout our training. He's just become a really good friend too. So,
how long has he been coaching you?
6 months. And we've gone through a lot.
I bet. So what's your heart rate coming out of the walk zone?
110.
110. Roger that.
So it's going about 136, dropping down about 30 beats-ish. We know we don't want to get above 150.
Yeah.
We absolutely need to.
Right. This is still zone 2 for you?
Oh, yeah. Just a heavy spitter, shoots snot and all that.
Yeah.
Doesn't matter if I'm walking, jogging, sprinting.
Yep.
If I'm not sweating profusely, I'm shooting up snot and mucus.
Have you ever measured your sweat loss?
I will have to show you a video at some point, but it's a lot.
Yeah. You should have a conversation with Jason Dupree about that, because he's learned a ton over the last 3 years about measuring sweat and sweat loss and how much sodium he needs to offset it.
Yeah, I've run into a lot of.
Okay, I love
another
you.
runner.
See, look, she's not punching you.
She doesn't love me.
That was just a random person.
I think so.
Wow.
And she'll just start randomly punching me.
That was his wife.
Oh.
Jason, that was his wife.
Yeah, we got the You're welcome. Thank you for sitting down. I'm sorry I'm not being more chatty.
No, you're no.
Thinking about lots of things, trying to make sure I got everything taken care of.
Oh no, it's not that. I just have to make sure everything is going well with the documentation. And
That's true. You do have a job to do. But,
all right, thank you.
Feel free to come join us again. Yeah, at least one thing about having the good headsets is they got the wires. We had skater chicks and they just drove past and was cheering them on. It was awesome. I'm trying to remember the name of this park.
Yeah. 5K today? I hope
Will, do you remember the name of the park?
Although now we have a park today, and I'm telling you about it.
I hope parts are right.
Prairie Field Sports.
Prairie Field.
Alright, I'm about to go to the fuck off, guys.
You got your battery pack there.
Prairie Field Fairgrounds. If you want to come drive by and cheer Mark on, Prairie Field Fairgrounds.
I think I will call in everybody on that. Just to create a bubble.
Yeah.
Today's not your day for a 5K.
But there will be no PRs except this one today.
Yeah, I feel like the place that we're getting the temperature from, like sometimes the stations don't take measurement all the time, like coffee. Rush coffee. So it's possible that measurements we're getting are just not most of the thing.
I'm looking at his tattoo, waiting to get mine.
Oh, you. Hey,
buddy.
Yeah. That was the best lap. Look, I didn't go out and check the road for you. Did you make it through the crossing line? Okay. Didn't know if you can handle that without one of us over there. I was kind of doing a test. I'm glad Fern took charge over there.
I can. I'd rather why not do the walk?
I know I'm going that ocean.
Yeah, for sure. That's what I've been doing.
Everybody's doing the same thing.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do some No, you okay being on camera? Sure. Yeah.
I did. Ohio,
Noah Courier. Noah Courier. Thanks for joining me. You've got the mic. We've got the gear. I have yet to really go through it, but I know it's got lots of, if you don't know what to talk about, you've got lots of things to help us. Yeah, I know you've got lots of things.
Yeah, and I think I put the skill into this.
Oh, okay, awesome. So, you want to give it a try and see how it plays out?
Yeah, let's fling this here.
We finished that year. We're supposed to do it together.
You know what? I'll go right off the script here and read the intro. All right, today history could be made. Veteran of the U.S. Army and Marine Corps, Mark Jones, attempting one of the hardest, most grueling world record attempts ever. He's attempting the longest distance ever rucked in 24 hours with 40 pounds of weight on his back. And he's doing it for those who can't. For 250 years, Americans have served this nation. Our veterans, and especially our disabled veterans, continue to carry the weight of their service every day. Today, Mark is carrying that weight for them, and to stay connected and on the move, and to raise awareness for Oscar Mike, a nonprofit empowering injured veterans to stay connected and on the move. Oscar Mike is looking for 20,000 monthly donors. They're calling them teammates to help raise funds for a first-of-its-kind adaptive campus that will serve disabled veterans from all over the country. Every mile that Mark runs today, every step, is a reminder that the mission isn't over and the goal is now simple. Find teammates willing to help carry the weight. So, I guess, to start off, I should probably say how I met Mark. I didn't even know that I had met him at the time, but it was actually in Iceland.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that's where we believe we crossed paths in Iraq. We were there at the same time, same city, same fights. I mean, as Mark said last night, he's like, I probably held the bathroom door open for you at some point. But the time that we really know that we crossed paths and did something crazy together was in Iceland. I was with Joe DeSena, and we had done a podcast together, and as he was walking away, he turned back at me and he said, "Hey, you're coming to Iceland with me." And I was like, sure, whatever that means, And
I'm assuming he's talking about for the Ultra World Championships at the time?
Yeah, it was at the time. And, it was like a week later, I had a plane ticket in the mail, and I couldn't believe it when I opened it. I'm like, he really thinks I'm going to Iceland to do this. And he said he was going to help me. And the funny part about that is he was there, Joe was there, and he probably helped for that first 5K on the road. But then once we got off-road and started going up the mountain, Joe had to do some interviews and disappeared, and the team had to help me navigate, in my wheelchair through the mountains of Iceland in the dark. It was like,
yeah, that was winter months.
yeah,
So.
oh yeah, it was dark the whole time. There was like, I don't know, some crazy winds. It was freezing cold, freezing rain at the time, and Mark was one of the guys that was helping drag me through the mountains of Iceland. But I think that was probably just the first little taste of knowing what some of the things Mark's capable of. And I try to remember what it was like when I was able-bodied to like carry heavy things and for a long distance. I think about like the rucks that we did, but then just putting it in regular layman's terms, like you think about carrying a sandbag or a bag of salt or something that weighs 40 pounds.
Yeah.
And then you think, all right, imagine doing that for 1 mile. All right, that sounds pretty hard. And then try, imagine doing that for 80 miles to break the record.
Yeah.
Or even 100 to hit what his personal goal would be. It's absolutely insane. And I think right now he's completed 4 laps. Yeah, we're at 5.6 out of 80.
Yeah, I've done a good bit of 24-hour races myself, but never carrying weight. So the fact that he's rucking this probably about the same speed I'd be running, and probably further than I would be able to run.
I talked to a couple ultra runners before this, just asking them what they thought about it, and they're like, "You want us to do it with 40 pounds?" And I said, "Yeah." They're like, "All right, it's one thing to do a 100-mile race; it's another thing to do it with 40 pounds on."
Yeah.
What's the hardest race you've ever done?
Probably most recently, I tried to do a 100-miler, and I made it 86 miles, before I gave up.
86 is quite a feat.
Yeah. I should have kept going, but there was like a cutoff that I didn't think I was gonna be able to hit, and so I didn't try. I should have tried. You know how it goes. You get in those dark spots, and it's like I'm ready to stop.
Yeah, especially after that distance.
But I've done 24-hour. So that was at that time I was at hour like 31 or so, and I've done 24-hour obstacle course races. And while they can be very hard, I do think that race, it was at elevation too, 9,000 plus feet. So there was a lot about it that made that race harder.
Where was that one?
In Colorado, south of Colorado Springs. So,
is that like the Estes area?
No, Estes is up north of Boulder. So about 3 hours south of Denver.
Okay.
And you know where the Spray Sand Dunes National Park is?
No.
Amazing place. Sand dunes that just come out of nowhere. They're like big mountains, and then there's just those giant sand dunes that you just wouldn't expect to be there. Beautiful place, but it's basically where I raced was on the other side of the mountain. So it's a pretty well-known Alamosa, I think is the town where the sand dunes are. So I know there's a lot about Oscar Mike that I don't know. Tell the viewers too. Did you start it?
Yeah, in my parents' 2-car garage on Veterans Day 11/11/11 is when we kind of like hit the official launch button. Yeah, the funny part about that date and everything when we were launching it, I had talked to these 3 other guys in wheelchairs to move out to Illinois and help me get it started for 6 months. Like just get a 6-month lease, come give me a hand getting things going. And we applied for the 501c3, and the very next day, the attorney calls us back and he's like, "Hey, I just got a call from the IRS, and they told us that it could be up to 24 months.
Wow.
And these guys are like, "Oh, we can only stay out here for 6 months, and we got to get back to our families and stuff." So, they went back, and 18 months later, we got the 501c3 approved, and in the meantime,
and that's the nonprofit?
Yeah, that's the nonprofit status.
Okay.
And in the meantime, we had started printing these shirts that said Oscar Mike on it, and like had this saying that I had gotten tattooed on my arm with some friends that said, "He who sheds blood with me shall forever be my brother." And we started selling those to raise awareness and raise a few bucks. And after about a year of doing that, we were able to send somebody to an adaptive sporting event, because we knew that going to an event and meeting each other, this group, essentially like changed or saved their lives. To have this core group of friends that really understood you at a really deep level and the things that you've been through. So we did that, and then the next year we got a little bit better at fundraising, raised maybe a few $1,000 more, sent a couple people the next year to something, and then a couple of the guys that are in town right now, like Tim Vixay and Mason Simons, they're also both quadriplegics. And we used to, at one point there were 5 of us all staying in the same king size bed in the garage while we were getting like all this stuff up and off the ground. It was a really special time. Thinking back 14 years ago.
Well, what made you decide to go down that path in the first place?
Well, after I got hurt right when we got back from Iraq. It was 3 days after we got back. A guy fell asleep at the wheel right at the entrance of Camp Pendleton. And the next day we were supposed to be able to fly home to see our families. And then that happened, and I woke up a week later in a hospital to the news that I was a quadriplegic, and I was going to have to start learning life all over again, because they said there was, no chance of recovery with how bad my spinal cord was damaged. It wasn't like hey, if you work really hard, you'll... And I thought they were wrong. I thought if I just worked real hard in rehab that I'd end up running out of the hospital, but that never happened. It didn't matter what I did in therapy. It was like nothing was coming back, not even a finger. So, I think 80% or so of my body doesn't work, and I was, to deal with that. And then immediately after I got home, after 6 months of physical therapy and all that, I get home to see my family, and the girl I was engaged to, I'd been with her for 7.5 years at that point, and she was killed in a car accident right when I got home. And I just went on this like really dark path.
Sure.
I really had zero desire to live anymore. I didn't want to be a burden to the people around me, and I started doing really unhealthy and bad things to myself for quite some time. It was a long time. And then eventually I went to an adaptive sporting event, and I met the guys that I was telling you about, and we formed a really cool, unique group of friends, through all of that, and through like shared struggles, and bonded over all of it. And, I think as we were trying to decide what were the factors, what were the things that really kind of put those wheels in motion for the change in our paths. And, it was each other at the end of the day. It was like the friends that you made that you could talk about anything with or go through hard things with, and not feel alone. But the excuse was the hard things. Like that was the excuse to get us together. So, like if we could do something similar and replicate that for other people, let's do hard things together. And anybody I think also that served in the military understands that when you do really hard things together, you get tighter and tighter and tighter, and the community grows, and you end up feeling like there's nothing that you can't overcome together. And for me, that was living as a quadriplegic. That was the hard thing that I needed to figure out and overcome, and I needed a unit to do it with. And now we're doing that for thousands of other people.
Yeah, that's awesome. Very cool. So we went to the place that y'all called the Compound last night.
Yeah.
Tell us about that.
The Compound. I think we probably got plenty of time to talk here, right? Mm-hmm. So, the Compound, there was this house that was, I told you we started in a 2-car garage. That was where I was living at the time. at my parents' house. I couldn't get up the steps into the house, and you'd have to have like a pretty long ramp to do that. So we just modified the garage. And there was this house down the road that everybody called the mansion, like in the neighborhood, because it was bigger than all the other houses. So they just called it that. And one day I see this for sale sign up in front of it, and me and my buddies were talking about, like, I heard that house was actually built for two people in wheelchairs.
I need to ask him for a couple
So
favors.
you have this giant house
Run with me
that was
for a
built
minute.
for people in wheelchairs. This guy's parents, who were, you know, I don't know what their ailments were, if it was just old age, but we heard that they were in chairs. So I would drive by the house, and the guy would be outside, and I would offer him half of what he was asking for. And he would kind of flip me off and, you know, say, get out of here. And I would leave, and 6 months later, the sign was still up. I'd see him outside. I'd make the same offer, and he'd do the same thing, say F off, and, you know, tell me to get out of there. And I did that for, I don't know, 2.5 years. Drove by all the time and would say it to him, and same middle finger, you know. And then one day, he called me, and he said, fine, I'll take it. And it was amazing when he said it, you know, like I was just like, oh shoot, what do I do now? Because we didn't have 2 nickels to rub together. So I'm thinking, like, all right, it's cool that he said it, but I still don't know how we would pull that off. And so me and my friends just, you know, asked everybody we knew to chip in for a down payment, and we ended up getting the house. We got a mortgage on the house. And we're like, all right, now we got a place that we could do something with. You know, it's it had a lift in it, like an elevator, and so we could utilize all the rooms in there. There were, see, we have 16 beds in there.
Wow!
But when we first got in there, it had this real thick pink shag carpeting, and you
not good for rolling over.
No, you could not push a wheelchair on it. So we stripped all that out, and I remember we're just sitting in this big empty house, nothing on the walls, no furniture, nothing, just the underlayment after we ripped out all the carpeting. And so I'm sitting working one day, and this guy calls up and he says, hey, you guys, we love what you do, we love the apparel, would you want to sponsor this TV show? It's only $50,000. And I'm thinking, like, we're this tiny little nonprofit, we don't sponsor things like that or pay for advertising. And then I asked him for more details on what it was for and why he called us. He said, well, we're actually remodeling this home for a disabled veteran, you know, for this TV show. And so really, I got a story to tell you. You know, if you guys do any more of these shows. I told him about what we were doing and where I was sitting at the time. And it was like 24 hours later, a producer was out at the house.
Oh, cool.
Checking it out, and Mark's coming in. What's that, lap number 5?
I need Jason to prep
Yes,
the
right.
to 360. Please, I'm telling Taco. This one died. Whenever Jason's done talking to Nate, yeah, get the other
The
instant 360 ready.
died. So we're at 7 miles. Yeah, I think I need to. Wish I had somebody else to come sit and chat with you.
Oh, that's all right. I'll make you figure this out.
If you want to keep chatting, you're welcome to. I'm going to go hear this one up there.
All right.
Can you guys still hear me at HQ? Anybody have a headset on?
Yeah, can you hear me?
I don't Can you hear me okay?
I can hear you.
Yeah. Can you tell him I can grab it on the end of the next loop? I do not need it right now. I just need it next time I come around. When he takes the break, I just need the backup camera ready to swap.
All right, he's getting it ready right now.
Thank you so much.
Oh, no problem. This
So
is pretty
we
cool
have
that you guys
redundant
can communicate
cameras,
like this
and I'm
throughout
running on the GoPro Hero 8 right now. Yeah, in an ideal world, we would have a separate channel for intercom that wouldn't interfere with the live stream audio. But this works great.
Yeah, and for anybody listening or that sees this, the process is pretty intense. I don't know if Chloe from Guinness World Records was talking about it earlier, but we have a lot of cameras and backups out here. Everything's going to be recorded so that every step of the journey from different angles is being captured. And then obviously we're live streaming also. Well, I should probably take this opportunity maybe to talk about why Mark is doing this. I think he wanted to do something very selfless, and he's been training for a long time for it, but it was really, at the end of the day, to raise awareness and funds for the things that Oscar Mike is doing. And the big thing is building this new facility. Right now, we were just talking before Jason left about the Oscar Mike compound, our 9,000 square foot kind of home base for our program that has 16 beds in it.
Proper terminology, because I really
we can serve about 100 people a year in our programs there, but the new facility that we're planning is 42,000 square feet, and it's just going to be on this beautiful 100-acre campus. We're going to do all sorts of really cool stuff, different types of adaptive sports and activities, and that's why Mark's doing this. And the easiest way to support this or to be a teammate, as Mark would say, do hard things, or his why is for those who can't. We've made it real easy. All you got to do is visit oscarmike.org and sign up as a teammate. And then that's also where people can find the link to the live stream if anybody wants to share that on their socials. Another really important thing, speaking of that and teammates and supporting, we have this amazing group of people, the First Nation Group Foundation, who has very generously offered to match every single teammate for their donation. So anything that you give or any level that you sign up as on the website, First Nation Group Foundation is going to be matching everybody. Make the dream reality. Kind of like ultimate teammate right now. Jason gave me the crash course in 5 seconds on how to work all this equipment here and do this live stream, but this is way above my pay grade here. I'm looking at all sorts of switchboards and monitors and all these things that I have no idea how they work. Just coming back right now, thank goodness. So while I'm talking to myself if anybody is posting or sharing what Mark is doing on social media,
I feel bad about the bike.
Hashtag carry the weight. And I think
You feel bad, what?
the Oscar Mike
About the bike.
YouTube
gotta be
channel
hard.
is hosting this live right now. It's on Instagram and TikTok.
You're not riding it all the time. You personally, are you?
And
Yeah.
You are?
Facebook.
I can't have the motor on.
No,
Because-
you know,
/Oscar Mike apparel.
you're not switching with Jason?
Yeah.
You are.
Maybe 1 or 2 loops. I gotta tell you, my goal was to be out here all 100 miles with you. So, if I can make that happen for me, then I've had a successful day, but... Oh, he thought I wanted my hydration flask. No, we had a camera failure. I was gonna have him relay the... No, that wasn't it. But thank you. No, the Insta360 went down, so we're on our backup camera. And I was gonna ask you,
You good?
yeah. I wanted you to relay to Jason to start prepping the other Insta360. I just thought you would understand better.
Did that get relayed to him?
Yeah,
Okay.
and they're working on it.
Okay.
I apologize.
Oh, no worries, bro.
I would get able to get that to him, and
In my
Taco.
brain, I was like, Will's getting dehydrated.
no, I know we're close to like the end of his
Yeah, you're getting ready to have a
his
little
next
couple
loop. So
minutes.
I was thinking we'd do that when I stop.
before you're over there,
Legit
bud.
stop. So thank you for coming.
Rocks is looking sexy.
I know, right? He's got the sexiest legs on this side of the.
Rocks all day, brother.
Those are some good looking legs out there. Looking strong.
You see his temperature's gone up a little bit.
Yeah. Have we talked about the current record? The current record holder?
No. We said that at 79 miles, right?
Yeah, so the current record holder, his name is Ibrahim Atay, and his distance was 79.16 miles. And he did it on June 12th, 2022 in Galan, Iran. And the official category is greatest distance run carrying a 40-pound pack in 24 hours, or in the category of male. So to break the record, Mark needs to get 79 or he just needs to beat 79.16.
17, yeah.
Yep. And his personal goal is 100.
Yeah, that's right. So we've got the mileage goal there set at 80. So that's what he said this morning, but obviously he's going to keep going past that as best he can.
And for anybody that out there that doesn't know, when you carry a pack like that, you know, when you're doing this, it's called rucking.
Yeah, he's got a nice pack that you can see that strap that goes around his waist. It helps it to not bounce around. It stays nice and tight to him. Kind of specialty bags and plates that are, weights that are in kind of almost like in a book form, like they sit in that bag nice and neat.
Yeah, I think shout out to Ruck for helping Mark out there. You know, they've been supporting Mark for a long time, and that's an incredible pack they have there.
Ruck being a company that makes a lot of gear, clothing specifically for rucking.
Yep. So right now, I know we're not doing mileage in decimals, but it's already 7 out of the 80.
Yeah, so we're doing since every loop is 1.4. So when he comes in from this loop, we'll say 8.4.
All right.
So we're keeping track of as the loops go. And of course, that's my unofficial, just by hand.
Yeah. Yeah, I think the the folks sitting at the table in front of us are getting the accurate counts as he goes. So you have to have multiple witnesses for the entire thing. You know, obviously we are filming all of it, but you also have to have on-site witnesses and the Guinness World Record adjudicator here.
She sat and chatted with us for a bit. Very cool job that she has.
Yeah, that'd be cool to see.
She says she's been all over the world.
World records getting set all the time.
She said, you know, she's listing out some of the places she had been. And she had said Texas, and I said, well, I'm from Texas. Which record did you do? You know, see there? And she said it was biggest pinata.
Really?
But yeah, on the right side of the screen there, you can see obviously the tent where the Ruck pack is Mark's tent, but the tent to the left of it is where we are, and the table in the front that you can actually see is the official timekeepers and witnesses.
So one of the things, a story to share here. One of the reasons Mark got real fired up to do this in the beginning.
Hang on a second. What's that, Will?
No, it's all good. Keep going.
Okay. Go ahead, man.
When we had found this 100-acre property that we were going to be designing the new facility for, we had to go to this town hall that's, I don't know, maybe 10 miles down the road from here, not even 10 miles. And we had to get a special use permit to be able to do it on this land that was zoned ag. And the people at the village hall were like, oh, it's going to be easy. Nobody even shows up to our town hall meetings. And, you know, who wouldn't support something like this?
I know.
So they told me the day of the meeting, you know, it'll be I don't remember what it was, like the third Tuesday of the month. And I show up. They said, you know, it's usually just the board there. And the room was filled with people. And, you know, this isn't how they described it. And every single one of those people that was in there was there to protest it. And, you know, I didn't know what the deal was or why, but, you know, I was kind of blindsided by it. And that first meeting was just the first of two that had to happen. And the second meeting was when the zoning committee would have to, you know, give their recommendation to the board. And all these people showed up again, but this time I brought a bunch of, you know, my friends with, a bunch of disabled veterans. We brought the Oscar Mike Butt. We were having a clinic at the time, and, you know, I want to say like 12 of us showed up, and then a lot of our other friends and volunteers and supporters showed up. And I figured if we were all in the room and it wasn't just me, that these people would have a harder time saying the things that they were saying. And it did not stop a single person. I mean, we got it all on video even. But these people were saying, like, veterans were unstable, disabled veterans were accident prone, and if they were, you know, like there and in their town, that we would lower their property values. It was crazy. And, you know, at the end of this pretty heated battle, when I say heated, there was a guy that after the board voted, we ended up getting a yes, you know, and being able to do what we want to do. But one of the guys that was there walked up to the front of the room and he flipped the table at the board that the board was all sitting at. It was crazy. But at the end of the day, we ended up getting the special use permit that we needed, and you know, we'll be able to continue on the path.
Yeah, that's wild. Underdog Fitness asked, he don't want to run it faster to get done faster?
Well, I think when you're pacing for 100 miles with 40 pounds on,
and it's got to be 24 hours, right? Like that's the record. So
yep.
If he did run more than 100 miles in that 24 hours, that's still great too. But he's not going to get done faster.
Yeah, you don't get done fast. There's a 24-hour clock.
All right, I'm gonna help make sure to get this camera.
There he comes again. He's looking good. Mark has an incredible crew here right now helping him out. If anybody knows any of these folks that are here to help him on the crew, they're total pros. It's been pretty fun to watch everybody in action and helping Mark with all the logistics, his pack, his clothes, his nutrition, the camera crew, his family, a bunch of Oscar Mike teammates and volunteers and staff.
Hey, man, good to see you.
Looks like they're swapping out a new camera right now.
Sam said he's carrying you from the car. Sam, the Ruck.
Oh, yeah.
We wanted 5.7K.
Looking out at this e-bike that they're filming from, they have a cell phone, they have a GoPro, they have an Insta360, and then they have handheld cameras. So that we don't miss a beat of this. But I believe they're swapping out the Insta360 right now. Yeah. Yep. Guinness World Record. Right now, Mark Jones is trying to run the longest distance ever recorded in 24 hours with a 40-pound pack out to raise funds and awareness for Oscar Mike. For anybody, you mind if I call you out real quick? No, I'm not calling you back. Just tell everybody who I'm talking to. I'm on a live stream. Yeah, I'm talking with Paul Sr. right now. Yeah, I think we can hear you.
Cool. You're trying to break a world record?
a world record. We have the Guinness World Record adjudicators here. It's a 24-hour record that started at 8 a.m. here, 8 Central Time. So he's been going for 2 hours out of the 24 so far. Yeah, we got a good crew here. It'll be incredible. I know. Well, carrying 40 pounds for 2 hours already sounds like a pretty tough feat. I know. He's trying to get 100 in 24 hours. He's the same age as me. I think he's 43, I think. Oh, he's real old.
Imagine being 43, 76 this year.
76. Yeah, but I've seen
What do you mean, Doug?
I don't want to
He gave
compliment
you
your arms too much.
a massage?
I know you love your own arms enough for the both of us.
You know what? I can't help myself.
So what's going on?
We'll let him turn into a personal conversation now, it sounds like.
Okay, sounds good.
Question for the masses. Maybe you know.
Mark has a question for the masses.
Okay.
When you do events like this and you change shoes, is there a way to put a specific mileage per shoe after you complete the run?
Like tracking on Strava or Garmin?
Yeah. Is there a way to break down your accumulation of the mileage per shoe? Or do you just
Yeah, on Strava. Tracking what shoe you wore.
Yep. Can you track multiple shoes in one event on Strava? Certain mileage. Say he runs half of this in one pair of shoes and the other half in another pair of shoes.
Right.
Is there a way to log that in one event?
In
For
Strava,
shoe
not
tracking.
that I'm aware of, but if anybody out there watching knows, is there a way to track multiple shoes in the same event?
Google knows. You just have to ask. Can you have someone Google it?
Yes, we can Google that. We're going to Google and see if we can find out if you can track
Hey Alexa.
more than one pair of shoes in the same event.
Because it sounds like he's planning a shoe change and would like to track the mileage.
Google says no. Only one pair of shoes for each activity. report too.
Red line mark.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
Dang it, got you there, Will.
Google says there's not a way to track multiple shoes in one event on Strava.
Thank you for looking that up.
Yes, sir.
Nelson, an all-star support crew right there. Why don't you here, Nelson?
Oops.
Well, I'm sure I'm not the only one to research that and then or ask about it.
Definitely other people. Yeah.
Absolutely.
John says some good humility there. The spring could have done it in 12 hours, 80 pounds long. How do you want it to go off? You gotta make it look hard.
I don't think there's anything easy about that one. Hey, Brent.
A comment
Brent
came in
is
saying
joining us.
that
You wanna come sit? You wanna sit in chat?
that you're
ready? Yeah.
being humble
Here.
doing 24 with
Give the
40 pounds. You likely could have done 80 pounds in 12 hours.
No, you can sit in chat with them.
80 pounds in 12 hours?
Or something along those lines.
Yeah, we got 2 heads up here. I'm gonna take my headset off before I get under the table.
I could have just rolled backwards. So out of the crew we have here helping Mark out, we got Anna Edwards pacing, we got Bryce Johnson pacing, we got Luke Greco on the gear, we got Nate Caldwell, Justin Christian, we got Pat Coco doing logistics, we got Ricardo Molinex as the spiritual advisor and PT, we got Coach Ryan Geiger, Mark's training coach. We got Yancey Culp as the hype man, and here we got Brendan King, the crew chief.
Yeah. I'm here. Oh, we got a message. From.
Oh,
You got it, babe.
is that about the mileage?
What? No.
I think they're saying they're tracking shoe mileage, yeah.
Oh, the shoe mileage. We'll say we got a couple people with pen and paper tracking each of the mile and the laps here.
Oh, she needs you.
All right.
Yeah,
All
he's
right.
got a bail. All right. Good to go. All right. I'm not as exciting, but I am here.
Brendan,
I'll
is
push
Jason
through.
there with you guys?
It's here.
Buddy. Don't get caught up here. What do you need? Do you need this?
80 pounds in 12 hours?
It wasn't making sense in my head after I said that. I think saying that you could have done twice the weight and twice the speed and still gotten it done, or something like that.
We're 2 hours in, man. it's building blocks. Seems crazy to say that.
I think people
The
think
Ruck can't hear you, but we'll
more
hear
of me than I am, but
okay. Cool.
I think we build everything in life. It's great to just go at it, but 80 pounds is not easy. 60 is hard.
What's the heaviest weight you used while you were training?
I did 1 mile at 238 pounds. I think it was 238.
Yeah.
And man, that was an experience. I think like 100 is a good mile for experience. Good baseline if you want to put on the weight or just do it once in a while. I think Yancey did that really big hill with a 100-pound sandbag recently.
Yep.
And it's just a solid test. That was a competition for the Ruck League, but I don't think that's something I want to do again.
But do you carry a heavier ruck in your training runs to prepare you for 40 pounds to make it feel easier?
We did up to 60.
You did 60 pounds?
Yeah. Did a lot of 40s and 50s. But even lighter too, you know, 20, 30.
Yeah. Jason, when I come through the home base strip, can I talk to you about the camera again as I'm coming by? In person?
Hey, you saying you wanna talk about the camera? So on the phone, all the right now, the phone, I'll set it to
I want you to meet me at the curb.
They're coming around.
No,
right
no,
now.
Insta360.
What do you need on the Insta360?
Yeah, I'll come by in 1 minute. If you could just walk with me for a minute. Yeah, I want you to check the settings and get the other Insta ready to swap back. Not now. We can swap it after the next 2 laps. Is this mic off?
No.
Okay. I can't tell if it's on or not.
If what?
So I need you to prep the other, not on this loop, but after whenever he takes the next break. Make sure it's working. Like there's 2 batteries in my blue bag of stuff. I want to swap back to the other Insta360, and then I need you to take this one, set it to 4K 30, and so that the screen doesn't go black on me. Because I can't tell if it's.
Because you can't tell if it's.
I can't tell if it's recording or not right now. And I've reached down and tapped it a couple times, and like it looks like it's. I don't see red on it. Do you?
It's recording.
It is recording.
Yeah.
Okay. I turned on the GoPro because I couldn't tell.
Okay.
But I'd prefer to have it at 4K 30 so it's not burning so much time.
I gotta look up where that feature is to turn on the keep the camera the screen on.
I found it.
That's probably why the other one died.
I don't know. I mean, I guess the longest ride I did recording straight through was like 45 minutes. So I didn't test it for more than an hour.
Let's see what the phone battery's at, because it seemed like it was going down, but I changed its so I can't tell. I changed it to battery, like something that's battery saver mode.
Yeah, excuse me, I got a navigate.
You got this. You got this. We appreciate the
Smiles.
Thank you. Oh.
It's looking okay. So you want me to take that one when you come back in? Is that what you're saying?
After when he takes his break, I'd like to swap back to the other one.
Alright, Mark just came through. Now he's at 9.8. Got a crowd going up here. People coming in to show their support. Yeah, so he just came through. Did you have to do anything there? What was your? What'd you do?
Yeah, absolutely. So the beautiful part about this is with an awesome team. Today, my role is really just making sure Guinness World Records is happy with the evidence collection and what we're doing paperwork-wise. So just tracking mileage, tracking time, all of those things, and making sure it's being documented, because I don't know if somebody's talked about this already, but in addition to having this full 24-hour coverage of Mark actually moving and grooving, there has to be a lot of paperwork on the back end to back up what we're seeing on screen. So, yeah, man, it's exciting. Very freaking exciting.
So what specifically just happened for you? Anything?
Yeah, so I'm coordinating with the official timekeepers. There are folks that are here. They're volunteering, by the way. If anybody wants to come in and be a part of this, we would love to have you. There are some slots still open for folks to help with timekeeping, record keeping, in between about midnight and 6 a.m. So that's why it's tough to get folks to sign up for those. But if anybody in the nearby area wants to come up and help out, you're more than welcome to do so. But essentially, there's a couple notebooks that we've got set out for digital record as well. So we're tracking time in, time out. They're actually really time in that he crosses the line, as well as his nutrition and hydration, and what we're doing. So Mark has his own tent. That's what's probably already talked about before, and then this is mainly the crew tent for the folks that are not specifically one-on-one working with him as he goes in. Yeah, oh, there you go. You can see it on your camera. So they've got the action going on over there, and then this is you can say it's the adjudicator tent.
I was calling it the media tent.
Oh, the media tent. Okay, yeah, media, meals.
You got the camera guy, the guys doing the more post-production videos.
Yep.
With their setup as well.
Yeah.
I feel like they're doing some editing as they go.
Yeah, nice. I like it. No, it's exciting, man. And I'm just so happy that we are able to get off right at the time hack, roughly within that 08. And so far, he's killing it, which we know that's just what he's going to do.
Yeah. I think so. According to the clocks I have, and this is just based off of computers, but it was it was before the 8:01 mark, but it was
correct.
Like 8 minutes and 30 something.
Correct.
Seconds.
Exactly. And I think you guys saw we did the national anthem at the start, and so the cool part about it was it didn't have to be, the record the 24 hours begins whenever Mark steps off. So it's a there was the force of wanting to get it going at a time that Mark trained and prepared for, which his choice was to kick off at 8 a.m.
And that's why I was glad I chose to do the elapsed clock by manual start instead of having it start right at 8 a.m.
Beautiful. I love it. Yep. Well, that's another great piece of evidence. Man, you got quite the setup here. This is awesome.
Thank you.
Yeah. The one thing I don't like, and I don't know if you can change this, and my wife who may be watching, which is awesome. Shout out.
Change what?
No, because I'm dehydrated, because I've been working so hard. I mean, yes, Mark has been struggling, you know, with all this training, but I'm a little dehydrated, so now it looks like I'm wearing lipstick, which I always notice.
You need some chapstick though?
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna tough it out. You know, we do hard things. I'm gonna tough it out.
You can, but you can wear chapstick while you do hard things.
Right, that's true. That's true. I'll wait until off camera. Yeah, man, it's just super exciting.
You know, when I do hard things, I like to think about it as in I'm going to do this as comfortably as I possibly can. Like I'm not purposely going to make it harder just for the sake of being harder. And you know, maybe I'm just not as hard as some people, but I think if I'm going to run 24 hours, I want to be as comfortable as I possibly can. But we see that with Mark a little bit too. Like the fact he changed from pants to shorts.
Yeah.
He wants to be comfortable because it needs to be as easy as it's going to be hard.
Yep.
But
why add to it to make it worse?
Right. Yeah. You want it to be as easy as it can be so that you can go further. I guess, yeah, if you wanted it to be crazy hard, then we could just blast him with the water hose the entire time.
Yeah, sure. I mean, just get more weight. Every time you come around, just add weight. Yeah, no, that's a great point. I mean, it's like choose your hard, and it's figuring out like what for you. You go home at the end of the night, put your hand on the pillow and say, yeah, I did something. Obviously, you know, and what's so great is the push inside and the drive that Mark has inside to, you know, do something hard. And you know, we had talked in the beginning about, you know, for those who can't, and the idea and the mindset that he had, you know, I want to do something for others and for those that can't do this. And it's just such an awesome fuel, I guess you could say.
Yeah.
But yet with that, the reality is it goes to show, and as people get to know folks from Oscar Mike and folks that have been injured or wounded, and you see the incredible obstacles that they overcome, it's unreal. I mean, it's as I've gotten to know folks in the organization, like there's so much that I had no idea of the struggles and the challenges that they are facing, quadriplegics and folks that have been just gravely wounded, and what they have to go through. It's amazing. The resilience and the strength that they have to keep pushing themselves forward is amazing.
Yeah, as a person who's never been to war, not been in the military, I like to, I mean, a lot of people that haven't had to do some of the hard things that people that obviously have been in wrecks and become quadriplegics, like, you know, not experienced that level of hard, but we do these endurance events to push ourselves in that regard. And that way, when things do happen in life, it might be losing somebody, it might be becoming a paraplegic, but whatever it is, you're more prepared for it because you've put yourself in those hard situations and you have that mental toughness.
Yeah.
You know what comes out of this other side of it.
100%.
It's kind of like practice. Like we put ourselves through practice of hard life events when we do endurance events.
Yeah, and it's very easy to just sit back and be comfortable and you know, try to just avoid the things that actually feel challenging. But just like today, it's like, no, I'm just, you know, you set out to say, what is something that I can do today that is going to push the boundaries on myself, the limits, you know, the prior, you know, we talk about there's potential and capacity, right? It's like, what is my current capacity today? And that's, in effect, what can I accomplish today versus what is my potential? What are the things that, you know, most folks get stuck in that spot of capacity? Well, this is the best I can do today. This is all I can do today. And so they stay there without ever pushing themselves to see what is really true potential. So, you know, and that comes with the failures. You know, and I know the more I'm around some amazing athletes, they all talk about it, and you hear about it. Like failure is part of that in a journey, and yet it's so easy and light to just, when we hit a wall, to stop there. But well, I failed it, therefore. It's like, no, that just means that's part of the journey to get to success. But it's much easier when you just attempt something and right away the first time you nail it. So it's just it's a great demonstration of that resilience. Somebody mentioned earlier, I think I saw in the chat, they made a comment about his calves, and I 100% agree. My man has got beast calves. It's just awesome. I think they're bigger than my waist. Yeah, this is so cool, man, to see it like this.
Yeah, it's like we're out there with them the
So
entire time.
Is this here? Is this?
So the viewers are seeing just that top section.
Nice. Okay.
Where basically the square that says live output.
So not this here.
Right. And not on the side. So we get to see all the cameras.
Yeah.
And
so they're not seeing me.
Not
oh, good. Well, then they don't need to see. Then they didn't see my.
Now they see it.
Oh, okay. Great. Yeah, you can voice.
Yeah, we definitely want to, obviously showcase Mark as much as possible, but when people come in, we do want to showcase them a little bit as well.
No, that's good. That takes the pressure off because he's the focus. You know what's really neat about this location, because and whether or not it's been talked about, how the challenge to get a location and all that.
Not
was
yet,
that
yeah.
no? Oh man. So I'll try to keep it somewhat short, but this endeavor really wasn't just Mark saying, "Hey."
Speaking of which, somebody in the chat's asking, where's it taking place?
Awesome. This is Prairie Fields Park here in Belvedere, Illinois. So, I mean, if you're nearby there, Benjamin, you want to swing up, come by, check it out. Come wave. Please do. And so actually doing getting this location and settling on this was a very challenging process, because we originally were actually going to have a loop down by the Lincoln Park Zoo, downtown Chicago, which last year when Mark and I were here at the Oscar Mike Gala, we actually came out and ran the potential route that he was going to run. And it was incredibly cold because he wanted to run it. When we showed up, he said, I want to run it during the day. And so we got here to Chicago a little bit early, and then he said, after the gala, we left the gala at about 1 in the morning, and he said, all right, now I got to go run it at night. Now, mind you, Mark is the endurance athlete. I'm just a guy who likes to hang out with awesome people, right? I mean, I've done some cool stuff, but nothing like most of the people here. And so I'm out there running with him, and of course he's in shorts, and I don't know what the temperature was, but it was cold, and we're running by downtown Chicago, and there was the lake water the wind was blowing, and it was coming up over the part of the pack, and I'm going, oh my gosh, this is insane. And because originally we were going to do this loop around, about a 4-mile loop in the area of that Lincoln Park Zoo downtown, kind of go around, and so that's where the idea kind of was like, man, this would be a great location. Well, a lot of the pieces of this puzzle have to do with getting permission from local authorities to be able to be holding this event 24 hours versus just, a daytime event. So many locations were cut off from the start simply because we couldn't get permission to be there overnight. Then you got to think about stuff like safety, obviously. Where are you going to be? You want to make sure that it's in an area that you're not going to have a ton of public traffic in and out. And the original route, he was going to have to cross over a lot of different roads, and even there was even traffic signals and things. And he was like, well, we can have people jump out and stop traffic. And I'm just in my mind, in the back of my mind, I'm like, man, I do not think stopping traffic downtown Chicago is going to work out to our advantage. So luckily, so we were going down that route, but then trying to get permission from the zoo and trying to get permission from the Chicago Park Authority or Parks and Rec. That was, to be honest, just a nightmare. So then we started thinking about, man, maybe we're going to just have to settle on a track, an athletic track. And so we kind of started looking. We have been already, but ideally, if you think about running around an athletic track, track and field loop for 100 miles, like the monotony and the misery of that.
Like we said, why make it harder? It's got to be, right?
Yeah, and so the monotony of doing that, of course, from Mark's perspective. Now, from a logistical perspective, super easy, right? One camera set up, one booth, one camera set up, all kinds of stuff makes it super easy. You could even put the pit crew right there in the center of the track. I mean, it'd be wonderful. Well, as you can imagine, there's massive complications with switching from that setup. So while from an evidence collection standpoint and from those components, it would seem to make sense. But when you think about the athlete and what he's got to go through and where his mind is, and the scenery changes, just even this, having some traffic, having some folks coming in and out, having the trees and some open area, and even the changes in the way the track, his route is laid out. If you think about even these subtle curves, over time, actually become something to just kind of break up that path and make it more enjoyable than just an immediate, just an oval over and over and over. So as we started to continue the process of figuring out where are we going to hold it, then it became, okay, well, now we've got to meet the guidelines of Guinness. Well, when Guinness comes out, part of the guidelines are, the average gradient, of course, has to be 1/1000 to 1/1000. And so the challenge is, well, now you've got to find a place that is flat enough that it aligns with the guidelines, and yet if he adds elevation to it, even over, let's say, 5, 10, 15 feet, if that's in a loop, of course, that adds massive elevation over time.
Yeah.
Well, not only does it do that and make the track potentially harder, but now you're talking about a different record, because now Guinness says that that's a elevated, max distance with 40 pounds in 24 hours on an elevated route. Well, that's a completely different world record. So if you think about it, if you either want to go for one or the other, right? You don't necessarily want to go from a just output standpoint. If you're going for a flat record, then go for the flat record. If you're going for elevation, you would want to go for max elevation, not a little bit of elevation, right? Over time, you would want to go for the record for the max. So the current record, as we probably talked about, right, 79 some odd miles, that's already been set, was flat. So not only are we going to crush that record, but we're looking beyond it. But so there's a lot of those pieces. So then when you go, okay, how do we find a location that's going to align with the guidelines? The next question became, when we reached out to a survey company, was, will a survey company come out and survey the route? And they're going to have to measure it, and there's cost to that, obviously, and how are we going to get this all together? Well, when the letter went out to the survey companies in the area to say, hey, can you come, would you like to be a part of this, and we'd love to have your help? We heard back from the survey company and said, well, technically, he said, aren't you guys planning on doing a loop around this park? This 1.4 mile loop, aren't you guys, is it an enclosed loop? It's not a point-to-point. We said, yeah, I'll stand by. I'll be back. All right.
Do his thing, make sure that tracking is done properly. We're now at 11.
That's okay.
His original, let's see, his first stop was at 4.2, and then 9.4, or 9.
Which one mileage number?
Well, he was his first stop break was at 4.2, and the second break will be the next one. No, second break he's already done.
He's roughly doing about yeah. So yes, exactly.
This is the third lap of this round.
I believe so. Yeah, as I've been talking. Yeah, I could go look at the computer.
Where
we're tracking.
Right. So 4.
Absolutely, we're at 11 miles right now. So you're about to finish your
the next
fourth.
Yeah. So
round. What are you calling them? Loop?
Yeah. So then
third loop lap.
That would be 9 loops. I said 7 to 8. Maybe they were waiting until I got across.
Yeah. Yep.
Yes, that's what we were doing. You can tell.
Jason, his question.
I'm
assuming that's what it is. How many loops?
Yes, that's what they were doing. They were waiting until you went by to turn it to 8.
Make it official.
Yep.
And this is what I have on the live stream. This is not the official record keeping of it. They are taking care of that. I was just talking through what I've got on the screen.
Yeah, so it doesn't get flipped till he passes by the official booth, so that's why I didn't see that. Yeah.
Is there because he's got the
little table flipper. Yeah, exactly.
Flip book thing there.
Yeah.
Before you continue your story,
yeah,
we've got a whole bunch of comments here. John saying he was giving Mark a hard time because he was talking about the he said something about doing 80. Why not do 80 pounds in 12 hours?
Yeah. Well, that's it. Can you pull that up again? Yeah. I was totally giving Mark a hard time. 20 pounds, no day, 40 minutes. Yeah. Yeah, man. Good job. Good job to the Don. Nice. Cinder block. Oof. There you go. You know, and that actually leads to another question. Might be more interesting in my explanation of the route. It is something really to be considered is the weight that's in his ruck and how it's positioned, where it's positioned on his back versus low. You know, for those of you that are, hardcore ruckers, you know that where that weight is makes a massive difference, and whether that weight is secure up there.
We'll stick with the stick and see what happens, but
Mark choice of
we're
ruck.
having one this way. It's fine. The whole time except for that little stretch. That's covered by some trees too, so not bad. It's just that one little section. Yeah, if it's coming this way, we'll switch it up.
Yeah, he's talking about the wind direction. That he is enjoying the wind direction right now with the current lap direction. Just a slight breeze out here.
Yeah, right. Leo. Looks like he has been running regularly.
Yeah, man. Yeah, he's got an awesome coach too. That's put him through all kinds of Geiger coaching. Shout out.
Gotcha.
Done a great job preparing him.
Oh, perfect timing on this comment as well. After the last one.
Oh yeah, right on, Benjamin. Nice.
Death March.
Yeah, absolutely.
For them. Yeah, I'm showing. Oh, you're saying that they're showing 8.4. You see, I think you're behind.
Yeah, I think he's. There you go. There you go.
And that's not the official. That's their official numbers are up there. This is just what I'm showing on the live stream.
Yeah. So what I was talking about before was just the where the weight is in the ruck. Obviously, makes a massive difference for Mark and the comfort level over this extended period of time.
Yeah, Leo was saying he would love to know the gear list.
So in specific to the actual gear he's wearing, or
probably all the stuff that he's using.
Nice. Okay. Well, you know what? I'll have Leo, my gear man, come in. I'll make sure. Hey, Leo. So Leo here from they can't see us right now. They're just watching Mark. But a gentleman asked about the gear. So when you come on here at some point, but give me a quick rundown of Mark's gear, just of what he's got going on.
So right now he's got his
Oh yeah, bring him in. There you go. Awesome. There you go. So Leo, basically, a commenter asked about the gear that he's got on right now. Just kind of taking a gander at what he's sporting.
So,
and by the way, this is Leo. Lou, sorry.
That's okay.
Lou. I got nicknames for all these crew folks.
Yeah, so he started off, obviously it was much colder this morning, so we started off with some lightweight joggers on and some base layer, peeled that off a couple of laps in, and now he's just rocking shorts and a long sleeve shirt. And we're just kind of gauging every lap as he's passing by, like how he's feeling, adapting to it. We've got long sleeves, short sleeves. We've got changes of socks, the sneakers, everything that he could possibly need, because you just don't know. You don't know what he's going to need in the moment. So we've got the full gamut.
And I know the Ruck, he ended up going through a couple different iterations with different Rucks and different companies. Some folks that he reached out to, because choosing the right gear is critical, and making sure that it's going to be a Ruck that, of course, can hold up to the riggers over time. And also, as you're quite familiar with the Go Ruck gear, that it's not necessarily designed to be super comfortable.
So comfort, it all depends in what exactly you're trying to accomplish, right? So if you're going to go out, mountaineering, then you have a specific type of pack, right? Depending on the gear. If you're, carrying a load out to go hunting, you're carrying, for day tripping, or just an overnight pack, your frame, your rucksack choice is going to be completely different. There, you're trying to intentionally save ounces, because ounces equal pounds, and you want to save that weight for the gear that you actually need. But a Go Rucker is actually built specifically to carry weight as comfortably as possible. Just weight. And it does that very well and very efficiently. The weight pocket inside, the internal pocket, keeps that weight up high and close to the body, which is ideal for posture, and it doesn't bounce around. And then their, the padding in their shoulder, the shoulder straps is very, very thick. So in terms of comfort and what he's accomplishing today, it's perfect pack.
Exactly. And and that's where I was meaning. Like, if you're just someone going out on a camping trip, you don't necessarily want something that's built like this.
Correct.
Right.
Correct.
So it's designed to do exactly what it's doing.
Yeah, the gear has to fit the mission.
Exactly. Yeah. And what's really, I was talking earlier about the weight inside, and actually what is being used in that, and how challenging it is to find. Sand is one thing. Plates are another.
Yeah.
And depending on what's inside there, it makes a big difference.
Absolutely. I mean, and Mark, myself included, Mark's a sweater, right? So if you have something like sand, it's going to accumulate the sweat weight. That moisture is going to, add to weight, and the last thing you want to do on something like this is go any more than you need to. So, having a cast iron plate in there is ideal.
Awesome, brother. Oh yeah, another chair. Yeah, right behind you.
Yeah, all right. Yeah. I'm over here.
Yeah, man.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
While y'all were breaking in your commentary there, show some comments here, but then also we have a donation came through.
Oh,
Leo talking about got his legs looking like that, working up through 10 months of working up for half marathon and more distances.
Yeah, man, 100%. Not easy.
No, but he makes it look easy.
Yeah,
that's the wild thing about it. You're like, you look at him and you think, maybe I could do that.
Benjamin's asking if they can get it, if there's an IG post out. I would think it would be on Oscar Mike's IG.
Yeah.
How y'all doing?
Oscar Mike does.
Take a look.
And we actually put a link on Titan 6 Actual's Instagram account, so you can drop go into the stories, and you can grab from there the link to the live stream.
There you go, Titan 6 Actual. Go to their IG. They got some stories that you should be able to share as well.
If we have a link to the to the donation piece, I can drop that on our live stream, or I mean on the story as well.
It's directly on OscarMike.org.
Right on
so
there.
right on the main page.
Fantastic. I'll add that to
So that's
to our
perfect
stories.
timing that we had a donation come through. M. Tommy.
Boom!
At the wingman level.
Yeah.
And us at 503.
Nice.
All I hear is
Yeah, thank you very much, and Tommy. Thank you very
What song
much.
is it?
Going to an
Where's the
incredible cause.
Oh, no
really
way.
appreciating
Is it that
surely
squeak?
the shout out for
Yeah,
those of you that
they're
are
working on
watching.
getting me some
follow along.
WD-40.
We would love to.
Tell the guy. I don't know where the shop is. Well, I guess you have to. You're all rigged up.
Yeah, they're about 20 miles away.
Well, there's your bargaining tool.
Yeah.
Remember the name of the shop?
Yeah, Rock Cut E-Bikes.
Yeah. Wind picked up.
Yeah. See what I'm saying? Like, it didn't really hit until we came here, right? We have that whole tree line that's still batting it down. So you're not getting the full effect as you would if it was in the open fields.
Roger.
But that's more of a tailwind on that side.
Yeah, on the other side, you'd be coming straight into it. Yeah, you're right.
It'd be way worse. I mean, we'll probably get to that bench, get died out some more, and after that, it's gone. It's just tree line.
How about this comment here?
So inside the ruck, there's a, that's what they're referring to. Inside the ruck, the Go Ruck, they have the weight. There's a pocket that sits right up high on the back in between the shoulder blades. So it actually, the weight goes right up in there and keeps it right tight on the back. Leo, you want to talk?
Nice up and high, and the way I try and describe anyone that's just first time strapping on a ruck is you grab the straps, you grab the shoulder straps, you kind of lean forward and you bump it up with your hips, get that ruck as high as you can, and then cinch the shoulder straps down, and that together with the weight pocket inside helps to keep the weight high and secure against the bottom.
And one of the things too is obviously there's rules around the ruck from Guinness as well that obviously no one is allowed to assist Mark in taking it on, taking it off. Of course, if a strap were to have some sort of from a mechanical perspective issue, we're allowed to make repairs to the ruck in between. Yeah. Oh man. Yes. Thank you. Cozy corner. Coach's corner. That's right. Coach's corner.
Is that like a mac and cheese?
Awesome.
That looks neat.
Coach's corner here in, right here in Belvedere, right?
Amazing.
Right here in Belvedere, donated. Awesome.
Looks
Breakfast
delicious.
sandwiches for crew. Big shout out. Thank you so much. And it was Rock Cut E-Bikes. Also, great partner, being willing to help with these bikes. Camera crew can do a great job of following along.
You got this, man. You got this.
All right. We let folks know that we're in the area yesterday, and we're hoping that looks like some public coming out and cheering them on. And again, the shout out is if you're in the area, anywhere nearby, and you want to just come see and be a part of this awesome event, we'd love to have you. And I know that Oscar Mike was going to put on their Facebook page a link to the actual witness sign up. Like I mentioned earlier, for anyone that wants to come in and maybe get their hand on an official time piece of paper, tell you what it is you're supposed to do. The caveat is you can't be Mark's best friend. You got to just be someone from a distance who doesn't really know him, so you don't just, oh yeah, sure, he did it.
Got to keep the integrity
Keep the
intact.
integrity, 100% religious integrity. That's what it's about.
My daughter's junior and senior year, we trained together like 3 or 4 times a week.
Those you all probably recognize, great Nancy Cope out there. Founder Spartan Deca here to help out.
Speaking of Deco,
yeah.
see Mark at those events. I honestly don't know what his role is at that.
Oh yeah,
what does he do?
He
kind of like covers it all. Wherever it's needed. But his official title, I'm not sure either.
Last I knew was official or unofficial official title, but race director for the Ruck division.
Okay.
So basically, over top of anything Ruck.
But yeah, he is always there.
Do you have
just
a job
making sure the
coming up
entire
here when we
event
get there?
going smooth.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Do you have a job? Can you hold this for 2 minutes?
Time hack here.
I bet you. Thank you.
While you're doing that, I'm working on getting that link up to donate.
Sorry? We haven't done it yet.
On there to help
They were
carry
looking
the
for
weight.
it.
They have a can.
Oh yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, that'd be great. We could do that.
Step away and do some work with
Yeah,
cameras.
plug it
but-
real quick.
Well, point fixed.
You could just be over there to kind of follow him, stay in the tent.
Rather just sit here, man. This is nice. I like this little padded. Man, I can't tear up yet. I'm just not allowing it to happen because we have so long to go, but the emotions are just insane. What does it mean?
Yeah, you can pee. You got over 3 minutes.
Hey, that's perfect, man. Like that temperature, everything. Alright. Thank you. I'm gonna switch sides. And I'm doing Joe. And then I guess the element. Yep, I got you.
All right.
Oh man, that's money. That's money. Oh wow. That's
The best part about watching Mark on this, right, is, you know,
2 minutes.
somebody think it's 95 seconds. You need to go down there. This is not the 5-minute schedule. You think,
I don't know.
maybe they have this persona about them. They're, you know, maybe a little
Going to go. Yeah. We did the time, so every 30 seconds or whatever it takes to
guilty
you know,
asking
pee.
people
When you do a complete stop, that's it. Well, it's like 15 minutes or like 1.5 minutes in the scene.
cheaper.
Adds up. Yeah.
That's a lot of time.
I get up. Thank you.
So, Mark, when you're coming out, you just gotta get to the side. Then go out.
Yeah. Okay.
No. Going out.
Thank you.
Right on. Good. Now I got a little challenge.
Gotta keep that belly full.
Yeah, but, I mean, you know, crew hungry. Come on. What the heck?
Yeah,
There's
come on
mission
in.
control.
Come on in. Hop in. Why don't you?
You want to jump on? So, you know, as a host, you can see just an amazing little process there and watching. Like you said, you know, I didn't want to say anything right at the moment while Mark was in there, but you're 100% right. Anybody that's gotten to know Mark, gotten to know him as more than just a passing. And even in just a passing, he's just a kind-hearted, humble, and genuine guy. And that's what, you know, in order to pull a team together like this, like I know all of us, we're not patting ourselves on the back, but I think the reality is all of us really gauge who we interact with on a daily basis as, you know, just being good people.
Yeah.
You know, and people that you feel like you want to be around and that you can trust and you can put your loyalty behind, and not one of us, you know, there's no question. Like, he is just someone that we love him and we're so
Right, there was no hesitation when he asked.
Right?
You don't even have to think about it. It's like, yeah, what do you need? What do you need?
But that, you know, that comes from knowing that this is a person that you need to put yourself out there for, you know, and that's just the testament to who he is. And to your point, like, he is always so gracious and so humble about, yeah, it's like he's asking for a woohoo, look at that, Sean. All right, team leader, thank you very much. That is fantastic. Bringing that goal, we are with Oscar Mike, we are hoping for that, hit that 20,000 teammates level, and simply making a donation saying yes, you want to join the team. Thank you so much. It means the world to us, and every bit of what you are putting towards this donation is going to be just put to such great use. Michael, heck yeah, Michael. All right, we're at 514. We're going for that 20,000. And for those of you that don't know, we also have such an awesome opportunity with First Nation group that has Noah from Oscar Mike went out, and they were just awesome and said, hey, we are going to match. We're going to donation match whatever comes today. So know that, like,
so the number on there includes the match.
That's included. Okay,
Yep.
good. Okay, good.
So
good,
when
good.
one teammate goes on there, we get
Yes.
we get two.
Boom.
Outstanding.
Love it. That's awesome. So really exciting to see that, and grateful for them to assist with this. Awesome. That's right, Bo. That's right. Let's go. Oh, okay.
Nobody's done it.
Oh, okay. All right. So guess what? This is a little fun trivia time. And not really necessarily trivia, but these are some Oscar Mike fun facts.
Okay.
Which you may not know about. Oscar Mike is military radio jargon for on the move. So yeah, for those of you that didn't know, Oscar Mike is the kind of like a phonetic alphabet in the military, but on the move was used during the invasion of Iraq. They say, hey, we're going to be Oscar Mike. We're going to be Oscar Mike. Let's go. We got Oscar Mike in 10 minutes, 10 mics, whatever it was. And so anytime you hear a veteran saying Oscar Mike, you know that's what that means. Did you know when Oscar Mike was founded?
I did not.
All right. Well, I'll tell you. On Veterans Day, 2011, 11/11/11, and tell me that somebody's already talked about the numerics. They did?
Yeah.
No, come on.
Noah
Okay,
sat down and talked
that's
about
the
that.
man who should share about it. Yes. So how incredible is it? And going back to my earlier conversation about location and how challenging it was to get here. And then here we are at every other location we tried to go and we're trying to work on. And lo and behold, the one that we end up at is 11/11. It's absolutely insane. Since its founding, Oscar Mike, 14 years ago, Oscar Mike has served over 1,400 veterans, provided more than 7,000 adaptive opportunities for disabled veterans for all over the country, and has lost 0 Oscar Mike veterans to suicide.
That right there is significant. That shows you that you need that team, after you separate from the service, and you're still trying to find yourself and find the buddies that you can lean on like you did when you were in the military. Having an organization like Oscar Mike that allows that camaraderie to stay in your life is clearly something that's made a significant impact.
Absolutely incredible. Absolutely incredible. I mean,
We've seen a few females at the here and at the compound as well. Were they in the military as well?
Yeah, the majority of the ones that come through, yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I mean, that's just a huge point. And last night we were talking, so of course we had a crew dinner last night to just kind of have that final, get together and kind of camaraderie. And Noah was there and a bunch of his other teammates from Oscar Mike and guys from the rugby team, and just amazing opportunity to be together and just talk about how grateful we were for the opportunity. But that point came up specifically about how important having a team and having others around you that are going to just be there. And as you mentioned, when you leave the military, or you leave, I was on a SWAT team for a number of years and worked in law enforcement after I got out of the Marine Corps. And when you leave a team, like there's a void.
You gotta fill that gap.
You got to fill that gap, and hopefully it's filled with something that is positive and uplifting, and it's important. And there are folks that leave the military community that don't have something
drive.
And now add on top of that, for those that get gravely wounded, and they're now your whole life has changed, and I'm sure Noah talked about it, but everything about their lives has changed. Everything. And the challenge of not only have they been separated from the service, but they're no longer around the people they were with and became, brothers and sisters with. Right. And that tribe is gone. In addition, now they're wounded. Their life is different. They go home, and their life is
a new norm.
A new norm, 100%. So Oscar Mike has done just a phenomenal job of filling in that gap and figuring out how do we connect folks.
And something like, maybe not to the extreme of what Mark's doing today, but something as simple as rucking and finding a community that you're not only engaged in socially, but also in a physical activity, because physical fitness, studies have shown that the resiliency you build physically does help mentally, spiritually, socially, emotionally. It just bridges all of those facets of life. And isn't that what's important, is building resiliency overall?
100%. And so the new facility, so those of you that are kind enough to donate, know this donation is going towards the new facility, which is a first of its kind adaptive facility built for disabled veterans. So helping these disabled veterans get to a place where they can start to reintegrate into life. And this incredible facility is going to sit on a 100-acre campus, which is just outside of Rockford, Illinois, in Poplar Grove. And it's going to have a 42,000 square foot building for lodging and adaptive sports courts. Like the opportunity is so great, because every bit of this goes towards helping another veteran that is in the position that needs this type of support. And the reality is Oscar Mike has been limited by what they can do, and to create such amazing success by the amount of space that they have. Because currently, as you can imagine, there's got to be adaptations and things and changes made to accommodate folks that need this type of support.
And that requires more space.
More space. Yeah. Just simply, I mean, anybody, just from the ignorance of myself, when was the last time you really walked into a building and made yourself aware of the fact that, this building has a ramp?
Accessibility.
Exactly.
Yeah.
We almost, most times, folks even nowadays hesitate using the stairs, right? They might even take a ramp. But do they take the ramp thinking, that's just for me or anybody? Right. When in fact, the only reason that ramp is there, in most cases, is because of the ADA guidelines and folks saying, hey, we have to provide and make it accessible. But then do we take that next step in our minds and say, well, wow, like this is not just, it just goes so far beyond when you look.
So it's funny because civilian side and military side, I was a civil engineer.
Oh.
And so we have to, when we design things like, for a public space, when we have to design the parking lot, it's not just the parking space, but it's actually the accessible route to get from that space into the building and then into the accessible space within the building. So all the little things that you don't think about, like, oh, this walkway has to be a certain width and a certain grade and smooth and level, and there's so many things that go into it that most people just aren't aware of.
Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, and such a great point. And so, of course, after you're around these folks, you start to look a little differently. About
and
the
you
real
see
world.
why it's important to make that accessible. What I love is, I see that on the civil engineering side, but now I'm starting to see, because we've been involved in a lot of projects that have playgrounds, play facilities, and the adaptive facilities that they have for those, for children is now expanding, and not just bare minimum. Like, they're getting really, really creative with these play facilities, and I love seeing that.
Absolutely. So I just saw a comment come up that gentleman mentioned the Silkies. Yeah, Mark surely has quite a few. And I imagine, you know what? If you hang out long enough on this live stream, I believe you might come across some Silkies. I don't know. Does he have any in the gear shed over there?
I haven't dug through all of his shorts. I mean, what he has on now, it would almost qualify as Silkies. Maybe an inch or two shorter, but yeah.
But they're not green. So yeah,
they're not green,
but they're quite similar. But Ra, Devil Dog, appreciate the shout out there.
I think we all should have in solidarity. We're
Silkies
today.
Yeah.
Skies out, thighs out.
Yeah. Joe says, Paris Spartan World Championship. Noah and Oscar Mike introduced me to OCR. Yes. Wait, are you
too windy for Silkies? I'd have a man wedge.
Let's talk about Silkies. Oh.
Get reset.
Okay, Oscar Mike back out. Working on my start. Heck yeah. Right on, Joe. Thank you for being here today. Awesome.
Paying it forward is what it's all about. It doesn't always take something, monetary wise. Sometimes just the impact that you have that's non-monetary sometimes speaks more. Not speaks more, but impacts more.
Impact. I love that.
Because maybe you think, $25 isn't going to go very far. Maybe it's not going to go as far as $100, but if you're engaged and helping spread the word and doing other things, even the folks that are volunteering here today, I mean, that is facilitating all this and making those donations come in. So when you think about it, veterans helping other veterans has probably been like the one staple within our community. It's like, there's supposed to be programs for us with the VA and government and so forth, but at the end of the day, I feel like a lot of veterans,
thanks for your help,
especially after they've separated, that's one of their callings, is they find a way to give back by helping the veteran community or folks that are still serving.
Yeah, 100%. So correct. So as an update for those of you just seeing Mark come around there, so there's really, we lucked out, like we said, with this route where there's only one location where you have to come across really any moving traffic, and that would be it. So as you can see, Pacers there out assisting, just making sure you can have just a straight shot through. Because again, had this course been on a field and track oval loop, that would cut out that. So somebody out there, I'm sure, might be watching this going, oh, I'm gonna go for the next record. There are things that you want to consider.
Yeah.
Because you get a line of cars coming in. All of a sudden now you just added 10 seconds, 30 seconds, 40 seconds, and over a multitude of hours that can become quite extra. So and unnecessary. It can hurt. So. But I got to tell you, we are extremely grateful for this weather right now. 100%.
This is prime weather. I mean, it started off a little chilly, maybe about 10 degrees. It's risen since it kicked off. But yeah, you don't think about it. You think, oh, that's cool. Is it too cold? but when you start running like that, especially when you're carrying weight, you start generating some heat. Your back gets all sweaty, especially wearing that
Eyeballs
ruck,
are not good enough to
you know,
watch.
22.
and you peel it off. Next thing you know, you got sweat
21,
dripping down your
Exactly.
22 to 21.
So he's coming in, as you guys can see. I'm going to head up.
Yeah.
And,
So this guy's
we'll,
getting close to needing to get replaced.
Yeah.
But why
So-
is it not charging? So that's the problem, is it's not charging.
It's this one. It's going to that one. It's on. It's full battery. You want to change to the other USB?
Yeah.
And then how about I just walk the bike? Did you get it?
Yeah.
Actually, this is good for me. I should do this more often.
Oh, that's true. So
Ooh, I need to pee. That's interesting. I'll do it at the end of the next. Can they hear me?
Yeah.
Great.
If you need me to go while you pee or something, I can do that too.
No, it'll be okay.
So the problem, it's showing that it's full charge. Could be the cord or something, but it should be charging the gimbal. The gimbal charging the phone, you know?
Yeah. Do you want to swap the gimbal at the next?
Yeah.
Okay. On your left. Thank you.
Alright, so we got nobody in the booth with me at the moment. Trying to do a little technical, double checking batteries on phones and gimbals and everything else. Probably saw me on the camera there for a moment running over to Will.
Well, you're also talking about
Will, just something to note, your headphones, whenever they start getting low, they'll start beeping. But you'll have time and we can swap you out a new set. And you have to make sure that it is Bluetooth connected. The next set that I give you should be connected already. It should connect automatically. Just saying it's 50 degrees now.
Roger that.
Warmed up a little bit. I just ran out. I've got like lots of clothes on because I'm just sitting in the dark in the shade. But I definitely took off my dry robe to go run out there to start cooking meat. Feeling pretty nice out there. One of the commenters in the chat, Will, is saying to let you know that we can hear you. So go ahead and go pee.
so funny, Will.
So during that last break, oops, I gotta stop the assist here. I hopped off the bike and went like this and was walking with it.
Yeah.
Well, behind you guys, we were checking batteries and whatnot. As soon as I hopped off my bike, I realized that my body was telling me I needed to urinate. So it was just my natural reaction to say, oh, I need to pee. And then I realized, I'm still on. They could still hear me. And it brought on some comments on the live stream. So Jason just told me, people were telling me that I'm allowed to go to the bathroom. So
You got permission.
I got permission.
Oh, thank you.
No, I haven't said thank you. But yeah, I just told my body that it can wait until the next break and that there's no rush and that I got this.
So I did just update our mileage.
But that walking when you walk actually is helping me, so.
But we are at 14 miles.
Because it's
confirm that.
Actually the hardest part of following you is when you're walking, because it's just hard to go slow. I can keep a steadier shot by just walking the bike while you're walking, and then it stretches my legs. So.
I really can't mess this up. I'll try and find a way down the road.
Shortest route.
Right.
Barely your entire class is watching live until Mark.
It would be with Michael Karen in Arkansas.
Michael Karen in Arkansas. Awesome.
Yep, it's Coach Karen in Arkansas.
We wish he was here.
Yeah, we wish you were here, Michael. Those students are blessed to have you.
If we see we'll give you a new gimbal. Obviously, if we see the battery continue to drop on the phone, we might need to lower the screen brightness. You can do that yourself as well.
It's at 17 now.
Yeah, it doesn't seem like it's getting charged by the gimbal. I'm trying to record as well.
Yeah, I'll need you to help me with the brightness, since it's not an iPhone.
You plugged in. Yeah.
Get me some Android training too.
trees. The color in the trees is looking really pretty. This early November up in Chicago, the drive around has been just really nice. Really enjoyable. So after this loop will be a pass-through loop, and then you'll have a break after that. So one more loop after this one before the next break.
And then we can swap out the gimbal during that break.
Left 3.
And turn the brightness down.
How you feeling temperature-wise?
Mark, they're asking 50 degrees. How do you feel temperature-wise?
It's beautiful. I mean, the sun jumps it up a little bit, and the breeze brings it down.
Yeah.
Like the perfect temperature. I mean, this is why I wanted to operate it. I suck in the heat. Anything like 60 and above, I'm just really drains me. So like 40s, 50s is what we're looking for.
Perfect.
I was also asking you, Will.
Yeah, it's perfect.
That's some drafting we're seeing.
We're going into the wind, and he's using
so
Anna.
He is doing some drafting, yeah.
Drafting, yeah, exactly. This is the only into the wind stretch of the whole loop. Is this 100 yards right here? So he's absolutely drafting on Anna. That's it. It's just that it's not even 100 yards. It's almost 100 feet.
Well, we're going to stick to this route.
Yeah.
It'd be stupid to go the other way.
Yes, sir. Jason, do you want to come adjust the brightness while we're in this walk zone? It's at 14%.
Oh my God, give it up.
Every lap, every lap. You know, some people go to Lords of London to get certain body parts insured.
Good? Yeah, I'm good.
Yeah, she had some things insured with Lords of London. I think I'm gonna say that on camera today. We're gonna get these legs. We're gonna let these legs insured.
I used to shave them all the time.
Yeah. My goal at the end of this regard, we talked about it so much. You're like, Bird, my legs really that sexy.
She tells the kids that. I'll say it's my best feature. I get it.
Yeah, you see world's most beautiful gas rocks on planet Earth. Can you imagine? Imagine the bone density.
Probably why it's not on.
I think it's a
auto.
DSA scale that they use to measure bone density.
Oh, it's hard to press the buttons. Can you get on
the
switch?
Yep.
Bone density.
That's for too many people. Nancy thinks my bone density is sexy.
No, come on now.
Imagine what his bone density
Why are you
is.
doing that?
Oh, don't get me too worked up.
If bone density can be sexy, Mark's making it sexy.
Did it go off?
You're like leaning into me.
Sorry about that. Do you need to just carry it? Would it be easier? Just remembering you were on. Oh, he's about to go. I need it back. I need to get on the other side to get on.
Yeah, there's definitely a setting that is causing it to do that.
Do I need to swipe up? How do I get back up?
Yep.
Help me.
Go. 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 I'll figure it out.
Okay.
All right, we just hit 15.4 miles. Uh-oh. We lost the feed. Will, did you hit the stop button? Just make sure you hit the record button again. Something happened on the main camera. I don't think the battery would die that quick. It was at 17%. It's possible the app could have cut out because of it. Well, if it's not recording, you need to come back. Just come back and we'll get you going. But no, because you got to keep recording them while you're going. You got to keep recording with the other cameras. Oh shoot.
Is this going into probably gonna do like a we're gonna do an overall one about the whole journey part, and then we'll obviously put out the like a short time. Oh, nice. And then I think we should probably just like we'll see. I haven't talked to him about it, what his thoughts are. That's why I didn't go out and decide that. And you guys Yes, so after he comes in for his lap, takes a break, I'm gonna make sure he's got it. I'm gonna run to the store real quick and grab some stuff. Okay. Anything you need, like now, or even things like overnight, like hot chocolate. That's a good call. Hot chocolate. Hot chocolate. I'm gonna get oatmeal, like for the group too, especially like overnight. Maybe some steaks. Right. Yeah. Cheese. Yeah. They have fruits. They have a quarter pig or anything like that. Or they're just a big roast. Camera on the.
Where's dude?
I don't know. I'm gonna text him.
All right, we gotta figure out.
I'm gonna text him right now.
He's saying live camera. So good, he's still recording. All right, so we gotta figure out the live.
I just texted both of them. I think he's probably just in the restroom. But the mic, if it's a mic camera. If you guys think of anything, let me know. Okay. Definitely, hot chocolate. Hand sanitizer. Yep. Maybe some more sweets for tonight because people probably want sweets. Coffee. I'm Nate. Chef. What's that? I boil water really well. So, anything that you can do with boil water, it's awesome. Great. I know. I text them, but I don't know where they're at. Yeah, I'm actually making a list. Just like some stuff. I have to grill, so I can grill. I don't know what other shit was set up. I don't know this. If there's anything special you want, let me know. I have like nothing. Yeah, she's had this. But I don't know where he keeps anything. Phone. Downloading conversion. I'm gonna touch that. I mean, I can't do anything. I don't know. No, yeah. No, it has to be one of the light. You want to go get out there and follow the yeah, just roll just for documentation or counties. Yeah. Where do you go film it just in case?
Okay. Hey, Wheels, do you have audio? Something happened where his live went down, so I don't want to touch anything, but the clock's still going, so that's great. I don't know where he went though.
Well, that's good. Well, that's good. Okay. All right. Go ahead and. Yeah,
I can't get them on the mic headset. Hey, Jason, can you hear me? All right. So unfortunately, got a little difficulties if anybody is here on the live stream right now. If you're hearing me, we got a frozen live screen, which we're aware of, and we are working that out. But rest assured, he is still being filmed. Thank goodness for backups. And we will get this up and running as soon as possible. All right, let's see. Go, Marco. Oh, you can hear. You can hear. All right. Thank you, Joe. Thank you so much for that. So I am not a camera guy, but we are anxiously waiting one of our other operators to come back to this amazing equipment. But for those of you here, know that Mark is steady running and doing great. But some technical difficulties, which we are trying to work out, which if everything went according to plan, that would have been too easy. So rest assured, we will be back as soon as possible and get you all caught up with whatever this technical issue is. So stand by. No, dude, it's frozen.
Yeah, I know. I'm working on it.
Oh, shit. Okay. He just said he needs a, we didn't know where you were. He said, yeah, he said,
yeah, that's what I was out there getting up.
Oh, okay. Yeah, so I didn't know what to do on mine. Okay, sweet. I was like, fuck. So should I be talking?
You can, yeah.
Okay.
That would help.
Okay. I'll try to make sure that I've got the right headset. Testing. All right, let's see here. All right, Joe, you were out there, so please tell Heather to run a lap with him with Mark. Awesome, will do. Joe, can you hear me? Double check the audio. Let's see. Hopefully you can. Oh, that sucks. So again, for those of you that, we are hearing you. Okay, awesome. So our Ninja camera crew is working out this issue right now as we speak. Apologies, and I am filling in. So with that, I can't see your comments. So if you got any questions, feel free to throw it at me. In the meantime, let's go through some of these awesome comments. Let's see. Talk about double shorts. Entire class. Get Burley is in the house. Michael Karen, yes, sir. You are here, brother. Entire class is watching. Tell Mark, Youth of America, and Mr. Get Burley's class are cheering him on. Absolutely. Hope you are still here. And if you're still with us, we will get this live going, and we'll be back on, and you will see some great action. So for all you kids there, trust us. He is rocking and rolling. All right, let's see. Joe just did the math. Without stops, it's 14, 24-minute miles. With stops, 2 hours worth. 2 hours. Yeah. You got it. That's right around the pace that he was going for. There's, when you look at the current record being at just over or just under 80 miles, and then you think about, the personal goal that Mark has is to get to 100, but knowing that the record is at 80, that's the initial shoot. But if you do that math, you're about right. So doesn't give you much room, and especially when you add that weight
to what he's carrying, it definitely makes it quite a bit more intense. So again, we are working hard to get the live stream up and going, and we should have that here on Mark here very shortly. But just like anything, as we all know, life never goes smooth in the way you want it every time. So I'd rather have these issues happen now, where we still got the video on Mark, and with the importance of having all these different forms of backups in addition to what we're trying to do here at the HQ. All right. Tell Heather to run a lap with Mark. Will do. Where is Heather? There we go. There we go. Up and running. Back at it. All right. Give me a thumbs up in the chat so I know that awesome. Adapt and overcome, you guys. We can see. All right. Thank you. All right. So let's see here. We got a 22-hour drive to Florida. Yeah. Watch the entire event. I love it. Love that inspiration. So we are actually right now taking the new fresh battery live stream to you. As you can hear our awesome camera crew double dutying it, running the camera down to provide that additional backup. All right, here we go. There's Mark. All right.
In my bag. It's just gonna be a little harder for you to see it.
We don't need to mount it right now because I'm gonna stop in the bathroom. But we'll in a moment.
Yeah,
to go.
Yeah, it's good.
Oh my gosh.
2.2.
I am concerned about the.
That is bad. Thank you, Mom. If you're watching,
this guy.
I apologize.
I don't know if we should switch.
A bit of some chaos. So
like I wonder
nothing
if it's
better than Mom coming in and
whenever
letting you know.
Not showing the lights, you know. Is that one showing the lights? See, that one's showing the lights.
They both work.
They work.
Yeah, they both work. It was when it was plugged in. It was
okay. Good.
And this was trickling the whole time. I mean, I kept seeing.
As you can see, they are working through the logistics from a visual perspective. Marcus had quite a few camera crews show up from local news,
It was trying to write the screen.
and it's been quite an awesome couple hours so far.
I just was making sure for Dennis.
All right, little hug and motivation kiss from Mama and the baby.
How you doing on that thing?
Great.
Yeah.
As you can see right there, you got Mark coming in. You got Coach Geiger to his left, wife and baby on his right. His two pacers trailing in behind as we come back around. Woo!
Yeah, Brandon's
Yeah.
on the mic. Yeah, if you want
rocking
to
and rolling.
do your
Got a good shot,
kickstand.
and we'll get back on. Yeah. Awesome. All right, so here. So a lot of moving parts there, so you got a little change out there. Put the fresh gear on. The importance of obviously sweat. Doing our best to minimize, make sure he can regulate his temperature. Best we can, dry and comfortable. You'll notice the two rucks there, as you can see, getting quite sweaty. Pickle juice. One of Mark's favorites, pickle juice.
I'll be here all 24 hours.
And it's a specific type of pickle, that's for sure.
Are you going to do a lap or two?
Alright, get his feet up, get the blood. Put it off, up to the legs. So far, so good. So for everybody listening, chiming along, or paying attention, Guinness World Records has given us an all clear in the sense that we are doing everything that we need to do, which is very reassuring. Makes us feel good that all the pieces of the puzzle come together the way they should. So, of course, there's a time hack. You know, as Mark is going through, we've got little loops and big laps. So, little loops and big laps. So, 3 loops here equal a lap for us here in this event. That's the way I'm kind of tracking it. So, 3 loops around equals 1 bigger lap. So, each loop will be 1.4 miles. And roughly taking a longer break every hour. One of the key components is banking time. So early on, as you noticed, the first number of loops that he was doing, some of them he just continued right on past the tent because the importance of gaining time. So that way it takes a little bit longer rest time as strategic.
Got it.
All right, so as he's preparing to leave the tent,
what's it at?
There he goes.
Okay, I'll watch it.
And he's off.
I'll do it. I'll do it. Yeah. Thank you.
All right, thank goodness. Our fearless leader has returned. I was just saying, our fearless leader has returned, thank goodness. Oh, man. So
you get nervous behind this by yourself?
Dude, not only that, but just, yeah, so I happened to look at my phone and I saw, he had said live was down. I was like, oh, shit. And then I couldn't find you. I didn't know.
Yeah, I was out there running to catch up to him because I knew, because the battery was getting low on the phone. But, hang on, let's see. We're at 16.8. So the battery is getting low on the phone.
Okay.
And the adaptive brightness was on. You need to go say hey to somebody?
No, actually, I
go ahead.
I'll be
I'll
right
just
back.
chat with the crowd here. Yeah, adaptive brightness was on the phone, so the screen, because it is bright out here today, the screen was staying on max brightness. So it was constantly draining the phone battery. So I had to go grab the phone and grabbed the phone, brought it back. Basically just like figured out, oh, that's right. That's why, because, you know, on the fly, I was trying to touch the screen and like get the brightness to go down and it wouldn't. And I had to go into another setting to pull turn off that brightness. So it should stay at a good battery level now. Battery should actually be charging, slowly going up instead of going down. All the little things that it takes to put on a production. Mark had a pretty fast. I mean, we're only at 1:44, and that was his hour mark. That was his break, after a third loop. But he is out. What is that? 12, 15, 20, close to 20, 18 minutes ahead of schedule. You know, it's possible that later on the breaks will get a little longer. But right now he is looking strong. I'm curious how that one run walk break's working for him. If getting the walk in is really good.
Forgot to ask what?
About the 24.
Oh, yeah.
So we've had a lot of
I haven't
comments
forgotten.
come through.
I had a wardrobe change and a bathroom break that I needed to take, so I was focused on other things.
Good, good. No, I forgot though.
Joe saying he did the math. 14 24-minute miles with stops. With stops. And that's a run walk too. That's impressive. So we had some comments from you guys letting us know that the audio was still good. We did have that moment where we couldn't see Mark, but got that fixed. Get Burley, Michael Karen, yep, Mark's brother in Impact here, checking in with my entire class. Today's lesson is about perseverance and becoming your very best. That's awesome. Kiddos say you got this, Mark. Dawn, go Mark, go. Thank you, Dawn. Tuning in. Tell Heather to run a lap with Mark. Wonder if she would. I don't know, deep in the night? Might get a little crazy. Joe, you 22-hour drive to Florida. Watching the entire way. That's fantastic. Obviously don't watch too closely, just listen while you're driving. Man, that's cool. Where are you driving from? On south or on east? That's right, Don. We adapt and we overcome. We run into problems, we solve them, take the time to figure them out, solve them, and move forward. That's making me stop blocking their view. Yeah, when it gets in the tent, I don't know. I think you probably would prefer a little bit of privacy in there in the tent. But we get pretty things. Last, continuing to cheer on Mark. Go, easy day, bro. Go, Mark, go. Check in on donations. We had any new donations? No new donations at the moment. Remember, you can go help carry the weight by donating at OscarMike.org. Sign up to be a teammate. Help carry the weight of these veterans. Got our mics across here. 55 degrees. It's getting warm. Still nice. Mark's still got the long sleeves on that he's got pulled up. I believe. It does surprise me that he's not in short sleeves yet. I had to go run across the field to go grab the phone. You wanna go chat? Awesome. You wanna come sit in the chair? Forward. All right, go ahead.
There's Spirit, buddy. So we got going today. We're blessed to have you. We got Taylor Triples underneath. Watching Josie live.
All right, we've got some guests here.
Good morning. How are you?
Doing good.
Heck yeah. Super excited to be here. It looks like we are watching Mark attempt a Guinness World Record attempt. He's going to be going as far as he can possibly ruck in 24 hours. That is crazy. So we're looking for.
I can already
hopefully-
tell that you need to sit here for the rest of the
Oh, I
time.
got you. Don't worry. So we can already over 100 miles is what we're going for today, right?
Well, we're starting with the 80-mile mark to break that record.
Okay.
Can we get
Once
a
we break
quick
the
introduction from you
Yeah.
guys?
Oh my gosh. I'm so sorry. My name is Kara Barron. Good to see you guys. I play rugby with the wheelchair rugby team for Oscar Mike, and I come out and I mentor a lot of veterans and volunteers.
I'm Ricardo Molinax. It's called Becca. That's how I met Mark. And I'm here as a support for him. I also coach athletes on the side, but I'm here for him. He asked me to support him by being sort of his spiritual guide, resource, and also for body work, massage, things like that.
I might be hitting you up for that later too. I'm a little
Absolutely.
broken.
Oh, yeah.
Heck yeah.
Yeah.
What's your rates going?
Oh, hey, I'm serving the people who serve, so I'm glad to do it today. Yeah, no problem.
So Joe is on a drive. They're riding. They're not driving, so that's good. They're watching the whole show. Going to Florida.
They're headed down for the Para Spartan Championship.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Oh, yes.
Let's go. Joe, we've got one of the coaches here. We've got Ricardo.
Yeah.
I don't know if you coach Para Spartan. Usually it's able-bodied athletes, right?
Yes, although, so I coach for Underdog.
Okay.
And one of our coaches, Molly Crawley, she specializes in adaptive athletes.
Love that.
Yeah. So she's got we each, among the Underdog coaches, kind of go with our specialty.
Yeah.
And so mine is athletes over 40.
Okay.
Yeah, and Molly, she has adaptive athletes.
I was going to say, I know I look old, but I'm not quite in your bracket yet.
No. But hey, I'll coach you if you decide you want an old man coach. I'll be there for you.
You know, an old man coach and a crippled girl, it kind of seems like a match made in heaven for me. We got
there
this.
There we go. Yeah.
And I mean, you and the team have been a pretty integral part in what Mark's doing today. And what he's doing is not a small feat. He's really attempting something that challenges not just the body, not just the mind, but it challenges the team, the equipment, the gear, the prep you put in, the food we're putting into our body is fuel. Everything kind of goes in, really plays a huge part in if he's able to finish this attempt today or not.
Yes, and the beautiful thing is that he has recruited friends.
Mm-hmm.
So far as I know, there's no one that's really, I mean, there might be people that are his coach or somebody that's part of a paid staff.
I was gonna say, I don't think any of us here get paid. We all do this because we love it.
Yeah, Oscar Mike can provide a lot of volunteers, and then his friends are including this guy right here that I hope you guys will interview soon. That's the man, Yancey Cole, founder of DECA. Okay. Yeah.
We'll pull him and ask him some questions later.
He's been Mark's mentor for a long time. Yeah.
We're talking about you. Come jump in. Come have a conversation.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. This is the good stuff.
This will be the good one.
But as I was saying, Mark has put together a team of people that believe in him, that are close to him, and we each have a very specific, defined role. We've been meeting about this, I think, all year, certainly since the winter.
Oh, yeah.
And, just building up who do we need, what do we need. And now here today, it's like any well put together team. Everybody knows the role. Stay in your lane and stay very clearly focused. And this brother here.
Yeah, let's introduce yourself for the viewers listening back home. Some of them are driving. They're just listening to us.
Yancey Cole. My job here is to talk about Mark's sexy legs. we have like a fun little thing going on. I catch him on every lap, and Burns is amazing. Like, you could live with those legs every day, brother.
I've been messing with him anytime he comes through. I tell him, run for those who can't.
Oh, man.
Everybody listening back home, if you don't know what we're doing here today, we are doing a 24-hour world record attempt. Mark is rucking as absolutely far as his legs will carry him. So we're hoping for over 80 miles today.
That's right.
The goal is hopefully roughly around 100. That's a pretty gnarly number to break. 100 miles rucking. How much weight does 40 pounds on his back?
40 pounds on his back.
40 pounds, yeah.
That is a lot.
Each loop, 1.4. Calling the one lap is a loop, 1.4 miles. And every 3, so 4.2 he comes in. Right now he's tracking.
A little ahead.
He's ahead of pace right now.
102 miles. If
if his last loop would have been, this is the stats, if his last loop would have been, he would have finished at 19 minutes slower. He was on 100.8
pace.
Yeah.
So it's looking good for Mark right now.
You
We love
want to be in
love
a situation where if the shit kind of hit the fan,
Yeah.
you could literally crawl to 80.
Amen.
You
Amen.
know what I mean?
80's the first goal. We got to break that world record.
Yes,
and
we
after
do.
that, it's all gravy. It's all bonus. Yeah.
And so we're here breaking a record, but we're doing it for a good cause. Do you guys want to talk a little bit about why we're here, why Mark is putting his body on the line for this world record attempt? Because I think it's pretty cool, coming from a disabled person myself and seeing the work that you guys are really doing to integrate with us and to bring more awareness, to bring more height to the future and possibilities for people with disabilities. And I think it's really cool that we're able to combine our forces here.
One of the things we were talking about last night was, watching Mark on this journey throughout the training. It's been a several-year journey, and like it hit me one day. Mark and I get to hang out a lot together because he's on our DECA team, like Ricardo, and you could tell that this was heavy on his shoulders, heavy on his heart because of Oscar Mike.
Oh yeah.
That it's what drives him, and like it's literally what's giving him what we call superhuman powers. It's like he loves the cause so much. Oscar Mike's mission, and I've learned a lot about the mission through Mark, and it's why he is out there with like this relentless intensity to find the finish line where he get where he needs to be. So getting to hang out at the Oscar Mike compound last night, the first time I'd ever been there.
Welcome to the family.
And I'd heard a lot about it, and it was like I called it. It was like walking through a really neat museum of like just things that have been collected and earned by an amazing group of people that have to just it's a different level of work that you have to do. Seeing the photos on the wall and the medals, and I got to hold that second place gold. I'm sorry, that second
silver,
place medal,
that Paralympic medal.
Oh my! And I was at the table
thick.
talking. I was like, that's my whole week was made.
I love that.
That'll be the most special moment.
I love that.
So Mark, don't take this the wrong way, but this is why I came.
Yeah. I came to see this medal.
Yeah, I wasn't expecting
Mason,
that.
look out. He might take that home with him. If you're not careful.
My first interaction with Oscar Mike, I just love this story. I've told it 3 times to my clients to inspire them. It was the first DECA pit I'd ever been to. It was in Chicago at Navy Pier. And near the end of the race, Oscar Mike started out. So there's 10 zones in a DECA pit. And prior to each one, you do 2 250-meter laps, so 500 meters, do a zone, 500 meters, do a zone. And Oscar Mike was in a big group. I believe they even had somebody carrying the flag, if I'm remembering correctly. And we were, it was very near the end. And I was starting to do some cleanup, and just as a volunteer. And someone came over, it might have been Mark, it might have been Nelson, came over and said, hey, Oscar Mike's about to finish. We want to be in the zone. Now, I had never heard of Oscar Mike. I didn't know what it stood for. But I go over to zone 10, which is the ram version. The ram, if you don't know, is about a 2-foot long cylinder, about as big around as a coffee can. And it weighs 44 pounds per minute.
I've even got running stuff.
Nick, who is here today, is
Nick Martin.
When you told me a while back that this was lined up on a Thursday, I'm like,
above the knee. I do want to stress that because it is so much harder for above the knee guys, especially the closer they are to being a full hip dysartic. It is so much harder for them to get that joint mobility back.
Nick's pretty high up.
Yes, he is. Yes, he is.
So I was there.
Am I allowed to travel with you?
Cheering for him. And I don't know the exact number. I don't want to misspeak. You know what? Somewhere around 10.
I'll go get running stuff and I'll go out with you next lap.
With this 44-pound artificial limb, and he stops somewhere around 10 burpees down on the floor. He rolls over onto his back, unstraps the prosthetic, leaves it laying there, rolls back onto the ramp, and then finishes his burpees single-legged.
One-legged.
It was the most inspiring thing I have ever personally seen with my own eyes.
I love.
It blew me away.
And everybody that comes in contact with Oscar Mike usually has some sort of story like that, where they see somebody that is going through something that they usually would be like, oh, I would give up. And they just persevere. They find a way to adapt, overcome it, really just crush it.
Yeah.
And I think that's something so special about this community is the fact that everybody that comes in is able to come away with one of those lessons. They don't just come away with like a superficial lesson. It's something they can take back to their kids, to their clients, to their family, to their students.
Yeah.
And it's something we really need to keep pushing because I think that's how we continue moving forward as a human race together.
One of the first things I remember hearing about Oscar Mike, and I think it was at a DECA, but yeah, you know, we get some guys and get out to the compound, and you know, we'll get them out, we'll teach them how to fly a plane. Yeah. And it was just the most casual conversation. And then the next day we'll throw them out of the plane.
And it's true. Like, even if you show up and you're scared of going, you are jumping out of the dang on plane. If I have to throw you out myself, I will.
I believe that.
So good.
Amen.
I've only known you about 12 hours, but I believe that.
Yeah, this one's a piece of work, ladies and gentlemen. We like
Little
her.
firecracker. They've seen me on the live stream a couple times. When we do the rugby national championships, I'll usually come on and commentate that. And I do a little bit of live streaming for off-road racing as well.
Yeah.
So we're keeping our P's and Q's together. You guys are welcome.
She's a jokester. And I felt comfortable joking with her. Like, she's vertically challenged.
Gravitationally challenged. I do usually introduce my husband as my taller half, though, so don't feel bad. So nobody's better. He's just taller.
He's just the taller half.
Yep.
Yeah. So yeah, my next interaction with Oscar Mike is with Papa Tango.
You're gonna steal his interaction? We were still on his.
Oh, we're still on yours. Sorry.
I threw you out of the plane, man.
Oh, that's right.
Better than under the bus.
Right.
Yeah.
What
So
about Papa
anyway,
Tango?
Papa Tango or Patrick or what else they call him, Taco.
Taco.
Yeah. He started coming to our races at my gym in Columbus City, Indiana. And so I got to know him there. And so we did one November, we did burpees for vets. And, you know, people would donate to make the coaches do burpees. And so we donated that to Oscar Mike, and Papa Tango came down there and, you know, accepted the check from us and everything.
Heck yeah.
So known him for a lot of years. There's another racer, Fritz Rudy.
I love Fritz. Fritz, if you're looking, you're in
Yeah.
trouble now. We're friends. We got you.
Yeah,
Can't hide.
Fritz, you got to come to another race. But he came to one of our races. He's also a single leg amputee.
He's a BK.
And he is strong and very, very determined. So, yeah, all my time around Oscar Mike has been inspiring.
Heck yeah.
And getting to be out on the compound and see more of what you do and meet more of your people, it's been good for me. I'm loving it.
I appreciate that. And it kind of brings us, again, full circle back to what we're here for, because we are Marcus fundraising.
Yeah, that's right.
We are doing this world record attempt. He's going over 100 miles with 40 pounds on his back in 24 hours so that we can build a facility.
Yeah.
Which is super cool. A lot of you guys, if you're listening and you don't know, we have been doing the Carry the Weight fundraiser all year long, where we are trying to basically build 20,000 teammates and collaboratively and collectively fundraise enough to build a facility designed for disabled people by disabled people. It's enough of listening to what somebody who has abs tell us that we don't need.
Yeah.
Until you don't have abs that are working, you don't really know what you need
Yeah.
or don't need in that situation. So it's been really cool. We've been working with some of the biggest architecture firms in the world, and I'm so excited to see what the future holds when people finally start listening to the little details at the beginning that make the end so much more powerful.
That's right.
Yeah, if you don't know, well, I think you can go to the YouTube live feed right now and donate. But when you get a chance to be behind the scenes with the organization and see what they're doing, you realize that it's crazy powerful, and what they're providing. You know, we know the suicide stats.
Actually, do you want to hear something wild?
Yes.
And it's one of the things that I bring it up anytime that I can, because I think it is one of the most powerful statistics that I've heard. So Oscar Mike has been running around since 2011. right? The statistic you were about to say is roughly 20 veterans a day that take their lives via suicide.
Mm-hmm.
With Oscar Mike, we have 0.
Mm-hmm.
Every single veteran that has come through our program is still, as long as something medically hasn't happened, is still kicking around with us.
And the stats would say that's almost impossible.
That,
but you pull, yeah. And the way that's happening, and you get to spend a little time at the compound, and you feel a connection, like the way, just like the way Noah looks at you is
Yeah.
like you just. I mean,
I don't know. He gives me the disappointed dad face a lot. He's like, "Really, Kara? That's what we're gonna do today?" And I'm like, "Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. My bad."
Yeah, but you feel like you have somebody that you can reach out to.
Oh, 100%.
There's an amazing connection, and there's a lot of, I'm not disabled, and there's times when I'm like, life sucks.
Yeah.
You go through those moments, and you tack that on, and all the stuff, and I things can get heavy, and spending time with the crew, it lights me. It fills my love tank up, man. It fills my love tank up.
Definitely.
Heck yeah.
You can see how the connection that these veterans have to each other through Oscar Mike is what makes the difference in them feeling something to live for, feeling that connection, that brotherhood again that you felt when you were in the service.
Oh, absolutely.
And so you're providing that sense of family. I mean, as Papa Tango said this morning in our team huddle up, Oscar Mike is all about family, and that's what you're providing for these guys. And it is not surprising at all to me. I mean, it is surprising that something could drop that way, but when you see the family aspect, you know that love, that understanding of one another, that looking out for each other, that's what's dropping that rate.
100%. And it's not even just a family in the positive sense of the word. Like, it really is a family. If I showed up 30 pounds heavier than I normally would be in a rugby season, if I showed up not looking myself, if I was disheveled, looked upset, they would be like, "Hey, what is going on? You don't look yourself. You don't look like you've been taking care of yourself. Like, what is going on, and how can we help you get through this so that you can get back to doing what you need to do?"
Yeah.
And that's the cool thing about this family, is they're not afraid to tell you when you're messing up so that you can be better.
Yeah.
Graciously direct.
Amen. Amen. I mean, most of the guys we have coming into the program, sometimes we'll have guys coming in, "Oh, I can't go anywhere without my caregiver. I can't go anywhere without my caregiver. I can't go anywhere. I'm not going without my caregiver." And by the end of the week, they're like, "Why did I even have a caregiver to begin with?" And that's the kind of
Oscar Mike's waving the BS flag.
Amen. We do. And sometimes people get a little upset when that happens, because it hurts when you're kind of being called out on your own misery and BS. But it really does take a good family, a brother, a sister. Dang, Noah looks at me like a dad sometimes, but like, it really is that kind of familial bond where, like, if you're doing good, we're going to praise you. If you're doing bad, I'm probably going to beat you with a stick until you start doing good and I can praise you.
And you ultimately, at the end of the day, you want to see an organization like Oscar Mike be able to grow. Because you have a lot of people that have the vision within the organization, and you want to see this multiply.
Yes.
I think in the perfect world, you would have a compound, multiple compounds.
Yes and no. I mean, same thing with like say a factory, right? You're always going to have quality care things where you kind of want to keep them in your hometown, in your backyard, so that you can kind of make sure that the programs are getting run well. We can make sure vets are getting taken care of properly. We can make sure that, if somebody needs hands-on training here or there, we can get that done. And a lot of the times, if you try to separate it, it splits a little bit. But I think what we would love to see is people take this idea, this initiative that we've done after we build this, they see what we're doing, and they take it and they make it their own. They bring their gold to it, and they bring what we missed, and just continue it together.
Yeah.
If we're doing it separately, nobody's ever going to get to the top, to the goal. But if we do it together and we continue to collaborate, I think this is going to be one of those pieces of history that they look back on and they're like, wow, how did we not do this before? And we're so thankful that we did it now.
You know, that reminds me of one of the quotes that was hanging in the compound wall I read last night.
Which one?
And which said, "It's not about you. It's not about me. It's about us and the good we can do for others."
Amen.
That
Amen.
was beautiful.
Amen.
Yeah, that stuck with me. I love that.
And that really is the mindset of a lot of veterans.
Yeah.
And unfortunately, we have a lot of the stories in the news that kind of give us a bad light here and there on different viewpoints. But that's all null and void when you come together and you work hard towards a collective goal, collective good, to either understand something or to make something better. You can't go wrong.
Yeah.
And I think that's kind of the power of today. And what we're doing is, I would love to see Mark take this world record home with him, but God forbid something comes up and he doesn't finish.
Yeah.
This is still going to be one of the coolest things ever. And it's just, I can't wait to see what good this brings into the community.
Yeah.
Hey, Jeff made it. What's up, buddy? Oh,
that's our MC.
You got to get this guy on.
That's the Red Bull.
It looks like I am out of a job, guys.
He's done Red Bull MC,
man.
Spartan, DECA. This is a legend.
So is this my tryout?
You need to interview with Jeff.
I'll interview with Jeff.
You just learn. You'll have the gift of gab. He's got it.
We've got 24 hours to fill, y'all. So if you're wanting the weird 2 a.m. MCing, come check us out.
We got to get Jeff on the on the headset.
Oh yeah,
for sure. Let me go around.
Yeah,
pull him in.
Thank you so much for joining us. We really appreciate you.
Yeah, that's.
Heck
When you were talking about how Oscar Mike, you guys aren't afraid to lovingly get in.
Oh, amen. Yeah.
So that is why Mark brought Yancey on board, because he knows when we get deep and dark into that pain cave tonight at whatever 1, 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, it's dark, possibly raining, that he's going to need guys like Yancey there telling
absolutely.
him, hey,
absolutely.
You didn't come this far to only come this far, and he'll do it. He's that guy.
And that's why when you guys asked if I would be here the whole 24 hours with my firecracker energy, of course I'm going to be here the whole 24 hours. We got cheering to do.
That's right. We got cheering to do. We all have a role to play.
And I don't know, dude. I'm looking at this mile counter. We're at 18.2 of 80.
Yeah.
That is almost a third of the way there. And we're only roughly 4 hours and 10 minutes in.
Yeah. So
Holy
when he
bananas.
finishes, so we're calling every 3 loops a lap.
Yep.
When he finishes this lap, he'll be slightly over 20. So he will have a fourth of the way to the record with, in under 5 hours. So that's
wild.
Fantastic.
That is so wild. That gives him roughly, if he stays on pace right now, that gives him 4 hours of pit. That gives him 4 hours of if he needs to slow, if he needs to eat, if he's got a Charlie horse and needs to get that muscled out.
Yeah, or
massaged out.
To keep going beyond 80.
Heck yeah.
And see how far we can take this
I was saying, let's go for 160. Let's double the record and make it impossible to break.
I think it's about impossible as it stands. Oh, my goodness.
I mean, but that's what everybody told us when we started bringing up the facility to build. They said it's going to be impossible. You're not going to be able to do it. Yeah. But luckily, we've got friends like y'all. We've got friends like Mark who are coming out to break a world record and do it to help us fundraise for this facility. And that's incredible.
As we said, it's a word.
I don't know many people that would take a world record on and do it for somebody else.
Right.
Even just the tenacity to do it for yourself, it takes so much. But to take a record and break something, especially as physically grueling as this, and to do it in the name of somebody else is just more inspirational than Oscar Mike itself to me. That is just.
It goes to show, I follow Christ. One of the things that he said, most people agree with. People might not agree with everything he said, but he said it's more blessed or happy to give than to receive.
Always.
And you see that in what Mark's doing. He's doing something phenomenal. But you're not going to hear Mark talk about himself. You know, you hear athletes that break a record of any kind, and they're like, well, I believed in myself and these things. And certainly you have to have an element of that. But what you'll hear overwhelmingly from Mark is, my team believed in me, the cause drove me, Oscar Mike drove me. So
The boys had the food and fuel waiting for me.
Yes,
You know.
his coach, everyone involved is playing their specific, slice of the pie, and together it's beautiful. But my point is that, when you're giving and you're focused on what you can do for others, right? That's the more blessed, or that's the more happy space to live in.
Oh, yeah.
Than, I got to look out for me.
And I feel like you can always take on a little bit more when you're doing it for somebody else too. Like the pain doesn't seem as
I got you. This
bad.
one with the hot spot?
The run doesn't seem as long. The muscles aren't crampy as much as they'd be cramping
gonna
if
put
you were
this in
doing it
there.
for you. Like
And
in the back of your head, it always just gives you
Yep,
something
that'll work.
else to kind of focus on and
Because
be
you can
thankful
let
for.
yourself down,
Amen.
but you don't let your teammate down.
No, not on purpose.
Yeah.
I could not sleep if I had let my team down.
Yeah, at the end of the movie, I've read the book and seen the movie Flags of Our Fathers about the 6 Marines who raised the flag there on Iwo Jima. And at the end of it, it says they fought for their country, but they died for the men beside them.
I mean, it really goes back to carry the weight. It's
Sorry, it's
kinda-
on there tight.
Carry the weight.
That's what we do is we help each other carry the weight so that we can go a further distance longer together.
Yeah.
You can go back and get this.
Speaking of carrying the weight, did you know that the First Nation group is matching donations from the Carry the Weight Foundation?
I did not. That is
Yes.
tremendous.
That is insane. So
that means people need to give.
I know.
They're going to match this.
And we're trying to see how much we can raise by the end of this 24 hours, the end of this ruck.
Yeah.
And hopefully we can maybe break 2 records. We can break a record on fundraising and we can break a world record on rucking.
Yes.
What is rucking? Do you know what rucking is?
Well, so you're a military girl.
I know. I'm seeing if you know.
Oh, yeah. Fair question.
Come
since
on
I'm
now.
not military.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you're carrying weight on your back in a backpack, right? So it's I think you guys used to call it the rucksack, right?
Yep. So it was called a rucksack, and it would be stuffed with all of our military gear. And way back in the day before it was a ruck, they would call it a hump.
That's okay.
Because it was like a camel's hump, so you'd be humping along. But now it's rucking, and you go on a ruck.
Thank you.
But yeah, so it was a way to prepare for
This is I got to do my job.
Yeah, go do it,
All
Eric.
right.
He's going to go do some massaging. We are back.
Excuse me.
We'll have them back in a little bit. They are going. So it looks like we're at 18.2 on the mile counter right now. It is not as chilly as I thought it would be. We're kind of happy about that. We've got some supporters going. I see Mason just pulled up. Hopefully he brought his Paralympic medal so
Bogey
we can
incoming.
give Mark some motivation today, because that is one of my favorite ways to motivate these guys. It is beautiful out. I just can't believe how beautiful. But yeah, so we are getting this going. I'm going to tell you guys a little bit about the current world record holder. His name is Ibrahim Atai. His final distance for the record that we are attempting to break today was 79.16 miles. He did that back in June 12th of 2022. They did that in Gilan, Iran. And the official category that we're going for this world record is the greatest distance run carrying a 40-pound pack in 24 hours. So 24 hours, he's got 40 pounds on his back at all times throughout this. And from what we're hearing from his trainers, they're doing a little bit of a walk, run, sprint kind of setup. So he's got a certain amount that he's walking, he's got a certain amount that he's going to sprint, he's got a certain amount that he's running. And they're really just doing that to be able to keep up with his endurance, keep his muscles going, and really make it so he can last the full 24 hours. We're roughly 4 hours and 30 minutes into this now, and coming up on to about the first quarter of the distance filled for the record. So that's pretty cool. As far as I know, we are hoping, fingers be crossed, we are hoping to break that record by a little bit more than just the record. We're going for 100 miles today. If not, a little more. He is on pace currently for roughly 108 miles at the end of the 24 hours if we keep up this current pace. So that is really cool. Super excited to be here, join you guys, and watch this happen live, because that's amazing. I'm excited. How are you doing?
Good. Running all over, making
Oh,
sure
yeah.
cameras are up.
I think this is when I was supposed to call you a show off for running all around.
Well, you know, just because to save time, I actually took the second e-bike out to him that time.
Oh,
much quicker.
Attaboy. Attaboy.
That bike goes fast.
Yes. That bike does go fast. So you are holding down the fort here with our live operations and logistics, it sounds like?
I am.
Heck yeah.
And yeah, if you guys aren't here, then I'm the one chatting, and I'm probably not saying nearly as many interesting things as you guys are.
I'm just doing the word vomit.
So it was false alarm. That was the second lap, not third.
I don't know. I did my own 50.
Yes,
that was it.
Ricardo was trying to leave us early. I see how it is.
Yeah.
So
I did a 50-mile adventure.
So he's
it
at
was 31
really
miles
quick
of
for me.
biking
19.6.
and 19 miles of trail running. So I ran 3 10Ks, and we at 3 different parks, and we used bikes to get from park to
I'm going to
park.
show you guys. So Nate just walked by. Come here, Nate.
You want these?
I'm going to show him what he's eating.
No, it was for fun.
All right, so we got
Just
the
made
jet
it up.
boil going. These are really
Some
rad if
fun
you
to
guys
do
are
for
out
my
and about and you
50th.
don't have like cooking stuff, but we've got some oatmeal in here cooking. I don't know if you guys...
Don't pour it on my stuff.
I'm trying not to. There you go. We got some oatmeal. I saw earlier we had some ramen going, so we're getting some carbo loaded. Thank you, Nate. I don't want to keep you busy for too long. We got the carbo loaded. We have fuel. We've got massage. We've got water. We've got salts. We've got hydration. You name it. We're prepared. How much preparation really went into this?
Well, like I mentioned earlier, I mean, we started.
As King said, he's 50.
In the winter. Hey, we got love.
We love you too, Aaron.
All right. Yeah. We started meeting back in the winter. I remember being very cold outside, and we were doing these online meetings. I can't remember exactly what that was, but yeah, everybody and Brendan, the crew chief. Tons of credit for that guy. He has been the one, he's the captain of the ship and the one who insulates Mark from these 1,000 details that were just distracting, But you have to have so many things lined up, and Papa Tango, he's done a great job. I mean, we even have heaters, with propane tanks here.
I've even got a book of information to share with you guys so that I'm not just rambling about random things. They got it all covered. Look at you.
That was not my doing. That was Noah.
There we go. I mean, just another example of how deep this goes. This is not something somebody thought of a bunch of years ago.
Oh, no. And that's definitely showing leadership working from the top down, too. Because Noah, as you guys know, not a lot of the followers know that are tuning in, but Noah is the founder of Oscar Mike. So for him to be taking time out of his day and really just putting together an actual binder of pages of information, he took the time to do that. And not a lot of founders of organizations would take the time to personally put those kind of details in. And that really just shows how hardworking this community is, not only, but how close-knit they are. And when you have a goal, I have a goal.
That's right. And no, you talk about all in. Noah's here. His wife was here, or is here, or was here earlier. The babies. His father I met this morning. His mother came around and met us all this morning. So you talk about all in. This family is all
yes. I don't know where Dusty is, but he's being lazy somewhere. Otherwise, he'd be here too. I'm just kidding, Dusty. You're probably watching back at home. We love you.
So, Mark is no stranger to hard times. I first met Mark at that Chicago Decathlon I was talking, where I first encountered Oscar Mike. And he and I were coaching in the same zone together. So you talk about fortitude of God putting two people together.
Yeah.
Exactly right. He and I are coaching this zone together. And my first now, I'm not talking out of turn because he's come on my podcast and we've discussed this before, but I was my turn to race, right? And I'm not much of a runner. I have 2 steel rods in my back. And so he comes over. I'm starting to put tape on my feet for this thing. He says, "You're taping up for a 5K?"
Yeah, I am.
Yes, I am.
Don't worry, I'd tape up for a 50-foot K.
So we worked that whole event together. That was July, and in December in Atlantic City, we're working the same zone again at World Championship. Do you know this story?
No, I don't.
This was a very defining moment for Mark. I was there, a volunteer so-called. They were really doing community service, so they were kind of almost coerced into it. People that didn't really care about the fitness event, certainly not bought in.
Voluntold.
Voluntold. And one lady was just constantly on her phone. And Mark went over and said, "Hey, like, we need you to be dialed in here."
Yeah.
And this lady went off on him. And Mark, I didn't follow them, but Mark kind of, as she's storming off, he's following her out, trying to not make this a bad ending. And this person decided that the way she wanted to handle it was to devastate him on social media. And we're talking about the storm that followed of people, because then it just became sharks, right?
Yeah.
And even posting his home address. I mean, to the point he had to cancel his social media for a while.
I'm just gonna put this out there. If anybody listening doxes somebody, that is not okay. We do not condone doxing here.
No,
it is not safe.
It's a terrible way to handle conflict. It shows your own.
Yeah.
It says way more about you than it does the person that you're attacking.
Oh yeah.
Right? But that became one of the most significantly dark times in Mark's life. Even feeling like, well, what is my company going to do? Is my company going to stand up for me, or are they, are they going to throw me under the bus? Thankfully, the company did. It was several months of a legal battle. And so Mark has survived dark times. He's come through them, and all of those are preparing for him for what he's about to face tonight. When the mileage gets high, if that rain does come in, it's dark, it's going to be cold.
It is.
The muscles are going to be beyond toast, right? And so he's had hard life circumstances that have prepared him for the next thing, and that's this.
I don't want to say good, but I mean, you're just meeting me. Everybody who's listening at home that's already been a part of Oscar Mike already kind of knows how I deal with situations.
Yeah.
I love the chance for failure. I love the chance for complete chaos. I love the chance for things to go wrong.
Yeah.
I want everything that can go wrong to go wrong. That way, when it's time, I have all of the tools in my belt to succeed no matter what happens.
Anybody can do it in the easy times.
Exactly.
Yeah.
But it really takes the strength of character, of heart, willpower, such a strong mindset to do what Mark's doing out here today.
And the humility.
And the humility.
The humility to
Yes.
get others involved to help you.
Yes.
When
Well,
we
even
get
just being
isolated,
okay
we want to
with
isolate
coming out
ourselves.
and having the chance to fail in front of everybody. We're live streaming to everybody at home.
Yes.
We've got a group of people here. A lot of people flew out, drove out, and are donating their time, their effort, their energy, their expertise.
Flew out at their own expense.
Amen.
Yeah.
Just to make sure that this can happen.
Yes.
And as an athlete, as a driver, like I understand what it's like when I don't finish something and I feel like I let everybody down. So I can understand all of that weight that he's kind of carrying on his shoulder.
A lot.
But the whole point of this fundraiser, this event, this everything that we're doing is to help other people understand that we're going to help you carry the weight.
Yeah.
We're going to see that you have 40 pounds on your back, and it may feel like 40 pounds right now.
Yeah.
But when you got a buddy next to you, they're pacing with you, they're helping you kind of get out of your head. It doesn't feel like 40 pounds.
That's right.
And sometimes it just takes a couple minutes of, feeling like it's 30 pounds to get you through those really rough moments.
We say in recovery, together we can do what I can't.
Amen.
Yeah.
Amen.
All right. Well, Mark's going to be coming in here soon, so I want to be ready. I understand he's going to need some body work done.
Do it up.
All right.
Do it up. Thank you so much for joining us.
Oh,
we'll have you back on here later.
A pleasure. Okay.
And you guys will have to send me over that MC you were telling me all about.
Oh, I'll send Jeff your way.
Never hand a microphone to a non-microphone guy. Skilling my mics. Now, this is rad. I am super stoked. This is amazing. We've got Mason hanging out up there. I think I was... Yeah. Heck yeah. Okay. Heck yeah. Did you tell him I'm feisty? Oh, heck yeah. Warn him that I'm feisty. Okay. We probably have some people in common. Tina has some people in common. I was getting an update. We've got another MC coming in. You guys aren't going to be treated with just me today. It is going to be a whole slew of people. We've got MCs coming in from all over, and from what I hear, we've got Jeff coming up soon. Jeff has MC'd apparently for Red Bull, for a bunch of different races. So I don't know if Jeff
That's him
knows
that we're
this.
looking at it out on the camera right now.
We're looking at him right there. He's in the shorts that does not have a backpack on. Mark is the one with the backpack on, the Ruck. Yeah. All right. I am going to give you guys like a 3, 4, 5 minute break from my voice, and then we shall be back for some more shenanigans and some more record breaking commentaries. See you guys soon.
Thanks for joining us. Yeah, we swapped out phones, so now we've got a slightly different audio where it's like the Android phones handle the audio better than the iPhone ones in this case. We want ambient noise, not... No, using vMix. Well, I'm going through a program called Lyrics on the phones, straight into vMix. And so for whatever reason, it's the noise suppression. The iPhone wants to use noise suppression, and I have a hard time getting it to not. Yeah. Right. Yeah, I'm not an iPhone person. They've changed where that is. It gives me trouble. All right, if I get that phone back, if I swap back to my phone, I'll ask you. Cool. Yeah. Mark coming back around. What's that? It is when you see it up here. So if we do this, yeah.
I didn't get this coffee thing allowed.
I'm currently setting up our streams that we're going to have to cut to later. So we're going to be switching streams at 4 p.m. And then again or at least it's the current plan. And then again at 12 a.m. And then that stream will go through the finish.
Or like just bring them out.
Whenever the stream ends, if you're watching, it'll give you just a link. Say, hey, do you want to hop over to the other stream? It'll redirect you over there. I think if you don't even touch anything, it'll automatically switch for you too.
I thought you'd have more running back and forth.
You got your other rug taped up?
Oh, yeah, you fix it?
Yeah, I'm gonna fix it. And then you'll fix it.
Got right out there. Okay, fair enough. Yep, we got it. I think I'll do it.
Streams are set up. Ready. So if you are watching from the OscarMike.org page, then you can see, then you know where to donate already. You're already there. But if you are watching us from the YouTube page, I've updated to the description, has the link in it, OscarMike.org. We've just crossed 21 miles.
Are you available for 2 minutes?
Yep.
Can you stay with him?
Yep.
Just, unless
You
he's
got it.
changing?
Yep.
Got all the cameras, kind of hard to get shots of them in there.
I'll give this. You want any shape on your feet? Are you good? It's not shaping. It's just making sure they're dry. You know? Yeah. Oh no, we'll get everything else dry. This will be enough. Like towel and water. Yep. Right here. Right here. Alright, we're gonna do counting down. I think about two pops. Counting a little bit of it. One pops. Oh yeah, we'll get the other one.
This one's still full.
Got it? How do I reset that? Check all that.
Bear with us. We got a camera issue again. We're gonna have to go take care of that. Be right back. As long as you don't see zeros down at the bottom left,
Okay.
you should be good. See
So
numbers?
megabytes.
Yeah.
So watch that.
There's actual numbers there,
Got it.
right?
Okay.
All right.
Got it. Thank you. So did you get some music going?
Yeah.
Nice.
I wish we could play it out loud.
Did somebody build you a playlist or?
No, I just created it, thinking that we could play it the whole time, and it's kind of like family friendly and fun. You know? Yeah, we got 24 hours to go. I want a piece of it. Playing them.
Nice.
It's like songs that relate a little bit too.
Yeah.
Hit a ruck on it.
Oh yeah? Cool.
All right, audio's live.
We are back. Welcome back. My name is Kara, and we have Jeff. Jeff, please introduce yourself for all the lovely listeners at home.
What's happening, people? Jeff Barton here, avid board sports person, but lending to this, I'm an MC in the hybrid race space, the Spartan race space as well. Specifically, you know, Mark Jones has been a race director for us for a number of years and is now kind of an on-site utility, do everything kind of guy, and ultimately, that's what brought me out here is just, you know, again, job aside, a friendship and a belief in what Mark is doing and a belief in ultimately what Mark is as a person. And, you know, I've seen him in some heavy duty situations, and he's got that spirit and that energy of give up and he's going to get this thing done. And, you know, this is a big moment. So I wanted to come out here and support somebody that's really going for it. And again, I knew he was going to get it done. So.
Absolutely. I mean, as it says right now, the mileage counter is at 21. We just had a commenter on YouTube say that they couldn't even walk that far, not even including the ruck. I agree. I would not be able to walk 21 miles, especially with 40 extra pounds on my back. Holy bananas.
You know, and again, not that I would say that I'm a fraud, mind you, but I'm a do as I say, not as I do in this industry. I have a lot of respect for these athletes. You know,
there's a reason we're emceeing and not out there doing.
I get towed by a boat. My boat has 350 horsepower. I might as well let that do the work while I'm having the fun. But again, you know, seeing these guys out here and what Mark is getting after, and the fact that he's banking mileage, and you know, and again, I'm not going to jump in the space of a Ryan Geiger, of a Yancey Culp, these people who really know the science of it. I know though that He has trained for 16 months for this. He's gotten himself ahead of the game right now, which gives him some buffer room at the tail end of this bad boy. But I'm really, really proud of the performance he's putting on thus far. Mark and the whole team, as I said, you got guys in there like Yancey. You got guys, Lou is out there, of course, Titan 6 Actual.
We've got Ricardo on massage and the human body anatomy, keeping it together.
You know, again, we could do another show about Ricardo like this. You
It's
know,
a whole team sport, man.
It really is. And you know, again, all these guys with the common belief that this guy is going to get this thing done. So everybody's put their collective eggs in the basket of a winner for sure.
Well, I think it's the perfect collaboration between Mark and Oscar Mike for this. I mean, we've got the carry the weight campaign going on right now. And a lot of what Mark is doing really is kind of proving that if you have a team that'll help you carry the weight, even though he's carrying that 40 pounds on his back physically, his team is helping carry the other 200 pounds of everything else that he needs to be prepped, ready, fueled, slept, like everything that he needed. His team is helping carry the weight so that he can get this going and really just put all of his effort into this kind of astonishing goal.
And that's what the philanthropy's been all about. Obviously, I'm not as a part of Oscar Mike, but again, I've emceed so many events where I've interviewed Patrick, I've interviewed Earl Granville, and I know the people that are involved with the Oscar Mike process. On the move, get people up there, get them back out, assimilating in athletic and social participation, and making sure everybody knows that they're cared about. And ultimately, that's at the essence of this. Everybody cares about Mark. Oscar Mike cares about their participants, their team members. And like you said, whether it's this small example right here or the bigger national picture, Oscar Mike really is a group of people that are dedicated to making sure everybody can have a successful experience. And great example of it going on right here.
We want everybody to get up and on the move, which if you're not familiar with radio jargon for the military, that's what Oscar Mike means. It means up and on the move. So we help injured veterans get up and on the move through adaptive sports, adrenaline activities. You show up for a program week, right? Let me break it down. Let me break down a program week for you. You get a call. You get told that you're selected to come out for your program week. And I'm gonna bully you a little bit because you're here next to me. Jeff is gonna tell me that he wants his caregiver. He has to have his caregiver. He's not going anywhere without her, right? So we tell him, you know what, Jeff? I think you don't need a caregiver. We have it set up here for you pretty good. And he's gonna say no. And he's gonna make us let him take her. We're gonna let you take her. You're gonna show up. We're gonna put you to work. We're gonna go through the compound. We're gonna go through headquarters. We're gonna show you where we're doing all of the product stuff for the t-shirts. You're gonna pick out some stuff, and then we're gonna get you started. You're gonna work out with us. You're gonna go jump out of a plane. You're gonna go fly a plane. You're gonna go shoot some weapons. And a lot of what you're doing is you are bonding with the guys that are with you, and you're all trying to figure it out together. So like, say maybe you know how to do one thing, but somebody else doesn't quite know how to do that. You're going to help him do that. And maybe you've got something that you haven't quite figured out how to do with your injury or illness. They're going to help you figure that out. And that's the cool thing about Oscar Mike is it's not just a come in and we'll show you what to do. It's a come in, hey, I've got something I want to show you. Like, let's collaborate and let's do it together.
Yeah,
and it's be better.
It's interesting to learn that element of where the collaboration starts.
Yeah.
See, I oftentimes come across it when it's already actively in motion. It's funny because you kind of introduced saying that at first you might have somebody who's adversarial about leaving behind a caregiver. And I can definitely understand that. From my life, from where I am, I don't see that because I only see these active pump participants with a dozen caregivers, with 30 caregivers. Like, that's the thing about Oscar Mike. There's never a shortage of caregivers. You don't have one, you've got a ton, and they're all at that same level. Everybody's on board.
And the cool thing is you don't necessarily need to bring your specific caregiver that you have at home with you to these events because we've got a bunch of different, I'm not going to say able-bodied because we do have some able-bodied. We also have a lot of very strong disabled people as well. So say Nick Martin. You've met Nick Martin. He's a AK. He's an above-the-knee amputee.
I'm sure that I have.
He's got graying hair. He's got ghost.
Was he just here a few minutes ago? Okay, yeah, for sure.
So he is super strong. Super, super strong. And like anybody looking out from the outside in is going to be like, oh, I'm not going to ask him for help. Like he might fall doing whatever. But Nick has helped me up so many times and just understanding that like being around these people with these different differences, disabilities, whatever it may be, you kind of see how it really doesn't hinder them in their life. It's the inaccessibility around them. And that's kind of why we're coming together to bring this facility from paper to an actual stone building up the street. We want to have a place for people with physical disabilities to go and really thrive, not focus on the inaccessibility of like housing or bathrooms, whatever. We want you to come here and actually put your effort and your energy into the things that you need to.
Yep.
And be a
Have they been able to
better
find
athlete,
any-
be a better human.
Yeah, and ultimately, again, that builds the teamwork when you learn that adaptability to the
Do you know if they've
situation.
been
Because
able to find
ultimately,
any WD-40 or
again, from my experience, it's always 100% success rate. So that's definitely a cool thing that you guys have going on. Great vibe with Team Oscar Mike.
Appreciate that.
Of course.
It is going to be a long day for Mark. I'm looking at the elapsed time. I'm looking at the miles. I am tired looking at that, but we got some good fuel on the way for him. We got some teammates. We're
Oh,
coming
and
up
look
here.
at this. You got Cooper, you got Cameron, you got
look
Fern.
at this.
You got the kids right there. There's his little one, Coop, giving the high five on the way by. There's Cam looking for bugs, as Cam is apt to do.
Hey, I would be looking for bugs if I was that short too. You can see everything.
That, the Arkansas
Thank
dude
you.
right there, out
Check
there,
it out.
learning about stuff on the fly.
You got me.
I see we have a police officer behind us. Are they coming for you, Jeff?
I would hope not, although I did have my first interaction with a police officer the other day.
camera was on, but it wasn't
know that
like
if you
connecting
make a right turn onto a road and it's a multiple lane road, that you must go into the right lane closest
I did.
and then signal to go over
Yeah.
left.
Thank you.
I even said, no, I took the turn Sir Lamont style and kind of drifted a European style. And, but I gave him that smiling middle-aged guy thing. We had a chuckle. I gave him the power of, officer, my paperwork's in the glove box. Are you comfortable with me opening it? Letting him know that I was number 2 there. And Mr. Barton, drive safely. And when they hand you the same amount of paperwork back that you gave them, no ticket, we're good.
We're
good.
How many races have you seen waved off because they weren't sitting in single file line at the start line?
Definitely
Come
down at the
on
Bridgeport
now.
Motor Speedway for sure. I've seen them take another lap, line it up.
Or have you seen the young kids for the NASCAR quarter midgets?
No.
So when they're doing, it's a tiny little roval. It's the sweetest, most adorable thing I've ever seen in my life. But if you try to pass below, I believe it's the white line or the yellow line. Don't correct me, guys. If you pass below that, they have to restart the whole thing because it's kids.
Right.
They don't want them passing, when it's dangerous. So they've got to redo it. And that's basically what you just reminded me of. Is you're passing below the yellow on that turn.
Well, again, learned one, shared it with my kids. So, kids, I know you're out there watching.
Don't do that.
Don't do a number of things.
I'll make the police officer come on here and tell you.
They're trying to see if the officer wants to go run with Mark. We'll see. Again, he's got part of his ruck weight on the front. Though.
We're about to guilt him into it. Ready, sir? I have a request. Will you please run a lap with Mark for those who can't? Do it for those who can't, sir.
I will do what I can. If I have to leave.
You can leave your gear here, and I'll be the police officer if you get a call. Hilarious.
You have to put a little bass in the voice.
That's fair. You're good. Do we want to?
Good try.
Oh, sure. Hey, Fern.
Hey, Fern.
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 Hey, Fern. Fernie. Could we introduce these two dudes on the camera and you guys?
Come sneak. We're going to bring up Mark's family, introduce you guys. This is for you. You ready, buddy?
Sorry about that, Jason. What's up, Coop?
Hey, Coop. You want to come sit, Coop? You want to come sit?
Do you want to get a gummy first? Why don't you sit down and then you can get, and I'll give you a gummy. Can I help you sit?
Nope. He's like, you sit first, Mom. Beautiful. I'm
There
gonna
you
sneak
go.
this right on you.
We're trying to get Cooper to
What's up,
sit
buddy?
down. We're trying to get Cooper to sit down and talk on camera.
I'm digging your ear tattoos. I too also have ear tattoos.
It sounds like they're getting Cooper to sit down and talk on camera.
It's the bun. There it is.
You want to come over with me?
Yeah, go with him.
Oh,
too.
man.
Go with him.
Everybody's got a lot to say.
Out. No
I
one's
heard you're my
hurting
kind of dude there.
Oh,
Coop.
what's up, Coop? Are you
See
watching
yourself
your
right
dad?
there? Look who that is.
What's that?
That's you.
Kim, what's that?
And there's Dad.
Holy.
It's gotta be hard for them to understand what's going on.
You got it, buddy.
Yeah,
Do you want to say hi to everybody?
they're letting them watch on camera on the monitors.
Hi. This is a future endurance world record holder right
Yeah.
here.
You got 80 more miles to go.
He says hi.
Say, let's go, Dada.
Let me turn, please.
Nice. Yeah, Cooper.
Good job, Coop.
You leaving?
The kids have just as much energy as Mark, apparently. They are ready to go run another 100 miles after he's done. They're just going to be...
What's your problem?
Cam, oh
He's
man,
got a
what
muffin.
bummer.
He's got a muffin that's half down, half up. I would cry too.
Yeah.
And you know, Fern's a big part of the winning team as well.
What's up, Fern?
It takes a lot of help all over the place.
Heck yeah.
His training, his group coordinators, but you know, with Mark doing a lot of training and these two, I'm sure you are as big a part of this effort right here. And I'm sure that November 6th is probably a nice day to have had arrived right now.
I'm glad we're here. Mark's been putting in the time, and especially he's been waking up 2-3 in the morning because I'll have to leave for work. And,
right. Congratulations, by the way.
Thank you.
Yeah, I heard you got a great gig over there, and that's
I
going
do.
very well. So that's cool.
Yeah, I'm working for a private clinic, Cares Healthcare in Arkansas.
Nice.
It's wonderful. Yeah.
Cool.
So we really promote all the fitness and preventative health. And
yeah.
It's really great.
I mean, this is kind of a testament to what you guys do if you're helping them keep it together at home, because it really is a full building block of things that go into this pyramid that we're really trying to accomplish today.
Yeah.
And it starts with those cute little kids at home.
Yeah. So Mark's with them more than I am when I'm working. So, and he's out with the ruck on, pushing them in the stroller, getting in the miles.
I no longer think that he has anything to worry about today. He is fine if he's pushing these two and the ruck.
He does. Yes, he does a lot. It's real great. We love supporting each other through all this, so it's a big deal.
Yeah. Are you excited for tomorrow after we finish all the sweat and the endurance? We're getting all glammed up.
Yeah, I'm not used to that. So yeah, we'll have these two with us. So
Heck
yeah.
We got Tux 1 and Tux 2?
No, but they do. Well, they will be rocking their Oscar Mike shirts. That
Are you gonna rock an Oscar Mike shirt?
that Patrick got us. So
Love it.
Yeah,
I love it.
It'll be great.
A lady
They'll
from
look
Oscar
real
Mike,
cute.
For her name.
Yeah. Well, thanks. I appreciate everyone's support. It's a real big deal. It's kind of blows my mind that this is as big a deal as it is, but it is. I mean,
He's breaking a world record.
Yeah.
It's a huge deal.
Yeah. And the fact, it's not like he's just doing it to do it. Like he's doing it to support those. And that's a huge deal. So, and that's what's been driving him to be able to do all this stuff. So.
Heck yeah. I've been messing with him every time he comes by. I know I already showed you my shirt. It says I hate running.
Yeah.
So I just keep reminding him to run for those who can't.
Right. Oh, totally. Yeah.
I'll have to go to the same store and get that because I have that same sentiment as well.
Funny enough, I got it Victoria's Secret the weekend I graduated basic training 20 years ago.
Interesting. I'll see if they've got one in a men's cut XL.
Luckily, I have already talked Noah into making a shirt with Oscar Mike that says I hate running.
do this
so
if you want
we
to.
got you covered. We'll have it soon.
I'm in.
I don't think I've
Because
ever
then if
met
they
you
ask
in
you questions,
person,
you get
but
this
now
answer.
that I'm hearing your voice, especially like this, it's all clicking.
It often does.
I know that guy.
Once the
That's
yammering
funny.
starts, for sure.
That is funny.
Well, I gotta feed these things.
Yeah, go
so.
for it. Thank you so much for stopping in with us. We really appreciate it. And on behalf of Oscar Mike, I just want to say thank you so much for everything that you are doing to support Mark and support us.
Yeah.
This is truly just, I can't thank you enough.
Yeah. Well, we appreciate you guys. It's refreshing to have this group around to just have this energy. And
It's hard to find a nonprofit you can support wholeheartedly,
Totally.
and it's easy here. And thank you.
It's the cream.
This thing.
Oh, look at you!
Yeah.
Look at that!
For 100 minutes.
I'm going to come play soccer with these guys in a
Heck
few
yeah.
minutes.
Okay, yeah.
No,
Wherever.
it's my fault.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you.
Before I've got my one more lap due. Again, as you were saying, Kara, I'm not really one for running myself, but under this circumstance,
You might get a lap or two in.
I took one already out there. Got to be honest, even though it's a 1.4 mile loop, I'm glad that he's intermittently running and walking. That fit right into my training, which is absolutely none.
Oh yes.
And I'm going to go out there again before I have to retreat back to the greater Chicago airports. I'll be doing 4 airports today on my little mission to come out here. Left this morning, going back at around 6 today.
Oof.
So, but again, this was important to me.
I appreciate you coming out.
Oh well,
man.
you know what? I'm glad I had the opportunity. I'm glad that I've got a friend that is doing something like this. I love supporting people, and this one was a no-brainer. You know, I always think about the effort that Mark gives as an athlete. Obviously, you can take a look at the awards that he's won, the races that he's won. If you've ever seen Mark in race, it's an impressive thing. The man moves forward, and he's definitely embraces that never give up attitude.
I love that.
And it really, and you need it for something like this. I remember he was doing one of our hybrid races. It's, again, like CrossFit with a running element.
I was going to say, can you explain the hybrid race?
Ultimately, the group that we work with and work for is called DECA. There's 10 functional fitness workout stations.
And there's a 250-meter run,
and you've got
or
to
is
do
it
2
2
laps?
laps? So it's 250-meter per lap, so it's 500-meter run.
Yep, it's
and then you do a station.
Yep, it's 500. Yeah, so ultimately you're doing 10 stations with 500 meters of racing in between each. So you're doing a 5K race with 10 workout stations. And of course, Mark only ever does it with a ruck on.
Of course.
And there was one time I think he was doing one of our ultras, and he was so deep down in the pain cave. And one of the workout stations that's late in the race is the air assault bike. It's one of the erg machines. It's just an ass kicker.
It is.
And
it is.
Mark was so deep down in that hurt space. He was maneuvering. He was only holding one bar with 2 hands, working it back and forth, working the pedals. But the dude
grinds.
He's a grinder. He's a grinder for sure. There was a lot of people, and again, that's again the same mental testament and fortitude he's got to have for something like this. The body is going to tell you, you're getting that lactic acid buildup. The body's giving you several indicators to quit. Then you get so deep in it, and Mark ignores it. He's overcome that element. So again, you can train, you can be ready to go. But that one thing, it's that determination that a person has. Not everybody has it.
No.
Very few people has it like Mark has it.
And what I love about that is, it's going to be tough. It's going to be painful. It's going to be grueling. It's going to be hard. But he's here doing this as a fundraiser.
Yep.
And the people that he's fundraising for, when they're going through the stuff with the disabilities, all of that kind of the nuances, right? They can't give up. They can't quit.
Sure.
You have to just wake up and keep going. And so I think a lot of what I find in the kindred spirit of what Mark's doing is the fact that as much as he may not want to keep going, he's going to keep going. And that's huge.
And that's what makes the greats great. And obviously other people who've got this situation put upon them.
Oh, absolutely.
That's why there is that element. And again, Mark's out there grinding, but behind everybody, you've got that team that's here supporting them, pushing them. And it's so great to see so many people, again, with specific to what we have here, that are just out here seeing this thing come to its completion. And again, we're going off of some of those metrics over there. The fact that he's banking that mileage is awesome. I mean, he's a quarter of the way to the goal, and he's only a sixth of the way in time-wise. So, I mean,
and
obviously,
we've heard from some of the guys behind the scenes, he is roughly 23 miles ahead of pace right now. So if he keeps it up, keeps his pace going,
I think he's 23 minutes.
No, he's 23 miles ahead.
Oh, no kidding.
So
Really?
he would be roughly at 103.
Where the record is.
Yeah,
okay,
so
I'm
he'd
sorry.
be
Yep.
at 103 at the end of the 24 if he keeps going at this pace.
Yep.
I think we should double the pace up and go for 160.
You know, the guy with the awesome beard, don't let him hear say
Oh, I already told him.
that guy is such a well laid out plan right now.
Oh, I know. I like poking.
Yeah, right?
I like poking the bears. We got to keep them on their toes. We got 24 hours to keep the energy up. We got to, crank a little bit. We got to keep things going.
Yes, I'm sure through the evening there's going to be those moments of trying to keep everybody pumped and alive, and that's when some of the needling will go down for sure.
It's going to be a good time. I'm excited for some of the late night chats we're going to have on here tonight.
Now, throughout the evening, what is going to be done as far as is there going to be pit crew turnovers?
Yeah.
Are there Oscar Mike turnovers? Are there people that are coming to be supportive?
I think it is going to be a mix of all of those. We're going to have a little bit of pit crew swap outs. We're going to have more support crew swap outs. If anybody is in the local Belvedere area and you want to come watch in person, this is your invite. I'm telling you, come on down, hang out with me, come say hi in the live stream, see what we're doing in person because it's really, really cool. How often do you get to watch a world record go down?
That's why I'm out here. You rarely get to see it.
And a world record with endurance, like not just a little bit of endurance. This takes some grit.
And one that it's a shoo-in to get done.
Amen, man. Amen. Holy bananas. This is going to be crazy. My legs my legs already hurt thinking about it.
Yeah. Again, mine will be hurting again when I'm flying back home after the other mile and a half I'm about to run. And I'm sure that there's so many endurance athletes that are out there that just can't wait to mock me to my face. Like, we know you're a fraud now.
We saw you do the Chicago Airport Marathon, Jeff.
They'll have seen
You were
you run
sweating
here,
at your first water pit.
I was like, oh, thank goodness there's that tape line for the walk coming up here shortly.
Oh, yeah. He's getting up. So what they're doing on this course, right? So they have taped out where he is going to start running. They taped out where he's going to be walking. And they're really conserving energy and just kind of keeping it all to a very precise point so that he can keep it going, keep the fuel in, keep the muscles unlactated.
Right. Yeah. I mean, obviously, you've got two of the great minds in all the science of the sport between Yancey Culp and truly his main coach, Ryan Geiger, who's been doing it for years. And, you talk about a guy, I mean, he's in the thick of it as well. So he's another easy guy to believe in, another easy guy to follow, and truly one of the greats of the sport. And certainly Mark was incredibly enthusiastic when Ryan Geiger signed on to be the guy instructing
Absolutely.
him. And
As
so
you should be.
again, not just knowing Mark, but knowing the team that was in place, like, man, this is a winner for sure.
Yeah.
I want to come out here and be a part of a winner.
And with that kind of team, you really can't fail.
Nope, without a doubt.
This is going to be great. I wonder what he's listening to. Does he have headphones on? Does he have a playlist going? Like, these are the questions that perplex me.
I know he's got his phone with him. I don't know if he's using it at all. When I was out there running with him, I don't think he had anything in his ear. But we're going to know right now in a second because it looks like he's coming down that back stretch.
It does look like he's finally coming in the home stretch.
We're going to be getting him here. I don't think that he'll be stopping in after this one. I think he's, stopping every third lap or so.
He'll be stopping in about one more lap. We're on lap 17 right now, so lap to 18 will be his 6th pit stop of the day.
So usually right now is probably what he's doing. He told me that, he'll do those 2 laps. On the second lap, he'll have somebody that goes with him, and then he'll give some instruction on when he comes in for his next lap, what he's going to want, whether he's going to want some nutrition, whether he wants a change of gear, whether he wants to hydrate, so that when he does that next 1.4 in there, his crew, and it really is, and again, you work in racing, it's very similar.
Oh, yeah.
There's people there that have a various responsibility. Somebody's with the hydration and the caloric intake. Somebody's got the equipment.
Yeah.
He's got 2 rucks and a very cool little setup right there that lets him slip right in and out of it. So
I know he's got a whole bin of socks just in case his feet get wet, because that is a big thing we're kind of keeping an eye on, is like feet health.
he's a shoe guy, this guy Mark.
Hey, good.
I mean, and I'm far beyond my
Go
yeah,
Mark! Yeah. I think we embarrassed him.
So he does have some kind of, it's an out of ear sound device, so maybe he does have something going there.
We'll have to ask him on one of these pit stops, see if we can get a little quick Q&A and see how he's doing.
If they want to ask him questions.
Oh, we got Fern.
Get the Mark Jones playlist going.
Yeah.
Oh, this guy's now. Oh no! So he's listening to us right now while we're doing this.
Mark is listening to the live stream, guys. So if you are on the YouTube, if you're listening wherever you get your listening ears on, comment a question. If you have a question for Mark, if you've got a question about what he's doing, why he's doing it, comment down. We'll get the answers for you. He said he's willing to answer.
She's really good. Yeah, she's great.
How are we able to get the questions from people?
So they pop up.
Okay, cool.
We can ask
And
Jason.
if you all want to
right
talk
here.
directly to him,
Oh, Mark.
I'll tell you this: the audio from that phone is not quite as good as the audio from the other phone. And the other phone is at 88%. Now that we got the brightness figured out, if we want to switch over to it, we can. Makes it easier to hear from you guys.
Not that I wouldn't pump up his tires knowing that he was listening, but I didn't know Mark Jones was
Sounds
listening.
great.
I didn't know Mark was listening either.
Mark, I think very highly of you as at all times I'm over here. Man, I do think the world of that cat.
Oh, I hear everything.
He's
listening right now. Oh, he's smiling. I love this. What's up, Mark?
Not much of a disc golfer, but when it comes to the endurance thing, yeah, he's got the moxie there.
I think we're gonna have to change his nickname to Lamborfides. He got them Lamborfides going quick today. I'm waiting for the delay on the laugh. This is gonna be fun.
Lamborghini.
Again, I alluded to one of the things that Mark and I like to do when we go out with our different DECA races. Play a game called disc golf.
I love disc golf.
Frisbee golf.
Yeah, absolutely.
And Mark, Mark would be 100 out of 100 handing it to me in a running race situation. It's a little different. He's only whipping me 8 out of 10 times. Every 2 or 3, I get a victory on the guy.
Sometimes that's frisbee flops, man.
The guy's versatile as an athlete. I'll tell you, whether it's his forehand whip or getting out there setting a world record. This guy's look out for this guy.
I mean, with those 2 little babies, he's got to be good at a lot of things to keep them entertained because they are full of energy. I'm almost quite certain they have more energy than Mark, and I didn't think that was actually possible.
He was telling me he loves to go out with the boys, and they live in a rural area, so they can get out amongst the rocks and the trees. And his son Cooper loves getting out there and flipping over rocks, finding bugs. And,
absolutely.
Mark trying to stay ahead of that. Oh, we got a little question.
Kenny is asking, how many pairs of shoes are we going to go through on this one event? That is a great question. I think we should find out the answer to that.
Mark, what do you got for us? How many pairs of shoes are you going to go through, Bubba?
3.
3.
He's saying 3.
So he's got about 33 miles per pair is what we're going to be averaging right here. 3 pairs of shoes.
Do you have a favorite kind of brand of shoes for your endurance runs, Mark? I know everything's a little different.
Oh, that's... He can ask very expansively on this.
He said no.
Mizuno.
We're having a little bit of a technical difficulty. Mark, you look really beautiful saying it, but we didn't hear you.
Mark knows he's a guy who's in the know when it comes to shoes, so we were getting, I'm sure, a great answer right there.
I believe that was New Balance that came out of his mouth.
Okay.
Just kidding. He didn't say that.
Mizuno.
I just can't believe how absolutely beautiful of a day it turned out to be. It is probably the nicest day we could have asked for anything like this.
Well, and certainly, obviously, the time of year could have been a little bit more chilly. I'm looking ahead to that Monday night football game, not too far away from here between the.
So we're switching back to the
Packers
Android.
and the Eagles. It's going to be snowing this coming Monday up in this area. Perfect weather right here. Overcast, high 50s, low 60s.
I heard it was snowing Sunday here.
Oh, really? Well,
yeah, that's what I heard.
You guys are going to get a
and
double
we're off
burst
to the
of
run.
it.
I love the dedication it takes to really just, as soon as you see that line, my lazy butt, don't tell Coach Joe this, but I would 100% be like, and I can take 2 more walking steps. Okay, I guess I got to run now.
Again, I've got to say, I'm not going to sound like the but that second time when we ran, walked, and then ran that second walking line couldn't have come up soon enough.
Oh, yeah, it never comes up soon enough. It never does. And Yancey wanted us to let him know he's got those very sexy legs going. We got the calves there. They're looking really good, looking stout for this event.
Killing it.
We got a wonderful little book effect.
There's a good one tomorrow night. Ruck, that guy's going to be able to dance at the ball tomorrow.
Don't worry, Rachel. We've got a couple extra wheelchairs for Mark just in case he needs to rest those legs of his. I just can't believe it. The next time he finishes a lap, he's going to be at 25.
He'll be
Holy
fully
bananas.
a quarter of a way there to get to that century mark, which
And he'll be
is awesome.
Over a quarter of the way to the actual record. So, guys, we're going for 100 today.
Yep.
The record is 80. I know Mark's listening now, so I got to stop with my jokes, but I'm pushing for 160. Double that record, make it so nobody ever takes it from you. But we're going for 100 today. And after this next lap, he is going to be down to 25 out of those 80 done. That is outstanding. We're only 5 hours, 30 minutes in.
Again, and not knowing what the system is in place, it looks like he is in a great spot to, again, achieving the world record is one thing, but again, they have a little bit more of a lofty aspiration, and even with that being so, they are in position to even go beyond what they were, go beyond what the goal had initially been.
So we kind of know what Mark packed for this event. We've got the tent over there. We'll bring everybody through, give them a good tour of the pit process as we're kind of going through it. But let's imagine something real quick. What would you pack in your 100-mile bag? If you had to ruck 100 miles, what would you pack in your bag? I want 3 items.
I guess the IPAs would be out because even though it would be good for the carbo loading,
Is
but
that against
obviously
the rules?
you'd want to, it's not against the rules, but it wouldn't be a good dietary move. Obviously, the hydration element is going to be in there.
We'll give them water.
A nutrition bar of some type would probably be in there as well. And I don't know if
Some
they're
Lara
going. I don't know
bars.
if they're going with any kind of bread or what they're going with as well.
I have seen bread.
Some people go with the gels as well
Yep.
that are out there. I would certainly, if I was trying to do this, the first bit of my training would be talk to guys like Yancey and Ryan and say, like, guys, what am I going to need out there?
How do I do this?
Yeah.
Gummy clusters, Nerds gummy clusters would be in my bag.
For sure.
Pickles.
You know what's
Like the
another
big
one?
Costco thing of pickles.
Peanut butter is another favorite, although that
Love.
gets a little bit dry out
Yeah.
there. But the pickle juice,
Pickle juice, man. Get that lactic acid out of your muscles.
I'll tell you.
I know we've got a big jar of pickles over in the other tent for Mark, so I know he's getting some good lactic acid care.
Yeah, I saw that whole setup in there. He is well looked after here.
Very well looked after. He's even got a massage table in there.
Nicely
I was
done.
telling Ricardo, I might be sneaking up on there later with nobody looking. Take a little nappy.
You're going to get cramped up after announcing for a couple of hours.
The
You might need a little
pickle
something.
science down.
know-
so at a
We're
couple
giving all our energy
particular
to Mark so
Walmarts,
that he can do this. We're just
I buy the
symbiotically
big,
osmosising all
big
the
jar
energy. So
of
we have to
classic
take naps
pickle
as announcers
spears,
too. Otherwise,
and I found that
we're not going to be here.
specifically the pickle spears. So when they do full, you actually get more less juice.
Maybe the microphone moved once I got
juice. Get this.
Yeah, Will. Something about pickle spears being less
Never,
juicy.
I've never seen a.
Yeah. So like the little,
Yeah.
they're
Di-
juicier.
discs
They're
for-
messier.
All right.
The spears, more of the pickle, less of the mess.
All right.
And you really just want all the vinegar and stuff like that that's soaked into it because it's, if we're going scientific, right? Vinegar is a base, and the muscle that your body is pushing through your muscles is like highly acidic. So if you can do everything you can to pull it out and neutralize that, even it out as close to normal 0 as possible with the pH scale, that's how you're kind of making it better.
Interesting.
Yeah. Same with when you have heartburn.
Right.
You ever drink pickle juice when you have heartburn or mustard?
No, that's a remedy.
It's a vinegar base, so it's basic. So it is less acidic than your stomach acid. So it'll start pulling that out, and it'll make you even out.
I'm going to carry that one through life.
Hey,
So
good.
good knowledge right there.
Got you. I was going to say Mark would be able to tell you that as an endurance athlete. Pickles are probably his best friend. One of them. I'm not going to speak for him.
He's well fortified over there with him, if that's his snack of choice.
I'm looking at this book right now, and I have to read this the way that it says it. It says, "Who is Mark Mother Effin Jones?" Mark Jones is the kind of guy who would wrestle a bear to keep you safe. Actually, I agree with that. I've only met Mark a couple times, handful of times, but I wholeheartedly agree with that. Let's see. Retired military, U.S. Army, and Marine Corps. Double duty. Mark.
Yeah, I couldn't get enough of it.
Overachieving. You're overachieving. Currently serves as the Ruck director for the Spartan race, which is what you were talking about. He's earning himself a patch.
Just one.
We're going to show you. We just had some breaking news, folks.
Yeah, that's kind of
We're going
cool.
to get you guys the scone.
It looks like we've got our first taker of that offer.
Okay, so we're getting the patch to bring over to you guys right now. But what is happening? This is new. It's breaking. It's very exciting. Ready for this, Jeff? Okay, so if you guys show up, we're here in Belvedere. If you show up and you throw on one of our extra 40-pound rucksacks and you ruck a loop with Mark, you do 1.4 with him, help carry the weight, donate $100 to the Carry the Weight Foundation, and we're going to give you one of our Oscar Mike teammate patches.
Which obviously carries its own little steez as well, right there. Getting those patches can't be bought. They've got to be earned.
I don't even think you have one yet.
I definitely don't, nor would I want to. I wouldn't want one unless I earned it the proper way.
We might have to put a ruck on you today, Jeff.
I
Get
won't-
your pre-marathon for the airport
Again,
going.
when I'm going to the airport today, you will not be seeing me with my ruck patch on there.
Yeah,
although
yeah,
I
go
will
for
have
it. I'll
done
let you
2
go ahead.
laps with Mark Jones.
We might have to get a third in there. I'm just saying. They've got wheelchairs at the airport. You'll be okay, Jeff. You got to carry the weight with us.
Maybe I will. All right, I'll do it. I'll do a lap.
Yes. I'm excited to get you your first patch.
Damn it.
Yes. Okay. That is the Darren. Mark, I don't know if you're listening, but Darren has said that we need to have you listen to Mike Jones back then. Mike Jones.
You really can't tell when I'm back here. He's right here, like along this leg, and so I almost can't even see it.
I actually have a ruck with me that Mark gave me that I brought out here to carry my distance with me. Keep the theme going. So I'll go grab that one in a few minutes and take a lap with him.
Is it big enough for me to also be in the rucksack and then you can ruck me around with you guys?
You know, it would be strong enough. We could figure out how to put some strapping system on there.
No.
That would be part of
I know how to put me into a backpack to be carried. Don't you worry.
Don't put baby in a corner.
Never. We'll drive out of there.
So what lap is he just came out of a loop, correct?
Yes. What's the 25?
Jason, this is his first of the 3 grouping lap before his next pit stop, correct?
I feel like it might be his last one.
Oh, his last one. He's coming in after this?
Yeah, he'll be breaking.
Okay. Maybe then I'll break too, and I'll go get my rucksack ready.
Heck yeah.
Do some racing with him.
3.2.
Yeah. Very nice to have you joining you on your program.
Thank you so much for coming.
Well, you divided 80 by 25.
Thank you for being on my show. But here I am sitting on yours. Again, guys,
So,
thank you for everybody who's out
it's
there.
almost
watching
30
this.
it's
Mark
almost
is a
a
dear
third.
friend of mine. If you don't know Mark,
Well,
solid,
33 would be a third.
quality human being, and he's definitely going to win this thing. He's definitely going to get to that 100 miles. So
Yeah.
watch him throughout, guys. Support it. And you know what? I'm going to put my
You're almost
$100
at a
up. I'm going
third
to
of
do
the-
that 40-pound
of the,
run. Even if you're not here, maybe send $100 over to Oscar Mike. It's a great military philanthropy, keeping people on the move. Definitely worthwhile.
I don't know if you know this, but First Group National is also matching donations to the Carry the Weight Foundation. So anything that is donated for this campaign is getting matched.
Awesome.
By First Group. So thank you guys so
Mildly
much.
matched. Thanks, Carol.
Yeah, thanks, Jeff.
This is you. Yeah, I'm gonna try to keep them in order to where it's 1, 2, and 3. These things get yeah. Yeah, I want to see if I can put it underneath somewhere, maybe. Will, tell me, what do you think? You want to go with that new phone? I know you're coming through.
It's up to you. It's all about the audio. If the
Yeah.
audio
Okay.
isn't
Yeah. It's
usable
nice to be
and
able
he
to
wants
hear
to
you
answer
guys
a
better.
question,
So yeah.
he wasn't able to. But
Okay, I'm gonna come chat
do
with
you
you.
still want to use the hotspot? Well, you come out here and you tell me.
I'm saying 32%. That's just my math in my head. How much I'm drinking. All right. What? Right? What's the completion rate as of now for the 81?
So how is he hearing?
Just on the speakers.
Oh, you said that's why we can't hear you guys a bit well, because the audio coming through is canceling out the audio coming
When
in.
you're talking, you can't hear us.
We can, it's just not nearly as good.
Sure.
But that's why he can hear.
Yeah.
Is that y'all want to keep that?
He likes it.
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
All right.
It's kind of fun. I mean, it's made it easier for me.
Yeah.
Because I'm here. It's like I'm listening to a podcast.
Right.
But now he gets to
Okay.
listen too. So.
Cool. Battery's looking okay?
Yeah, it's
Not
still
red.
It's still green.
All right, awesome. You need anything?
Yeah, I need pickles. Okay. Really good. Can I just have the jar?
Oh, Cameron, what's up, buddy?
Sir?
Boss.
Oh, Mark was just saying you suck. I was messing with Jeff. You're good.
You can peek in there and look at the
That's okay.
How's the battery on that looking?
Stop it for a minute and check.
Oh, she's popping a wheelie. Wow. Dizzy? Not get dizzy. Head down. Up and down. Up, down, up, down, up, down. Let's push it rubber. Up and down, up and down, up and down, up and down. It usually gets the kids in the supermarket.
Left. The battery looks like it's full.
All right, it's great. Okay.
Hey, you still want juice? Some juice?
I want to try to chase him down.
Let me run it.
Well, figure that.
Oh,
Hey, and I got no doubt you're going to finish live. Flopping out there. I'm going to go over there just like I do my Marines. I'm going to go, get up.
I will see this thing through.
You finish or else. Then I'll come out there with the match.
Solo.
Yes, too. Whenever you're done.
Yeah, the microphone is on the phone. It's just that the iPhones
You've had
have
6
noise
years to get me
canceling.
ready
I
for
think
this
a
moment,
little
Yancy.
hard
I've
to turn
had
on.
no training.
Like I still get to figure out how to do it.
Well, if you want to switch back, it's fine. Otherwise, we just have to deal with like he can't talk back to you. Maybe
So,
when we're in the wind or something
if we
like that.
swap to the other one,
Jeff, I expect to
we
see
can
that
still
on
do
you
it
at the
on.
next decade.
We can still do speakers.
We may have
we would
to have a picture of this
because
moment.
You would hear what?
the audio coming out of it.
They wouldn't make a mix.
We would hear our audio too.
Yeah, that would.
No, because how else would you hear it? Like we would hear it coming through the speaker of the phone. Because if it's coming out of the speaker,
How does somebody do an interview using this if you're like talking on camera?
we're supposed to all use headphones.
Well, I know, but I'm saying if you don't use headphones, the phone usually creates a mix minus. So
I don't know. I mean, if that's why we use headphones. Because we don't know how to do it.
well, but if you ask a question and then stop and wait for an answer, you should be able to hear his answer as long as you're not talking, right?
Trails through this big wooded
You
area.
start this
Right.
back up, or you do?
But what I need, she's gonna hold on to me. Well, I gotta go.
Start that back up.
I'm gonna need your help getting me started because she's holding on because I can't start as fast. All right, you good? Yeah, I have to do a little catch up here. All right, here we go.
I'll go as fast.
You still good at that speed? Okay, here we go. The challenge with the e-bike is it's hard to go slow. It's very good at going fast, but no, I mean like I basically haven't been able to use the e-bike feature at his pace because it whenever it kicks in, I end up going too fast. So I've basically just been pedaling.
I can hear you really good right now. I'm not
Yeah,
sure
Jeff.
how Mark would sound,
Yeah,
but
Mark.
it sounds actually pretty good.
Okay.
Oh, but I can tell when it's
Well,
when I'm coming through.
Yeah, there's
Because it kind of like goes,
minimal wind
like
at
it
this very
buzzes on
moment.
me. But it's not bad.
Okay, well, if I wait until after you stop talking, maybe it will be more clean.
Yeah. But we see Jeff out there running with them, which is awesome. Jeff was just in here saying that he was gonna, they put up the thing saying, hey, anybody rucks a lap with them, puts up $100, they'll earn that Oscar Mike patch. Jeff is out there doing it. Jeff said, I got a ruck. I'll do it. Mark
Jason,
Van
did you
Willis.
change the lens on this? Is it zoomed in more?
It might be. Pinch it. Pinch and zoom out. Or unpinch, not, There you go. Uh-oh. There we go. Okay. I think you tapped the camera to switch to the other one, but it looks good. There's the wide. Yep. But now the audio's changed. Weird. Try to say something to me, Will? Really weird. I got really different audio now. Like it almost sounds like you're slow-mo. Try switching to that other camera again. Like hit that little rotate camera arrow button on the left side of the screen. It's gonna go to you if you do that. But yeah, the audio's weird now. Yeah, it's gonna flip to you for a second, hit it again. It's gonna
gonna go one more. There we go. I don't know what happened to the audio, but it's kind of weird now. I'm not sure if I can tell what you're saying at all. Yeah, that's really odd. I'm not sure what happened there. We had something good going. Maybe try to pinch in again and see if that changes it. I don't know. Dan Willis says, tell Mark Mark said, Dan Willis said he loves you, Mark. Man, it's really a shame that we lost the audio there. It's just sounding like a little goblin on the other side of the thing. But Jeff was out there getting that right. He was talking about how every time that every time that walk section came, he was happy. So you can see him booking it right now. He's got, I think, golf disc in that backpack, in that rucksack. That is a big rucksack. He's got a little more to deal with than Mark does. I don't know if it weighs 40 pounds, but we can tell it's definitely bigger and just kind of really sticking out there. Let's see. Mark came in, so I haven't updated it yet, but Mark is at 25.2. He has passed 25 miles. Noah giving some input here. Mark's a hardcore teammate and the definition of Oscar Mike. Huge thanks to the First Nation Group Foundation for matching all the monthly teammate contributions. Giving is greater than receiving. It's been a minute since we've gotten a donation in. Let's check the board. Just to let you know, when you do donate, we shout you out on the screen like Michael. Michael was the last donation that we got. We're currently at 514 of the 20,000 goal. You can donate at oscarmike.org, right on the same page that you can watch this live stream. You can watch the live stream straight on YouTube, which is where you can do some commenting, or you can go to oscarmike.org and watch from there, as well as donate just below that. Scroll on down on the page, and you'll see the donation options there. Jeff getting a little head start on that walking section. Currently, at some point they'll send some more people in to chat with us. Currently, it's just me. Oh, can I hear you? No. It's a weird sound that comes through when you talk or something. I don't know. It's all right. We'll adapt and overcome. Uh-oh. Hey. That's awesome. Get it.
Yeah, you're under that hand.
Will, I would don't know. Yeah, if you're on speaker, if you're not connected to the headset, I would dare to say pause and resume. You guys are coming around here in just a bit, so if you want to wait until you get to that walking lap, I might give that a try. Pause and resume and see if that helps the audio come back to us. Because it was sounding good there for a minute. John Ross Wiley says Mark Jones equals legend. You are a legend, sir. We spent some time over in the UK for World's Toughest Mudder last June, and that's kind of one of their sayings, just like a normal, like, you're awesome, man, like, you're a legend. Kind of probably gets thrown around more than it should, but in this case, it's true. 100%. You're a legend, mate. Noah says he's going to reach GOAT status, and if he breaks that 80-mile mark, that is absolutely what he is, the greatest of all time at rucking for 24 hours with a 24-pound ruck. That's what we're shooting for. Legit, not just saying it, legit, proven, and documented GOAT status. I wonder if Guinness has thought about using that in their marketing. You want to be the GOAT? Prove it. Document it and prove it. We'll let everybody know that we have proof that you are the GOAT. I'll say that I've had to jump on that e-bike a couple times, and he's coming around the other side. Oh, this one of the other ruckers that joined him came and just crossed the. I wish we had our finish line cam up now. Somebody else just came through, rucking a lap. That was awesome. All right, I'm gonna turn that volume down until we get it figured out. Rachel, long time watcher. Rachel, agreed. Noah, rock star.
Oh, we got some words from the students, from the class. Brother Jones, my students and I are watching this during class, and they say, you got this. Good luck. Keep pushing and get burly. He is doing awesome. 25 miles in, quarter of the way in less a quarter of the time. Looking at 6 hours being a quarter of the way, and he made that quarter mile mark around 540, whatever it was. So he is nice and ahead of the pace that he's shooting for. If things continue to go to plan, he could go past that 100 miles. Obviously, 80 is the main goal. Anything past that is gravy. That 100-mile mark that he's trying to hit is definitely in sight, and we believe in you, Mark. We know you can do this. I tried doing a 100-miler just earlier this year, and I stopped at 86 miles. And if I would have had a crowd like this, there's no possible way. Like, how could I have stopped? I could have kept going. I was worried about hitting a time cutoff. But if I had a crowd like this, why would I have stopped? I would have had so many people telling me to stop listening to myself and to listen to them. And that's why having a good crowd, a good team behind you is amazing and wonderful. All right, he's coming down. I'm going to go take a gander at the audio, see if we can get a better audio feed coming back to you guys. Hey, Jeff, could you go get on the mic? Just getting
Little test for you, Jason. Little test. Jason, are you getting me, Bubba? Nate. Hey, Nate. Could you tell Jason that I'm on? I'm on over here, Jace. Oh, man. That needs some work.
No, it was just down for a minute, but it's good now. Hey Jeff, can you hear me? Can you tell what I'm saying, Jeff? It's still sitting there. I don't know if he's still sitting there, but it's coming through fine now. So I'll get back to you. Nope, still got weird audio from you guys. I'll look into it. Maybe we'll just switch phones. This is what we do. We're running into problems, and we keep working on them. Figure them out. I'm going to put my headset down so we can, so I can work on this and get back to you guys. And we'll see, get some comments right before I step away. The Rucker's Edge podcast. Shout out to you guys. Crushing it. Way to go, Mark. Very cool. So Mark just came through. And that was 26.6 marathon distance. Thanks for helping me catch that, Noah. Marathon distance in his rear view. He is ultra distance now. He's into ultra territory. All right, I'm gonna step away and check on, see if I can figure out this audio. Well, I had to jump back on here because we just had 2 donations. Give me a moment. We'll throw those up on the screen. Heck yeah. Thomas, donating at the team leader level. Count bringing us up to 522 of 20,000 teammates. Awesome. Well done, Thomas. Thank you so much. Got one more for you. Jeff, who just did that lap, who we were just chatting with earlier. Jeff pledged at the team leader level as well, bringing the total up to 530. You guys are awesome. Making a lot of people's lives better. Well done. Helping carry the weight.
I don't think you're going to find deep dish up here. You'd have to go. You can find it around there. They might have it. There's Rosati's. All right, so what I would suggest you do while you're here,
Check, testing the mic. We're going to get some, see if we can get some better audio going for you guys. Working on it. Check 1, 2. Hello, world.
Portillo's will have it. Maggio's might have it. Jim's, yes. It is the best. Al's beef is what I would say. There's several. I don't think there's one. Here you can find Portillo's up here. When you're by the airport, you'll find more on this.
My husband has a training ring that says, thank you, Dada. So now he looks at me and says, yeah, thank you, Dada. You're welcome.
You'll have time. You can go for lunch.
Oh, wow. We've got comment from Australia from Farmer Fit. Let's go, Mark. Big support from Australia. Legend. You legend, you. Australia, Farmer Fit. Do you know about the OCR Community World Championships that are going to be happening down in Australia, in Queensland? It's supposed to be happening in May next year. It's the OCR World Championships that has been renamed to include the word community because it's owned by Spartan, but it is still absolutely for the community, to embody the spirit of the community, to bring OCR together. I'm hoping to come that way. See you down there, Farmer Fit, if that's the kind of thing you're into. Who brought the massive Viking to walk next to Mark? Mr. 3D Print Wizard wants to know. Where did the Viking come from? That's a mountain of a man right there. Farmer Fit, director of Spartan DECA in Australia, New Zealand, and Fiji. That's awesome. Very cool. Very, very cool. Look me up on Instagram, Jason Dupree _ OCR. Give me a follow. I'll follow you back. Jason Dupree _ OCR. And if you're not already, go check out the OCR report as well. We'll be at DECA World Championships doing the live stream there. Hopefully with better audio than this. Mark is already coming back in. This is amazing. It's like I turn around and do something, and he's here before I even get a chance to really figure it out. Mark coming through. We are at 27, 28. 28 miles. Mark continuing on after that lap, not stopping here. Farmer Fit, the OCR report. Will Hicks just did a podcast episode with the race director that's going to be race director for OCRC WC. And apologies, I don't remember his name off the top of my head, but I think he's the race. I forget what his title was for Spartan, but actually I'll look it up here. This is an easy lookup for me. Race director Robert Camilleri. Robert Camilleri had an interview with Will Hicks on the OCR Report podcast just the other day. And him talking about it just, man, got me really excited. Like, he really makes it sound like, they're putting their love into it. And there's no denying that it just got me jacked up, got me jazzed, like ready to go out there and have a good time. Like, how could it not be such a great time with people like that at the forefront? Chris, I don't know if you meant to have that on the stream there, but now everybody knows that you've got your own YouTube. Mr. 3D Print Wizard. We have to go check out your 3D prints. Farmer Fitch, you said you caught the episode. That's awesome. Yeah, he was a good interview. Like, that whole interview was good. Like, Will barely had to say anything. He was just awesome to listen to. If anybody out there is here watching the live stream, I'm working on some technical things. So if you want to send somebody to the booth, feel free. I could definitely use some help with the commentary at the moment. Mark's looking good. Looking just like going for a stroll. Those nice clean shoes. Getting a few steps in before he hits that green line, so he's up to speed at the green line. Pretty cool. Good method. Maybe that's how he's getting ahead. Yeah, Mr. 3D Print Wizard, we've got some. I've got the audio up here, and while it's, if I'm not chatting, then yeah, we can hear some ambient noise. A little bit better than just hearing nothing or that weird gargoyle sound we hear from the phone's camera. Hear the kids in the background playing, people chatting. Will, just to let you know, I'm having trouble getting the audio, the talkback audio, to come through the speakers on the other phone. So if I can get that figured out, then we'll swap out for you. We'd love to be able to hear you guys again. And also, that'll let me turn back on the finish line camera, too. I would love to. I would love to have some company. Yeah, my talkback is on, but it just goes through the phone instead of... Hey, how's it going?
Can you hear me? All right.
I can hear
What's
you.
up, my man?
Hey, we've had some comments from Farmer Fit, which is the I don't know if he said his name yet, but the director of Spartan Deca in Australia.
Oh shit! All right.
He's watching from down there.
That is fantastic.
Yeah,
thanks
so
for coming in and joining. That is awesome, man. Mark is obviously no stranger to the community, and we are excited to have you. And man, it's been a while since I've been in this chair.
We had some more donations
hours.
come through.
Awesome.
Jeff went and did that lap,
Yes.
and he did his $100 for the team leader
Absolutely.
status, and got us. I didn't see. Did he get his patch? We didn't see
Yeah,
it.
oh yes, he did. Unfortunately, I think he ran off before we
he
caught
said
it
he
on
had to
camera.
go.
But yeah, he had to get back to work. I think because he wasn't even originally planning on coming in. But that's the power that something like this can have, is that it brings people together. And he had come out and said he was just going to do a loop and a quick just trip around the track because he had already worked out this morning. And then after he did it, he looked around. He went, all right, man, I need to actually put the ruck on and go do it. So he did.
He
Hats
put
off to him, man.
Yeah, he put the pavement to his words.
Yep. And we had local PD. A shout out to the local Boone County Sheriff's Office and the local PD in town that came out and offered some support. And of course, I razzed him, being former Ellie as well. I told him, I said, hey, if you got any guys on your SWAT team, I said, you need to tell them another SWAT head is calling them out, saying they need to get out here and put on a ruck and do a loop.
Nice.
So I think we've got some K9 officers coming out potentially.
Oh, cool.
Oh, we got another. We got another guy.
That guy's
All
done
right.
a few loops now.
All right.
That wasn't his first one.
Oh, fantastic.
So just to let you know, the audio on the coming back from the phone is being really weird, so we can't hear them. They can still hear us. He actually put it on speaker because Mark's enjoying listening to the people chatting back here.
Oh.
So he's hearing everything you're saying.
Oh, all right.
We just can't hear what they're saying
All
back
right.
to us at
I
the
love
moment.
it. I love it.
I'm
That's
working
my
on
man
that.
right there.
Hopefully we'll get it back to where we can hear them. But
Right on. Right on. He is looking phenomenal as always. I mean, all right, what do you got? I'm editing. Let me join my.
So that's
People need
Chris.
to pick some Mark. Okay. Nice. All right. So he's asking for pics of Mark for the.
He's people. So I think he's editing the pictures for the socials. He's saying people need pictures.
Oh.
And he's got them. So
all right, I'm gonna have to communicate that to the crew here shortly. I like it. Well, I got to say, it's awesome to see people just come out and be inspired to just grab a ruck and go out and do a couple loops. Like that's awesome. That's what it's all about.
Honestly, I would love to. I mean, I've been running around a little bit already,
Yeah.
but I would love to go do a loop with them.
I hear you.
But I don't know if I'll get to. But I mean, obviously, there's important things I need to focus on. But,
Yeah, for sure.
But it does seeing these people out here. Everybody, it makes me want to do it too, even though I'm trying to do a job.
Right on. Well, earlier there was a gal who came in local from the community, which is awesome, and said she normally works out here at the park, and she said, hey, can I get in on this? And I said, well, of course. And not only is she going to go do a couple laps, but she even volunteered to come in and fill in one of the we had only a couple spots remaining for official timekeepers, and we are absolutely thrilled about that, because the reality is when you're going for something like a world record, you want it to be authentic, you want it to be witnessed by people that are not just great friends of Mark. He does have such an amazing friends group. It's very easy that once you see him, you're like, oh my gosh, I love this dude. But they need to be independent witnesses to show up and make sure they are verifying what it is he's doing. So that's awesome. When somebody comes out from the community and is willing to come in and say, yeah, I'll come out and do that. And so she's coming in probably, I think she signed up for like the 10 to midnight.
Oh, wow.
So good
Nice.
for her. But cool. So big shout out to the local volunteers. Say, hey, thank you for being willing to come out. And again, if you're in anywhere nearby and you want to throw on a ruck, and for the donation, as I'm sure you guys talked about, to Oscar Mike, you can actually get a signed patch from Mark Jones himself. Yes, absolutely. Aaron in the comments, it is awesome to have the community coming out, locals, and just letting it be known that they're here to support. But you guys already talked about his, I imagine, his run walk and the pacing and all of that.
Yeah, that's
good.
been covered a few times.
Right, good.
But
I won't bring it back up.
I mean, no reason to not rehash some things over the long
period.
Of,
okay. Well, so some people might say, well, wait a minute. Why is he walking? Is he tired? Is he this? Is he that? Hell no. Part of his training is to actually make sure that he is keeping pace, because from my understanding, Mark is very eager to even go faster than what he's doing now, which if you know anything about Mark, you know that that's the reality. He's always pushing himself. And so having a great coach is critical for these long stretch races and endurance events, to make sure that you are, really staying within where it is you're supposed to be.
It's hard to hold back when
it's
you're feeling
hard to
good.
hold back. He's feeling good. He's feeling fired up. He's motivated. He's inspired. loving the support. And so you can imagine, just like all of us, you get inspired and you start rocking and rolling, and now before you know it, you've potentially put yourself in a position. So the ability to pace himself through both some jogging and walking is on purpose. It's intentional. Great coach laying out the track to let him know, hey, giving him some markings on the ground to say, hey, this is where we move, this is where we slow it back down. Very, very intentional. And everything going into this, the nutrition, even the clothing, the ruck, the gear, even things as simple as, we had talked about ahead of time, considering the lighting, right? So as we go into the night, one of the things that I looked at was the moon chart, right? Figure out what is the what's the ambient light going to look like, and we lucked out. The date works out phenomenally. It's actually full moon.
Pretty amazing.
The maximum full moon was last night, so we've got a 1 day post full moon, and so we should have
to be managed. Even with it being nice, to be managed. Even with it being nice, it's up and down, and then Mark, he stops for a few minutes. You get a little cool when you stop.
Absolutely.
And right now we're approaching the hottest point of the day, and then it's going to go back down. It'll probably stay 57. It'll probably stay about what it is now for another couple of hours before it starts going back down. But good news is that it's looking like it's not going to, last I checked, it wasn't going to drop a lot tonight. Maybe 10 degrees.
Exactly. Yep. Not a ton. Every little bit makes a difference. You can see it does. We do still have a little bit of precipitation on the menu,
Still
possibly
chance.
later. A little chance, but we're going to hope for the best. But it does say light, so we're hoping for that. But as anyone could imagine, that impacts everything you're doing. Mark is no stranger to being cold and wet, so he's going to push on through regardless. And I was going to say that squeaking is the phone there. It's not his bike.
Right.
Not
yeah.
the bike.
It's the when the audio comes
audio
through, it
feedback.
just sounds like a weird.
Gotcha. A little squeal.
Like it almost sounds like slow mo. Like I don't know. It sounded great, and then we did something to the camera and adjusted the zoom level of it. There we go. And then the audio went weird.
Yeah.
But just like we keep talking about, this is the stuff you do. You adapt and you overcome.
That's it.
We run into problems. We work on them. We figure them out and move forward. We don't stop and cry about it.
That's it. So there he is with his Pacer crew, giving them updates, giving them intel, letting them know, checking in. What do you need? And they run on ahead and make sure that the crew here at HQ is prepared for whatever it is he needs to be able to continue, which is awesome. Look at all these smiles. Everybody's smiling. Look at that. Everybody's smiling. They're happy, fired up. It's like a Sunday walk. It's like a Sunday walk. Just going out for a little.
You're just having a little stroll.
A little stroll. I mean, come on. All right. Awesome. All right. He's coming down in the pit crew. So I'm going to step away for a second so I can get back to that logbook.
All right. Well, I believe you guys. I don't really remember if y'all are stopping right now, but I guess I should try and keep track of that. We at 29.4. Get a kiss from the wife. Kiss from Jeff. All right, so this is a stop here. I'm going to go and make sure my cameraman's got what he needs.
Audio we're hearing from them. Yeah, we definitely hear better that way. They're just not going to hear us for the time being.
Come on, dude. Come on, baby.
They're just not going to hear us for the time being. All right.
Take this one.
Thank you. Behind you, behind you, behind you. Oh, I'll get this. I'll get this next time. Nope. Can you bring it to me? Oh, sweet.
So we can hear you guys at least.
Okay.
I can't get the audio to come out of the speaker, so you won't be able to hear us.
Okay. Did you bring a headset?
Not yet.
Okay.
Want one?
Yeah. Can you meet me on the walk?
Yeah.
At the end of this loop, and I'll take my vest back and a headset.
Okay.
Okay.
If I can get the audio coming back out of this one clean and with a clean feedback, then I'll give you this one back.
Okay. Sounds good.
Let me go ahead and plug this guy in.
Which guy?
This one. You keep going straight. Slide this.
Hold on. I'm turning. Oh, you're gonna take that from me?
So slide it. There's something to put. There we go. I'll plug it back in.
Okay.
All right.
All right. Got it. Thank you.
We're rolling.
Hey Jason, while you have my hydration vest, comma, will you or Yancey fill the water bladder back up? Question mark. Thank you so much. That's
Congratulations on the upcoming family world record in Outlaw Hazard. How's it getting to you? I know you're feeling the nerves. I think that's part of your heart. Sure. All right, there we go. I know Mark's on it.
Alright, well, I gotta make this my spot now.
okay.
Missed out on the other one.
You got it. This works. Success.
All right, so now, while they can't hear us, unfortunately, we can at least hear them at the moment.
My stomach is not happy with me.
So we can let them do some chatting. So we just swapped out the phone so that we can hear them better.
Okay.
They can't
Awesome.
they can't hear us.
Okay.
But we can hear them. So I'm gonna work on getting both working, but at least we can hear them if they start chatting.
Awesome.
Just shoot you up with all kinds of stuff.
Yeah, it's not crazy loud, but
so just FYI, I think
better
they can
than
hear
it was.
us, but at the moment we can't hear them. He's about to give me the headset on the next lap, so at least I can hear. And he's going to try to fix the other phone audio so we can have proper two-way.
Not that it matters, but at some point my watch got hit and stopped.
No.
I'm assuming from back there somewhere, but
okay,
that's
so
not going to matter for
no.
this.
I'll bump up the gain
It's
on that one
just-
so we can really
Yeah.
hear them good.
Time is where I don't know right now. That could have been 5 minutes, could have been 10 minutes. I just realized it right now.
What does your mileage say?
29, 25.
Yeah, I've got 29.9, but I'm
You're on a bike though.
I'm on a bike, and I never stopped it during any of the pits, so like walking to and from the bathroom and stuff would likely track a little bit more. Have you been stopping yours during your?
No, I can't stop.
They
I didn't
can't
want to
hear
stop
you.
anything because I won't have the running time.
Yeah, that makes sense.
At the moment,
Yeah.
but you're right.
So
making it look
you
easy.
Stopped it though.
I'm sorry?
You stopped it.
No. I haven't stopped mine.
Oh, so what's your total time?
6:42:14.
You gotta.
There's the camera.
He's trying to look at his watch, I think.
That was 8 minutes.
But
Just the camera, Will.
really, but I stopped mine early.
Will, look at the camera.
Oops, I gotta get the camera back on.
Yeah, you just lost it.
Yeah. Yeah, I think I started mine slightly before we went because I was more worried about getting cameras started when he did the countdown.
So what's the official time they have going?
I'll ask Brendan because he's got the clocks.
If you want to text him, he'll see it on his phone.
Gotcha.
Brendan's gonna go give Will an update through text
Brendan,
message.
what's the official
He's trying to
TRT
text
on
you
the
right
race
now.
clock
To ask him.
right now?
I can hear him do voice to
Question
text.
mark. We want to double check it against Mark's watch because he stopped it and is curious how long he was accidentally on pause.
Yeah, just past 6 hours, 40 minutes. Yep. Oh,
Yeah.
That was awesome.
yeah.
Love ya. Best surprise today.
I know, so cool.
Love you. Be safe.
That's awesome. Great shout out there. Good friend.
I don't know how he does what he does and continues to have a voice. Doing that all day.
Building it, being so loud.
Yeah. I'm sure it's like using any muscle. You build endurance where you use it, so.
And it's also his profession, so.
Yeah.
Okay, so we're not.
Wonder if he does voice training in the way that, or voice.
I sent him the time. It's all day.
Yeah.
I don't know, like.
Like a singer would do, or.
Well.
Freaking competitive eaters do.
Yeah, I mean, you got to practice your craft. I mean, I know that he does enough of it. Obviously, he's using it, but I wonder if he sits at home and like, I'm going to spend an hour in my voice zone 4 today. You know, so.
We have a race clock at the start, right?
He's got 2 stopwatches.
And don't we have a big red race clock?
I didn't see one. He just started the stopwatches on camera at the beginning, right when we started. So I know he's got 2 handheld ones.
I just want to know. Like I said, it got hit by accident.
Yeah, sure. Let me
Can
see
I
if he
tell
texted me back.
But he's gonna still be delayed. So we won't.
No, we're good.
We won't really truly know.
What do you mean he's going to be delayed?
Did you text him?
Yeah.
Yeah. So whenever he answers that, it's already delayed.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, I'm sure. It might be a few seconds off, but. Green line.
Can I talk to you? Because I can give him the time hack. Right, Alan? Gotcha. Oh, okay. Right. Gotcha. I did text him. Yeah. Okay. All right, so that interaction back there, Mark was asking about time and the official time. And when they were asking earlier if you all could listen or if you could hear that. Right at 2:42 local time, he was at 6 hours and 41 minutes on the official time.
Once we hit 50, then it's like downhill. You know what I mean? It's like over a hump.
Yeah.
They just kind of check them off.
Yeah.
You've done 50, right?
Yeah, I've run 250s.
Okay. Awesome. Much harder scenarios.
So just got some word that there's some.
Both times I did it, it was a very easy social pace. Just me and friends doing it for fun.
Oh, okay. Best way.
It was just get it done and survive. I think the first time it took, 10 and a half hours. The second time I think we were closer to 12.
He talked about.
I think it was a time when
Jason Dupree was on that
talking
group.
about.
Yep.
He was talking about doing something.
How long have you guys known each other?
I guess
Ran from Fort Worth to Dallas.
Okay.
Along the Trinity
somewhere
Road.
between 8 and 10 years, maybe 8 or 9. About as long as I've known Yancey. Maybe a little longer.
Yeah, I really don't know much about Jason. He just seems like a solid guy.
Yeah, he is.
Probably just, you know, when it's like when he speaks, it's meant to be heard.
Yeah.
It's not fluff.
Yeah. So the day I met him, I'll tell you the 25-cent version. We just happened to be running the same trail at the same time, on the same day, listening to the same podcast.
Wow.
And we were almost wearing identical clothes. I was like, as I was running,
talking about how we met each other.
like down this stretch of trail, he was coming towards me, and I look up and went, "Oh, look at that guy! Looks like he's wearing exactly what I wear." We were wearing black shorts. We had a black chest strap, heart rate strap, and shoes, and no shirt. And as he came towards me, I went, "God, I think I recognize that guy." And I'd seen him at races and stuff. And then I think he stopped and he kind of went, "Hey, are you Will Raymond?" And I said, "Yeah." "Are you Jason?" He goes, "Yeah." And then we got to talking, and somehow we started running together. So I just turned around, or he turned around. We started running together, and we ran the rest of our run that day together. And we realized that when we had stopped listening to the podcast, we were both listening to the same, like, Running Public podcast or something, like the same exact podcast. So anyway, it was just. Did we just become best friends? You know, it was pretty awesome.
He's that kind of guy. I'm not. He's like, "Hey, stranger."
And then we find out we live like, 3 miles from each other or something like that. So
that's crazy.
All right.
It was totally random. Like, he just happened to be running a trail that I run at lunch. That was by my office. I can't remember why he said he was out there, but
Yeah, I used to run those same trails because we both worked in Irving at the time.
Yeah, we're about to go into the nighttime.
yeah. Oh, and I'll tell you one other thing. I don't know if I told you this about Jason, but so when Yancey had first concepted DECA, I was doing some video work with him or something at the time, so I knew him talking about this, and so he said, "I really want to do a live stream of the first DECA Fit," which was supposed to be in Denver in March of 2020. And so he brought me to the table with Spartan to do a live stream of that race, and we were going to do it more traditionally, like functional cameras at different stations, and then have actually a switching between these different camera feeds versus a bunch of live, cameras with rabbits and things. And Jason. Thank you.
Don't die for me.
Right? Yeah. He'd wrestle a bear for you. Because he knows you do the same for him. So I brought Jason on to help me with graphics, because I knew he had some experience doing live graphics and stuff. And so he was going to, sit next to the switcher and do the live graphics with the leaderboard and stuff like that. And this was before he ever did any live streaming or anything like that. This was before COVID. And then, 2 weeks before the Denver DECA Fit was going to happen, COVID hit, everything shut down, and the whole thing got delayed. We didn't have the first official DECA Fit for another year, and it was in Dallas. So we didn't end up getting that contract, but originally I was set up to get this contract to live stream all the DECA Fit events. And as irony would have it, Jason ended up getting into live streaming during COVID, learned how to do it all, taught himself, practiced, taught himself more, and then he became this like live streaming guy, and I ended up continuing just to be the guy who like shot races and highlight reels and stuff. So it was like we switched places. It was a lot of fun. Killing it.
So my watch got it stopped. So I don't know what the actual time is, just to know like what I have here.
He'd like to compare his watch to the race clock whenever we get up here, if there's a way to see it quickly.
That's really the only walking need right now. Kind of messed with my head a little bit.
Anna, if you're available, could you ask Yancey if he has my hydration pack? Jason was supposed to bring it to me. Yeah, one of them was supposed to fill it and bring it to me. And I see that Jason doesn't have it, so I'm hoping to get it back on here before we start this loop. I'll have to get it on the next lap. I don't have time now. I need it. I just need it brought to me when we're walking, please. Okay. Thank you so much. No, it's okay. Thank you.
They'll find their way home.
Thank you. Look at Jason working hard.
It's the only muscle that's going to hurt real off. My face hurts. What muscle didn't work?
This one might be able to hear. I got the speaker again.
It really does. Let's see. That was one good. Sorry. Get me there. Woo! This thing is so catchy. Yeah. Take off. So I'm gonna try my best to break this guy off. Here, can you hold that for a moment? Yep, sure can.
Yeah, but that's the one that's currently live. So I'm gonna have to get back and get switched over.
Take it on here. I can hold both of them. You tell
If
me
you can for a lap, yeah.
Yeah.
For the rest of the lap.
This is live.
Yeah.
Okay, so they're both live, but this is the one that's on.
Yeah, I'm gonna switch over to this one.
Okay, just tell me when you are. Once you are, I'll put this down.
All right, Will, can you hear me? Check 1, 2. Do you hear me? Awesome. Now we can hear you guys and you can hear us. Sweet. Gotcha, brother. You can. You can shut it down, put it in your pocket, whatever you gotta do. You wanna put it on the ground? If you want to put it on the ground, I'll come out and get it. All right. Either way. Woo. All right. Well, now that got nobody here chatting with me, maybe Brendan will want to come back. If I say his name loud enough, maybe. Actually, let me get an update here on our mileage. He just came through. Let me double check with Brendan. I think 30.8. Hey, Brendan, can I bother you real quick
for a mileage update. Are we at 30.8? Awesome. So they can hear us now, and we can hear them.
All right, all right. Yep. So when he came through, he was at that 30.8. So he's just crushing it, doing a great job. And we are back in the house. We've got our Guinness World Record adjudicator has returned to make sure everything is tracking. Oh, yeah.
Did you hear about this?
Get early. I heard that earlier.
His
All right.
classroom?
Class says yes.
He's got
you got this.
a new class in. I mean, obviously they're not
Yes.
staying there all day, but
Right. Yes, they were watching earlier. I
Yeah.
tried to give a shout out when I saw it.
he said
but
he's
I
doing lessons on perseverance.
Yes.
That's awesome.
Michael Karen, great program. Get Burley. If you haven't heard of it, check it out. Get Burley is an amazing program doing tons of work with youth, inspiring, firing them up, and preparing them for the lessons of life. Love having you. And Mike, we know physically you couldn't be here because you had that unfortunate surgery or fortunate surgery because it's helping you out. But we know you would be here 100% if you could. But you are here in spirit, my brother. And we know it. Mark knows it. We love you, man.
And that was at the last comment. Joel, I'm mispronouncing this.
Joel Guevara,
Guevara.
University of T, Varsity Blues. Keep going, Jonesy. All right. Thank you.
Keep
All the encouragement.
Keep it going, Jonesy. Keep inspiring.
That's it. And for all of you watching, knowing that all these comments, Mark, we can make it a point. Not only will he occasionally be able to hear us, but also he's going to go back and watch this. He'll probably be kicked back on the couch, feet up, I'm sure, watching and reviewing this awesome journey.
And he's got his wife running with him right now as well. Isn't it?
That is Fern.
Yeah.
Is that Fern out
I'm
there?
pretty sure it is.
Get out of here.
I mean, I could be wrong, but I was just out there. I was looking at phones and not her face. But
you know what?
I
I believe that's incredible. Because you got Anna, our page. Yeah, I think that is Fern.
Will, zooming in the camera seems
All
okay.
right.
Just don't hit that button.
That
to
is
switch it.
awesome. Awesome.
He's trying to get up close. So
It's got to be Fern. You want to talk about the incredible, support, and I know he's mentioned it a million times that, the support of his family, not just having his little ones around, but this is a team. This is a team event. Mark said early on, and the primary team, of course, is the team at home, and Fern has been nothing but awesome in helping Mark, do the work that he needs to do and train. Meanwhile, she's been crushing it with her studies, and the two of them just make an awesome team, supporting each other to, do the best they can for both each other as independents as well as couple and for the kids. It's awesome.
Yeah. Spouse support is amazing.
Yeah. Massive. And I got to send a shout out to my wife at the same time. She is super supportive. Love you. Not sure if she's listening now. Hopefully she is.
It's a big deal, man.
Big deal. Also, quick shout out. Heard from family also as well. Dad chimed in and said they are watching. Got a team watching from, and pull this back up here. Watching on the site. Yep, he is killing it. His timing is great. Go, Mark. Watching from South Carolina, King family. Watching
South Carolina.
and taking in
Nice.
South Carolina. And actually, Dad was instrumental in the beginning of trying to find a location originally, because we were really looking originally at doing a track. And I think I mentioned earlier the boredom of going around an oval, a cross-country type track or a track at a high school or college. We were going that route first, but we decided that we wanted to have somewhere that would be as beautiful as possible and not mundane oval course.
Yeah, this is such a cool little park. Perfect
Yeah.
for this. Really couldn't be better.
Fantastic. Now that I think of it, where we dropped the ball, we should have had a big old signboard, billboard, LEDs by the road. Mark Giles World Record going on right now. But This is awesome. And, the community support has been fantastic. I know we got some more chow coming in for crew later. And it's just been a great location. Like I mentioned, local sheriff's office PD came by to say hello, check on us, watching our gear. Big thanks for that. Making sure that
No, that's it's all part of the process. Dude's got to pee.
Okay.
And I wish I had that skill. I wish I could pee while walking.
Oh boy.
Not only.
Yeah, and ultras they do it.
I can't do it. I wish I could, because I got to step aside. Oh, you need to teach me?
Yeah, I guess, and you got to go.
Oh, sure.
Yeah, I wasn't sure that was being covered on the live stream. But
yeah. I mean,
okay.
He's far back enough. He's not showing anything, but you see the pee coming out. That's for sure. He did just a minute ago, and he's hearing us chat all about him peeing too.
Yeah. That is a veteran move. It is a veteran move to be able to do that while he's moving.
It's impressive, man.
It is impressive. Okay. Okay. Yeah, they heard us. All right. Good to go. Furrows are.
Yancey, you want to? Yancey, you want to put on the mic and tell the crowd this too?
Yeah. Come on, brother.
Yancey's got some firsthand experience he's about to give us.
So we're talking about it's a professional move. It's all about
100%
pinching minutes. I mean, we're ahead of schedule here, but it's all about pinching minutes. And so what's probably happening is Mark knows that he'll be changing this pair of shoes and socks pretty soon. So just pissing on the fly is what you do. And I think Mark was probably the one that taught me in my very first ultra race. Like I was telling you, Jason, you just get out in the woods with your bros and you learn things like this.
Yeah.
And, you're in the ultra, they're going to be dunking us in the freaking lakes and the creeks 15 times. So you're just going to wash it off in Bear Pond up in
I've got
Killington
no problem
or something.
peeing on myself. It's the act of actually peeing while moving that I struggle with.
Oh, now that's a different deal. That's like psychologically. Yeah, you got.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah, you like when you're in the water, especially in the water, it's hard to do. But I can see how. Yeah, it's not easy to make that happen.
I mean, he's doing it like a pro. Like he's just walking along, and he's not peeing on himself. He's peeing off to the side.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. You want to try to keep it off the shoes and socks if you can.
It's a veteran move.
But the weird things creep into the mind when you're talking about pinching minutes, and that's what's going on right now. Fern doesn't mind. I mean, he's got his nurse practitioner right there with him. I mean, there's something
checking hydration.
Yeah,
this
she's
is
probably
important.
looking at Fern can probably see the color of the urine. She's
Yeah.
going to probably give Coach Geiger a report.
Yep.
Hey, we were looking good there. Or it was a little too much like apple juice. We need to get a little more fluids in.
Yep.
Yeah. Always nice when the MP can make reports like that. Hey, brand new MP, by the way.
Yeah.
Fern.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But gosh dang, man, we're averaging 13.5 minute miles.
It's fire.
That's combining the
fire.
running and the walking.
Yeah, that's wild.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's just a machine, man. He's a machine.
He really is.
And the support, he loves it. And seeing his smile when he comes into pit row, and seeing the smile, and you can just tell that the support just keeps him rocking and rolling, and the smiles and the high fives and the fist bumps.
Yeah, good to see Bryce and Anna there.
Yeah, amazing job.
Do we have Will's hydration vest?
Yeah, I need to get that to him.
Yep.
Okay.
All right. I gotta go mark the marks.
Coming around, finishing up 32.2. That's what this lap's going to be.
that's like, you got to be a professional to do that. And I'm like,
If I could put this arm through first.
I like, the nurse practitioner's probably checking out the color. She's checking the tint, if he needs more hydration or not. Pretty clear, that's a good sign.
Hey, Yancey.
So the doctor's keeping you hydrated.
Yancey, could you open this for me? Could you open
he
that?
was complaining of one muscle hurting. His face, Yancy.
Thank you so much.
His face.
His face hurts from smiling
Too
so
much smiling, that's a good thing.
That's his issue.
It's getting this is a little cold. It's kind of, we could roof a house with this sucker.
Yeah, I know, right? Got it. It's.
Here you go, brother.
Yeah. Thank you. Love it.
You're gonna stop hiding in that tent. You got it?
32.2. This is past 50K mark here. Not Kmart. Kmart. 50K mark. When that wind blows, that mic, the audio from the phone kind of cuts out because it's trying to do some noise canceling. They chat, we can hear them, but that wind kind of blows on it. It's hard to find a wind muff for a phone. It would be funny if we did do, would be to actually mic you and Mark up. We could stick a lavalier on that phone, still run the power through it, and then put a lavalier on his lapel, on his on your and his shirt collar or something. I don't know if that's really appropriate, but it's possible.
Mark, would you want to do a lap where you were mic'd up and you could legitimately talk to people online? Does that interest you at all? You are more than welcome to say no. We haven't. I don't know if someone was asking, but. Yep.
I like to improve with that.
You got it. No, you need a change, and you think that'll be fun.
Okay, sounds good. If he wants a change, we'll keep it in mind. Got it as available as an option.
He said it might sound like a good option later, maybe around 80 miles or something.
Nice. So, do you want audio? Okay.
Yeah. Okay, good. I was going to say, I just got to share. We just had a local who just went out of pocket, brought in fried chicken.
What?
Yeah, fried chicken, some soda. Oh my gosh. Like just out of his own pocket. He was here yesterday. We talked about what we were doing here today.
Oh, that is
and
amazing.
He just said, hey man, I want to come support, and just brought in some delicious box of chicken for
If we do the math of what
always
where 80 is going to be.
Yeah. Crushing it. As of right now, he continues. 17 hours, he's going to beat the record.
Do it on this one.
The wind is the wind's keeping their audio from coming through. It's doing noise canceling.
So I think we were just talking about with Yancey, if he's doing the math right now, he's realizing that if he was to keep on this pace, he's crushing it. With in about 17 hours, he will break the world record.
Maybe 2
hours. Yeah. During this next pit.
So I was giving him an option.
Yep.
If he wants, we can put a lavalier on his on his shirt.
Oh wow, wouldn't that be sweet? That would be awesome.
He said if he wants like a change up, maybe
Yeah.
something to make it, just change things up.
Nice.
Give him a little reset in the brain. He said we might do it later, like late in the night or something.
Yeah.
That'd be fun.
Yeah. And when you think about the mileage he's putting in already, he's really.
They came through. I remember what I was going to grab from Will. Now I forget. Will, you still got the phone, the other phone. I need to grab it, charge it, and whatnot.
He said thumbs up just now. Yep.
Yeah.
So he said, "Yep, good to go."
Yeah, they can hear us still good. We just it's just the wind. That's why I was thinking about the lavalier.
Yeah.
And honestly, I'm curious if we could just stick the lavalier on the front of the bike as well. It could sound better because it's got a wind muff on it.
I was gonna say if it doesn't have that, then that would be tough. But
might have to give it a try, Will. I can just catch it while you're walking in on the next lap and slap it on and flip it onto the front of the bike.
He said, "Yeah,
yeah, let's give it a try." Why not? We got the time.
Yeah, we do have the time.
Sounds good.
Rocking and rolling.
So we're trying to juggle two different phones here, keeping one of them, at least one of them being the main camera, and batteries and audio issues that arise with different pieces of software. One phone being Android, one being iPhone. Lots of different things to work through.
Lots of different pieces to work on to make sure that. And then you got the Insta360.
Yeah, we got the Insta360s on the front of the bike. It's just recording. Right? No, it's just recording from SD card on the thing.
Nice.
So there's no
gap.
Yeah. So it'll just store it there for later. So whenever the moments where the live stream phone was down, happening, Will, we got a camera down the ground. There it goes. So we got, when the live stream camera does go down or we swap out, we've got that redundancy where we're still filming it there. We'll get them pieced together after the fact so that it's one seamless thing to go to Guinness.
Nice.
This one.
Thank you.
We're coming back.
Just a little.
It was our signal, so our audio might have cut out for a second, but I think
yeah,
it should be. Yeah, we're using Starlink here at the base camp, and that's something that even though we're using Starlink, it's satellites. It's all like when you don't really know the people behind it, it's right?
Right.
We're because it's a cloudy day. We're internet signal from satellites in space. So sometimes it's not always perfect, but we're sending our own video feed and audio up from the laptop here through Starlink that's going to the Amazon cloud machine. And while we're also remoting into that machine to download video.
And the Insta automatically, it's like that 360.
Yeah, the Insta360 is looking in all directions. So after the fact, we'll get just which direction it's looking.
Right.
A lot of maybe put out a poll or something. What's the best time to go live? I don't know.
Yeah.
What's the best time to go live? Like, is he looking like when does he want to have a lab on him? Is that what he's asking?
He's saying what's going to be... Yeah, if we can pre-plan, say, maybe the most viewers would be on around 5 or 6 o'clock or something, then we could promote that he's going to have a lab where people can talk to him, ask questions, and he can answer them in real time and get more engagement with the viewers at home by promoting it. Be online at 5 p.m. or something.
I know we had
And
like 30 viewers, 30 plus viewers earlier. We're hanging around 21 right now. We are going to be switching feeds to the new YouTube feed in a little over 40 minutes. But yeah, I would imagine 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock probably would be a great time for it. So if we want to plan it out, we can put it out on socials as a, tune in. Mark's going to have a live mic on him. If he's ready for it by then, we don't want to.
Yeah,
we
no
don't want to
pressure
jump the
from
gun.
yeah, he said
Yeah, I'm gonna go grab.
he would prefer to plan for it, to like know
Okay.
it's coming and to say like at this time.
Sounds good. Yeah, if he's okay with, we can say 6. 6 would be a good time, I think. 2.5 hours from now. We got a thumbs up on 6 o'clock live mic on Mark. Put it on social, get people to tune in and interact with them.
Makes sense, like not this one, the next one.
Oh, you want to do it sooner than that?
I mean, maybe in 2 laps, 1 or 2. I don't care.
Well, he was thinking 6 o'clock. He's got to switch feeds because we have a YouTube cutoff, so we have to migrate the live audience over to a new link. It'll be seamless, pretty much seamless on the Oscar Mike page. They just have to like refresh the browser basically, and he's going to announce it. So everybody that's live will say, hey, click the new link, and you can join us on the next. But we want to make sure that happens. That's got to happen in like 20 minutes.
It'll prompt them to go over to that new feed too, automatically. I think he's okay with that. He was talking about possibly in a couple laps.
That's great.
After we'll explain it to him, I think we're still okay with 6 p.m. Maybe. Yeah, we got time.
Let's talk about it at the pit.
Yeah, we'll chat about it when you come through. We can try sticking the mic on there, and that way we can have a good test for it.
The dogs? Yeah.
Well, she got them on the leash, covering the whole
Right.
path here. And I bet they're going to be a little yappers coming at me.
Yeah.
Can't believe Jeff came in just for a little bit.
That was awesome.
Wow.
Did he fly here? Holy crap.
And like, I thought he was staying for a day or something.
Yeah.
Jeez.
That's awesome. What a guy. What a surprise. There it is. It's blowing in. Thank you so much. They're saying, no, Mom, we're not going.
Very good, very good.
Ah, so cool. Hey, Bryce, when we get up here, whoever has the lube, maybe, I think we need to like walk with the bike and listen to it to try to hit the spots. Thank you.
Trying to keep it entertaining.
What's up, brother?
Is everything you dreamed of, Will?
Everything and more.
You got the hardest job.
Nah. This is a cakewalk.
How's that feet feeling?
Oh, I can't feel my butt anymore, so.
Does walking brakes help? Walking brakes help?
Walking brakes do help, yes. But the sucky thing is every time I get off, it reminds me of their phone. Oh, it's in this pocket. Should I keep a backup with me once it's charged? Yeah. Like just in case the primary goes down, I can light that one up.
I think there's too many unknowns there.
Yeah. Okay.
See if the battery on that guy's getting a low. Let me give you a new gimbal.
The gimbal battery's getting low? Or you don't think it's transferring?
I think it's getting low. Okay. Or that's charging. That is the charging symbol.
Yeah. Alright. How do I tell? If I unplug this, will it tell me how low it's getting?
Yeah.
It's on 3?
Oh, yeah, perfect. It's still full. Nice. So we gotta go.
Let me catch up a little bit.
Is this a stop and let?
No, they're giving them water like it's not. But I thought it was.
Get in there. Oh, it's on the other side. Keep powering it. Showing that's charging? Yep, perfect. Yep. Awesome. This guy?
That's for my phone when I've got to.
Yeah, so we'll get you
here in a second.
Got your lab here. See how it does.
All right. Is it pointed forward? Yeah. Okay. Cool. He's taking his ruck off, so it looks like this is a pit.
We're at 40% on this guy.
Which one?
The
Bank?
Yeah. What you want?
Can you take this real quick? We're gonna try to focus on the wheel. So I think it's the wheel itself.
That was taking them out and take a proper piss. It's been real proper.
Pretty good audio from that left there, Mike.
How are you?
Good. Blue, if you can hear me, say
Come and
something
help
to the mic.
support or something.
All right.
You guys don't have coffee.
That's in the other tent.
Oh. What's this? So he has to take a nap?
Yeah.
I just did. My bad.
He wants to help volunteer.
Oh, you want to? Oh, come on this way, brother. Come on this way. Come on this way. Sorry, didn't mean to do that. Here. You want to help out? All right. Yeah.
I didn't want to do that, but yeah,
Is your daddy fast? Kevin! Boom!
Mike, just let me know if you hear it from the phone itself.
Oh, from this?
Yeah.
Yep.
Say a few words.
Yep.
I was borrowing your suits. Thank you.
You're welcome.
Thank you.
Check 1, 2. Fern is checking the mic, seeing if you can hear me. Check 1, 2. You can actually just say yes if you can hear me. Sounds good.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Nice.
I can hear you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Yep.
With yourself? Competing with yourself? Hey, get it, bro. Slay queen.
What a combo.
That sounds like a marathon runner to me.
Yeah. I like mustard. I just never was a mustard fan.
It's just gross and raw.
That's what the problem was.
That's fair.
You put that there. It's sabotage.
Have you been like your bad joke? What's the worst thing you can hear if you finish giving Willie Nelson a blowjob? I'm not Willie Nelson. Have a good laugh.
Can't wait till you see my message back here on this board. But we'll wait a while.
You don't want to carry a baby for a while? I do that with my mom. She named me Kara with an H.
Will? Now I'm getting away from the signal here. I'm running, and I'm running away from the hotspot.
Yep.
Good job. All right, now we've got some good audio. Don't really hear the wind coming through. Can even hear Mark's steps. Mark just crossed the 33.6 mile lap. 33.6.
Temperature's still hanging around 57. It's been around that for quite a while. Coming back in. Awesome. I don't know which one's which here now. We'll throw them on top of each other and then they get stuck. So this one's whichever one that one is. There we go. All right, you're on 2. Yeah, so keep 3 on this side. There you go.
Test. Perfect. Welcome.
So we've now got a little lavalier mic on the front of the bike.
I love this.
So the audio's coming through a lot cleaner.
I love this.
And then they can hear us through the speaker on the phone.
I love this.
And later, when Mark's ready, we're going to put a lavalier on him.
Ooh.
So we can really hear him.
Look at us adapting, overcoming, and
That's
making
right.
things better on the fly.
Absolutely.
We are live. Mark Jones is going at it. He is on the 24-hour hunt for the Guinness World Record attempt at the longest distance with the large carry. So that's 40 pounds on his back. He's rucking. Look at him having fun over there. You'll see there's a couple different lines on the track as we're following him around, and he will be walking, he'll be jogging, and I think there's a sprint one in there.
Is there really?
I don't know. We have him walking now.
I haven't noticed a sprint line. I don't know what color it would be.
Mark, do you have a sprint line?
No sprinting.
No sprinting. So we've got a walk line and we've got a jog line. He's got a very
He said the only
conservative
time
pace
he
going.
might
He's
sprint
still-
is when he's making time at the end.
I like that. I like that. He's going for the 120 mark.
How about that audio?
Sounds really good. Sounds really crisp and clear. Getting a little bit of feedback.
Yeah, we can hear ourselves just a touch, but it's not I don't think it's problematic. It's not annoying. Too bad.
Not too bad. How's the weather out there, guys?
It's beautiful.
You
It says on my screen it's 57 degrees right now. That's 13.9 in Celsius.
So it is. It's not nighttime yet. Come on, it's too early to say it's nighttime. Actually, that graphic might have to be updated. No. That's coming from the weather station to say that it is cloudy. It is overcast.
It
now,
is cloudy. I
where it
can
was
see
sunny
that.
earlier. But yeah, it's been hanging around 57 for quite a while now.
25% humidity. That's got to be helping kind of keep some of that heat inside of him.
But look at the wind. 12 miles an hour. It's breezy.
It is breezy.
You know, when it was sunny, particularly, it was very helpful for him. Right now, it might be a little chillier, but he's still wearing the same stuff he was, so he's looking comfortable.
I know we have a couple changes of clothes in there for him. He's got some warmer stuff if it does start dripping or dropping down into temperatures that are a little chillier. So he's got some jackets, he's got some hats he can put on to kind of help keep some of that core temp inside as he's going. Yeah, I mean, this is just a really, really cool feat to watch happen. It is, again, 24 hours. That is a long piece of endurance athleticism. Long piece. And we are just about 8 hours in. We're at 7:55 right now. We are at roughly the 33.6 mile mark. I mean, almost halfway done for a third of the time gone. I think we're doing really, really well here. I'm watching Mark's food get made for him right now. It looks delicious. So I don't know what you ordered for this lap around, Mark, but it is cooking. It is smelling yummy for you. Hope that is motivating. It would motivate me. What about you?
Oh, yeah. You know, sometimes you deal with stomach issues when you're doing long distance stuff, and then you don't really want to eat. You know you need to.
Oh, yeah. You
That stuff
have
as
to
well.
force it. You have to get those carbohydrates in. You have to get the energy. Otherwise, you're just going to keep burning and burning and burning. And, you know, in long course things like this, we do see athletes burn out towards the end, peter out, but they've got a really good system going with carbs, with salts, with electrolytes, water to keep them going, but not clog up time.
when you've got a crew like this and you don't have to think about it, it's so awesome.
It is amazing. It's really cool to watch. I come from desert racing, so a lot of what we do is a lot of pit crew work. You know, the driver is one piece, but the pit crew is really who makes the team and makes the win happen. And it's awesome to see that happen alongside of a solo sport, which, you know, running really is a solo sport. You're running against yourself, or running against your stamina, your muscles, your endurance, your fatigue. And to be able to kind of bring in that motivation that a pit crew really does bring in is so helpful, and it's really good to see. Zacho said he's proud of you, Mark. Keep up the good pace. We're proud of you too, Mark.
Yeah, thanks for tuning in and supporting Zacho. Appreciate you.
Absolutely. If you guys are in the Belvedere area and you want to come on down live, join us. Come see this happen in person. It's super cool. If you want to donate $100 to the Oscar Mike campaign, you can throw a rucksack on. Mark has signed a bunch of patches, and we are giving those out if you are willing to become a teammate today with us.
And we're at the Prairie Fields Festival Grounds.
Prairie Fields Festival Ground. What do you think, Mark? Would you like a couple followers that are out there on YouTube land to come out and see you, support?
You know, we've got that lav on the front of the. Oh, you know, it's possible that even though the lav is on, it's not. The app is still using the phone camera, the phone mic. Will, you can hit that 3 dots button and go to the audio tab.
There it is.
No, it's kicking in and out to the wind. Unless he just switched it.
Okay, I'm on the audio tab.
There it is.
If you scroll,
we hear you.
If you scroll down and yeah, change. Can you change
I don't
it
see
from
another
your,
option.
No other option, really.
It might have died. Well, do you want to give us a brief, quick synopsis of
No.
what we missed Mark say?
Glad we're testing this.
He said something about a Thursday night, joining him on a Thursday night. What was your comment about people joining you on a Thursday night?
Running around loops.
Who wouldn't want their Thirsty Thursday running around loops with Mark?
Amen. Amen. And if you come out here and you complete a lap, I might even buy you a beer. 21 and over only. Disclaimer.
Yeah, under the active, there's three. I see 3 sections on this phone. Obviously, now you're on the iPhone and I'm on Android currently, but there's active audio, preferred audio, and then active microphones. And preferred audio section is where you might be able to select the USB device if it's an option. Actual radio buttons right there in that section. So much fun trying to troubleshoot with somebody over a delay.
Oh, yeah.
And they're riding a bicycle. No, I'm proud to talk about this. This is the part that I don't know if anybody else wants to hear about it, but I enjoy talking about the technical side of it.
It's all part of it, man. 24-hour live stream is very difficult to pull off.
I would love to be able to get on this phone where they can hear out of the speakers, but it's just not doing that for me. One thing we're gonna have to manage with the other phone is we've got a hotspot that it's running off of, and we need to get that plugged in to a battery pack at some point. Will.
I do have a charger if you need it.
We have a few, and we have some on the bike. They're just charging other things at the moment. So if there is an extra plug, I don't recall if we. I think we only did one plug. That's right, Fish. I don't. Yeah, Will, any I mean I can take a look at it too when you come through for a walk. Speaking of which, they're on that back corner, not the last corner. They're coming around the third corner, I'd say, out of the 4. That red line for the walk.
He's on his last walk, stretch of the lap.
I'm pumpkin.
Yeah.
Just want to fix it.
Well, I think my assessment was that that it's holding it, like the head fell off and it's holding it next to it. I might be wrong, but no, I think you're right. It is meant to be on top of that pillar. A request from Mark. We need someone to go out on the corner here, fix the pumpkin, blow a pumpkin head that's fallen over. Go by messing with his head.
We need to rescue the pumpkin.
Ironically, do the pumpkin and fix it back after the wind off. Yeah. Mark says 10 bucks.
Get that pumpkin a rescue.
It's an inflatable.
So I believe that while the app is open, it will not see that new audio source until we get, like, you can go into the settings and come back, but the live stream will have to reset for a second to do that. We're going to try that on this way through. Come over there and meet you guys. We're going to give we'll have a quick little, barring something crazy, we'll have a quick little shutdown of the video. Like, it'll just stop for a moment and then right back up.
Okay.
Yeah, they're about to cross the entrance to the park. I do have
Why don't you show her
the one camera
the
sitting
Mevo camera
in the front.
or something?
Yeah, by the Mevo camera that I'd like to turn on, but the hotspot's being used, so I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna try and set it to the Starlink and see if it doesn't give me any problems here. If it eats up too much bandwidth, we'll have to not use it. We'll try to get the mic on the front of the bike going first, and then I'll give that a try.
Coming up to that road crossing now.
Yeah, I'm gonna head out over there.
Yeah, go for it. A big shout out and thank you to our volunteers. They are staying out here, standing up there, making sure the road is clear for him every time he goes, so he's not losing any time waiting for any cars. Really appreciate that, keeping everybody safe. Saw Yancey up there.
Yancey came ninja out of the bushes at us.
I saw that. Sneaky Yancey. You are so sneaky.
Got probably like 30 seconds.
Fun, huh? Yeah.
I think it's almost time to start the caffeine.
Keep it from being boring, that's for sure. All right, let me give this a try.
All right, let me get to the red line.
Welcome to the walk zone. You earned it.
Oh, shoot.
I love it. That's probably my favorite thing. And that hill, so it's like he does there. Down the hill.
Stop there.
We will be right back. Go, Mark! Woo! Woo!
Yeah.
Go, Mark!
You take the and then I'll grab the clamp, or you can do that. Thank you. Okay. All right, we're good.
All right, I'll work on the other one, see if we can get it going.
Okay. No worries.
Are you having fun yet? You want to chat about my headset? Oh, yes, smart.
Welcome in. We have Chris Warcocky, the resident photographer and videographer at Oscar Mike.
Resident? Oh, yeah, that's right. I am.
I mean, every time I come there, you're there.
Yeah, it's because I hide in my little cave of doom.
It's the best place to be. You've got a bunch of board games. We have a lot of fun. You do a lot of cooking and stuff like that.
Oh, look at that. Dad's passing
I am
out
bringing candy. Ooh, thanks, Dad.
Come on, Dad. Come on
I
camera
need-
with us. Come on camera with us, Dad.
Thanks, Dad. I appreciate you.
Oh, yeah. Hey, I'm Chris. I can't have any of that, Dad. I am the resident photographer, as Kara has said, at Oscar Mike. Photo specifically. I do some video, but that's mostly...
when you're forced.
Yeah, when forced to do something, I'll do it. They strong-arm me, those quads and their strong arms.
We are very strong in the army.
Yes.
The method I was trying wasn't working, so I'm working on something else.
Oh, yeah. We got, as always, there's always some sort of technical difficulties when it comes to streaming crazy things.
It's a 24-hour live stream. It's going to be a crazy.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be crazy as heck. So where are we at right now? What mile are we at?
We're at 33.6.
So, fun fact, I can't go that far without any weight. Just past 35. Let's go.
High fives all around, guys.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I would not be able to walk 35 miles, so the fact that he's rucking it is amazing.
That's not fair. You have wheels.
I wouldn't want to wheel 35 miles.
You did that on the court up and down all the time.
That's fair.
Yeah.
For those of you that are around Oscar Mike, you know my voice. My name is Kara. I play wheelchair rugby with the Oscar Mike Militia. You know Chris. He takes the pictures.
Sometimes.
And he cooks the food. He cooks really good food.
I made breakfast. I got to wake up at 4:30 this morning
You
and start making breakfast.
You cook a lot for the athletes of Oscar Mike as well. What are some foods that you would kind of be putting in for prep if you were prepping for an event like this for one of our athletes?
Oh man, you got to go protein and you got to go carbs. I mean, if you're not going to have carbs, you're not going to make it, right?
That is true.
You got to have the
need
protein because
energy.
you're going to be burning up so many of your carbs. You might be hitting those, muscle deposits.
Yeah.
You got to, replenish.
Oh yeah.
So, and of course, electrolytes. So salt. You got those. I would go Asian. Soy
That's fair.
sauce, tons of protein. You got the rice carbs.
Ooh, that sounds like a good solid prep meal.
That is a good prep meal. Are you more of a fried rice or white rice kind of gal?
I am more of a fried rice gal if we are out and about, but if we're at home, I'm more of a white rice gal because
you don't have to make it.
Well, because I don't want to mess it up.
It's true. That is something
And
to
I
mess
will
up.
mess it up.
I don't think you would. I think you just make it your own.
Yeah, but would it be edible? No, it would not be edible.
I mean, it would be eatable.
In the sense of a word. Chris is making fun of me because I was messing with Mark earlier when he couldn't read my shirt from a bunch of feet away. We were making an illiteracy joke.
Uh-oh.
Well, he was saying he can't read, and I was like, you're far away. Of course you can't read. Chris is over here making fun of my cooking skills.
Hey, I'm over here trying to post on all my socials to see if any of my friends want to join in the chat.
I love this. And if you're in the Belvedere area, come on up, support in person. Like we were saying before, $100, donate to the cause, the Carry the Weight Foundation cause, and you can put on a rucksack and you can go run a lap with Mark.
One lap?
Hey, I did it.
I can't even do that. I remember when I when I started doing the photos this morning when it started. I was over here. I walked like 100 feet, took photos, and then I walked over to the other end and waited for Mark. And I'm like, I'm already tired.
Imagine how Mark feels. He is doing 100 miles today with 40 pounds on his back. That is a crazy goal. I'm so grateful to be here in person to be able to see this go down. This is one of those once in a lifetime kind of world records where you're not going to be able to see this happen anywhere else.
Exactly. Look at that bus that just drove by. I'm watching that stream over there. Once I'm almost done.
As much of it as you.
Hey, come on, don't do it. There we go.
I remember saying
I shared on my socials. Let's see if the others are bring as many people in chat as to blow up chat.
You got it, Chris.
I think I do.
We're having some technical difficulties again, Jason.
It's just lagging. It's going to happen.
It's bad. Underdog Fitness says, Mark, keep it up, Mark. We're super proud of you. Every mile and every step you have trained for this. You know what to do. Now it's time to execute. You are such an inspiration. Yes. We agree, Mark. This is super, super rad to watch. We're loving watching this happen. 24 hours, endurance, feat. I'm not even going to say it's an accomplishment. It is a feat. We are just now hitting a little over 8 hours in. We're at mile 35.
It's actually time to switch to the next feed.
Let's do it.
What? There's more feeds?
So this YouTube feed is going to stop in just a moment. And when it does, it should pop up a button or something that says go to the next stream. And so you can just click that button. And if you don't do anything, I think it'll automatically take you there.
All right. We we will see you in just a couple minutes, folks.
It's Ryan Abruzzo. Hi, Ryan Abruzzo. So our good friend Ryan Abruzzo brought us some gas money because our generator needed gas money.
Ooh, thank you. Thank you, thank you. We do need gas in.
Dad's kidnapping him.
Bye, Dad.
Bye, Ryan and Dad. That was funny. Dad calls me up a little bit ago, and he's like, "Hey, do we have a gas can at the compound?" I'm like,